Get my headphones on. Goddamn. All right. About time at me. You're saying 30 minutes. You're 15 minutes late, motherfucker. About time at me. You're saying 30 minutes. You're 15 minutes. Mm. Right. I legitimately think I freaked out my cinematic teacher because um I can't see your Twitch. Where okay. Sure. I'm gonna make it a minute. Alrighty. Follow. Twitch is the channel that Twitch is the channel that YouTube just won't do. Freaking that Gabriel Iglesias skit where he's talking about like YouTube, Disney versus Nickelodeon. For sure. Do you do you though? Do you really? tweeted on the on the stream. We check out the dubs. What dubs? Or no, wait. Dubs. I'm sorry. I keep forgetting that we also. I keep forgetting that we also subscribe to the ideal of Skrillex. Sometimes I dream about cheese. Okay. Me looking at you. What type of dreams do you have of cheese? What are you doing with this cheese? You sound like you've been indoctrinated into a cult. Cheese is magical. Cheese is life. A Wallace tree. Yes, it is 100%. He is Wallace incarnate. Oh boy. Sir. If you like my kind love at midnight. Ah, fuck my shoulder. Sure. Just make sure you put in the I'm also in the stream. Let's see. I just saw you live. Yeah, we were testing out a few things for the live today. Alright. Uh, let's see, RWS. Which one was the RWS? Mm, um, yeah, no, there's always a delay, which is the one thing I've always hated that about streams that there's like such a big delay between what you talk to with your audience and then how you take it. And sometimes there's just so many people that you can't really get to everyone. Railway series.
You know where the rice maker is?
I don't. Yeah, I said railway series. Could be more specific. I don't remember that. Yeah, I don't remember a railway What is the railway series? Oh, Ray is talking about DB. That's a new one. Hey, DB. Oh my god. That's a new one. That's a new one where just like, "I loved you on the Railway series." Where the fuck did the Railway series? Cram, it's a bit complicated to explain. No, I know what the Railway series is. They're talking about Thomas the Tank Engine. I get that. Um, can I ask, are you planning to bring go ever going back to your UCF? Oh god, that is so old. That is old. Oh god. Holy shit, damn. RB, you wanna crush his poor little dreams? Yeah, mhm, right. Like, I think that maybe at one point, like, in the far, far future, uh, the in the far, far future, maybe we could do an homage to it really, but not really like a I don't see us doing, like, that arc itself. He's probably the one keeping it warm, really. Yeah. Um, Let's hear. Sorry, the audio went quiet on my end when you were explaining the thing, Grim. Okay, that's weird. Okay. Yeah, we want to make sure that the stream has like a pretty smooth go on. From Yeah, I figured. I'm a loud person. I can't help it. Meh. um, yeah, I'm good. I'm good, Max. I've we've just started the stream not too long ago. Right? Like, I just imagine it's like one of those, like, latte arts, but they forgot to put the cream in somehow to make it. Right. Yeah. Right. Right. Alright, real quick, the audio is either cutting out mid-sentence or isn't coming through at all. That's weird. Hold on. Can you say something real quick? Yeah, I'm hearing fine. So yeah. So, Angelina is a blind gal. She's the main heroine of the Doctor Flame series. The She is very outspoken. She's kind of our Black Widow, I guess is the best way to put it. Um, where she's usually, a lot of her stories are centered around espionage, maybe a lot of detective work primarily, and she is such a fun character to write for, honestly. She's very smart, very savvy when it comes to most everything she does. Though she clearly still has a lot of growing up to do, despite the fact being the most experienced out of all the rest of the characters. Um, Yeah. What do you think of the SCPs? So I'm assuming that we're pretty much good. Um, the SCPs, they're fine. At least I think they're fine. Like they're. I like the story behind it that the government has just found all this crazy shit and decided, hmm, you know what? Let's just gather all this shit into multiple rooms underground that could possibly kill our inmates or possibly kill our scientists and not really tell anybody. Right? It's it's funny. Sorry, go ahead. It's weird. Not really getting any response other than the CP stuff. Hold on, let me see if the audio. Uh, they can't hear you. Yeah, I can't hear you at all in the stream. There's only two of us here right now, and I can't hear you. Like I'm legit hearing the stream right now, and there's nothing. Yeah, assuming that we're pretty much good. Um, the SCPs. Yeah, they can only hear me. Um, the fa- yeah. Why don't you check your input? Check your input, and it should show up as your uh, uh in the mic. Um, my favorite SCP. I don't really have a favorite. Um, I think that while the SCPs are relatively fun, I don't really like them enough to be like, oh, I have a favorite. I guess the closest one is I think the alligator. I think is what it's called. I don't remember its number, but it's supposed to be an alligator or a crocodile creature that um that like talks, but it's eerie and it looks like a rotting corpse. But it speaks truths, I guess. I don't know. I don't remember. Hey Eric, what's up? We're just having some technical difficulties right now. Apparently, nobody can hear Maurice right now. Yeah, I can definitely not hear you. All right. Why don't you share your actual screen with me? Yeah. The but yeah, I like the picture too. It came out really well. This is just kind of the some of our major characters just going up into a coffee mug. Angelina in a blue bathing suit. Um, Dr. Flame. I assume keeping the coffee warm. The Spectre just chilling out because he knows better. And he knows better because that shit's hot. And Stupid is just kind of going like, I want to join, but also somebody is kind of chasing me. I'm not sure who. All right. Um, does does she like pets? I don't know if Angelina likes pets. Ange- Angelina apparently yes does like pets. Oh, he says she's a dog person though. That's from the creator himself. Yeah, we're still having some technical difficulties. Um, yeah, no. All right. Um, yeah, that there we go. Sure.
Source.
What about hugs? Does she like hugs? She's very concerned about
I
the
don't
different
know.
types of hugs that fans.
Really?
The I think that I think she's concerned with hugs when it comes to certain fans, like
Hey,
when they're
everybody.
adults.
Can everybody hear me right now this time? You know? I'm kind of like talking
Uh,
right now. Don't know if it'll show up in the live stream or whatever. But yeah.
yep, we're getting some audio.
Awesome, awesome. Am I loud? Too loud? Anything? You know?
Let's see.
Ollie oxen free. Ole hee
Yeah, yeah, you're good. You're good.
Okay, okay, good. Cause I'm about to do the Tarzan yell. I don't know. I want to sit that for a few more seconds.
I really
So
don't.
yeah, everybody. For those who missed me answering someone's previous question because of the damn mic fuckery, for those who talk about the UCF, right? You know, though you are quieter than Krim. I know Krim is naturally really loud. I know, guys. I know.
That's no, it's a mic thing.
Oh, it's a mic thing.
You
Well,
need to turn up your mic a little.
fine. I don't want to hurt their ear by putting on max, but okay, put it on max. There we go.
Well, dude, you have to realize that you're still the host, and they have the option to quiet the video.
Got it. Got it. All right. That is super duper fair enough. All right. Gotcha.
Mhm.
All right. Yeah, for those who asked about the UCF questions, the short version, so I want to repeat myself. Long story short, burnout and creative differences from other people's OCs. I decided to cancel it because of that. Because like, I got absolutely burnt out trying to draw like 30 pages worth of nonstop action.
Mm,
So yeah, again, if I ever bring UCF back, it might come back in a totally different shape in a way. Because
yeah,
like I said, it is gone but not forgotten, ladies and gentlemen.
right.
Indeed.
Let's hear. Other questions that we've had thus far is, what do you think of the SCPs?
All right, the SCPs. They're there, I guess.
What's your favorite SCP?
I'm not familiar with any of them, honestly. So if I butcher the number, I'm likely talk about the wrong one. So I might get back to you on
Right.
that. Like I said, I'm not that deep into the SCP lore to the point where I try to make like top 10 favorites or whatever off the top of my head. So I can't really help you with that.
Hey, Margot. Hey, Muffet. What's up, Osiris? All right.
Hey there, Osiris. How's it going?
What's your other questions we've had?
UCF is over. Finished. Indeed. Sorry about that, Ray.
Does she like pets? Does Angelina like pets?
Right, Angelina. Yeah, she likes pets, though it heavily depends if someone's trying to be extra creepy to her.
Oh, I thought they were talking about like pets, like dogs and cats and shit. Like she kept animals even though she was an animal.
Oh no, she like getting pets, like a pat on the head, that kind of stuff, I think that's what the person's referring to, basically.
Oh, okay. I took that in an entirely different way.
No. I'm gonna
say
I know my audience.
No, I don't think she likes. I don't think she likes pets from people that she doesn't know. Like it's not like people that she doesn't know pet her.
Right.
Like you don't go up to somebody and just pat their head when you don't know them.
Yeah, which also heavily depends on some religious group that have all petting heads. Yeah, that does not do that.
Yeah.
So yeah. All right.
What about hugs?
Well, hugs. Yeah, she found a hug. Just ask for consent, like you're a normal person.
And don't be creepy.
And don't be creepy. Yeah, I know she's a 6 foot tall, pretty furry chick. Just don't be weird. Stuff like remember, like you look at this half lion thing. Do you want to fuck with that? I wouldn't, but I know some out there would because they're weird.
Right.
So yeah.
It's here.
Do you watch Destination Mark and Miharu the Fox? Never heard of both of them.
Why are either of them? What?
Wow, my phone is just blowing a little. Yeah, I never heard of none of those at the moment. All right, since everybody here, I will start beginning the stream by continuing where we left off with the super reviews retrospective. Starting with this retrospective, we are currently talking about Leo Lion, Katie Lion's little brother. Stuff. Let me just bring him up on view. Give me a sec. Let's see.
Taming the lioness. No, do not tame the lioness.
That
lioness will rip your face off.
Let's be real,
if you
bro.
try to tame her. Like I never really got that. Like the idea of like taming someone. Why would you want to tame someone?
Yeah, like sure, everyone should be all free and proud, whatever, yada yada yada. Insert civil rights parallel.
Right. Like there, like it's like Taming of the Shrew, which outside of its context is horrible. But you can tell in Taming of the Shrew that Shakespeare is being a super sarcastic with everything he's saying.
Damn. So sorry. Sorry. So next video we'll try to check out is Unico and the Island of Magic review, or basically just the Unico series based on how the review was playing out, right? This is Leo Lion, Katie Lion's younger brother, and yeah, for those who mistake Angela for Katie, this is what Katie actress will look like. She has a brown mane and more of a slightly tanner fur color that leans more closely to actual lion's fur color. Yeah, while Angelia's fur have more of an orange hue and such. Well, we'll see about that.
That's a YouTube. Okay, that's a YouTuber. Okay, that's a YouTuber. Never mind.
Oh yeah. Well, I know the YouTubers. I'm just not really familiar with their content.
Okay.
So yeah.
Let's just hope it doesn't take this stream down. Yeah, let's
hope.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. To repeat myself, for those who want to see my stream without the pesky YouTube, try to take this down, you could always switch over to the Twitch stream, which I'm currently live right now. Here is the link. Hop in just in case YouTube heads south. Okay.
Also, keep in mind that the links are also in the description.
Yes, they're in the description. Totally there this whole time.
Looks at you, Mr. Sock. No, it's Mr. It's not called Mr. Sock. It's Mr. Hand.
Mr. Hand, fellas. Mr. Hand, fellas.
Because he's a hand puppet. Well, he's a sock puppet, but there's a hand in there. Oh, D-Birch follows. Hi, D. Hey, DB.
Thank you, DB.
I like the little zombie that comes up as the little icon default.
Oh, wait. Mr. Sock became Dave Cooley. Hey, Peter Vickman. when Kate took over the reviews as the main character. No. And Kate that took over is her little brother, Leo Lion.
Yeah, Leo Lion is definitely a fun character. Let's see. Who voiced her? Who voiced him first? That was Was it Katie or was it Kitty?
Kitty Kiefer. Kitty Kiefer was or Astro Boy GM or Astro Boy Girlfriend, depending on how you pronounce the username. She was the original voice for Leo Lion and such at the beginning. We cast her along because I found out that she was a humongous fan of Osamu Tezuka. And I thought, like, all right, we got someone not only is a fan of Tezuka and might know her shit and come to Tezuka stuff because, you know, fangirls and all. I told her could she be the voice of Katie's little brother Leo. She was all up for it. And oh, hi there, glasses man. I'm doing all right. You? So anyway. Back to the thing. Leo. So she voiced Leo Lion and such, and she did like a great job, of course. She wasn't familiar with the internet review style, right, and such, but she kind of quietly left it due to personal matters and stuff. So right now, Leo Lion has been recast with Crimson Glow as Leo.
Hey, what's up? I haven't played Leo quite yet, but he has been played by other people. Hey, Omni, what's up? Omni Talks. Lightning Mage is in Twitch. He says hi. How long does this bad boy stream going to last? I don't know, but we're all going to try.
Right. God. So because of that, though, when I hyped up Leo's debut as a member of the stupid team, I made a parody of Slime the Real Ghostbusters title with this. Leo just pops the corner and yell, "And me! And me!" Such. Leo Lion not only is a subversion of the trope, the annoying kid character or the scrappy character, he's primarily the silly kid sidekick character, because within the world of the stupid reviews and the stupid superhero series, Leo is like the junior stupid team member, and he's probably the only fanboy. MB Thomas.
We got a MB Thomas.
Hey, MB, what's up? Bonjour. I get to say
bonjour, mon ami.
I get to say it because my first name is French in origin.
Oh, does that mean I get to speak Portuguese throughout this entire thing? Will it be a 24 hours? No.
Fuck that. No.
No. I got drained from my 2.5-hour stream on my channel. Please go to my channel for Crimson Glow. Anyway, shameless plug-in aside. The
shameless plug-in accepted.
First was totally not trying to uplift my channel, and I got drained after 2.5 hours. I think we're gonna have to call it at like I don't know. We'll take a break maybe in like, I don't know, 2 hours?
Now and
An hour
then,
and a half?
right? Now and then. Me on the other hand, I'm an energetic fucker. I can sit there as long as I want to. So yeah.
With Leo, I haven't quite voiced him yet in any of the recent stuff. But Katie, the same voice actor that does Katie and does a lot of who's also a writer, Brie McCoy. She also does. She also did Leo at one point, didn't she?
No.
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 I thought she did.
Bria as Leo Ryan.
Yeah.
No, she never did voice Leo. What are you talking about?
I thought she did, or maybe I'm confusing her with Katie's mom, because we planned on having her voice Katie's mom.
Oh, okay. You talking about Katie's mom? Okay. For Katie's mom's case, I think I try to cast someone else for Katie's mom. I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Let's hear. But yeah, Leo's going to be a very interesting character because I don't voice young male characters very often, and he's just going to probably sound like Trist. So that's going to be fun.
Yeah, right.
What's your RB? Was it true that Q5 considered stupid to be redundant with Leo in the picture, and did they try to have him removed? But wait, what? Stone Cold Steve Austin gave them the stunner for their trouble.
Oh, sorry. Who wrote this question?
What? Ray.
Oh, Ray Venkman. Right. All right, Q5, those fuckers, yeah. Maybe they came to my office one day, look at the chart, and see. Apparently, the only few children in my audience seem to like Leo more, so we gotta put Leo front and center on the screen and keep Ralph as their driver. Make Stupid lose weight. Also make Kay less edgy and more of a Merly figure, because apparently what you do right now is considered slutty by the Q5 network. And Mr. Han, he should love Leo being around, no matter what, despite we established earlier he doesn't want kids around. Yeah. It's all Q5's fault, the fuckers. Also, creative occasion, you don't get the joke. Q5 kind of ruined the real Ghostbuster behind the scenes, so yeah. So I'm
got it.
Okay, got it.
And then I'm over here going like, oh, cool. Yes, I understand nothing.
Right. Oh, why not? Why not make it a recurring gag where Leo can't keep a consistent voice from review to review? I am not Magikura. Back off. So.
Also, we already planned that for a different character. Let's hear. If it's a cute child character, do you mean the one kickable object in the cast? No, they're all kickable. We all kick them constantly. And we do not promote child abuse on this channel. We do, however, think it's hilarious.
Oh, wow. And I was still on a Q5 joke. Right, hold on with that for now. Right. Now let's yes.
Can you get to Boys Night Out? Maybe.
Get the voice set. Oh, right. You're still officially Leo. You can easily just do the voice at any point.
I wasn't doing the voice.
No, I'm asking you. You could totally do it at any point. What are you talking about?
I don't know what you're talking about. Hi, guys. I'm Leo Lion. This is horrible. I hate it.
God.
All
right.
Oh God. Well, excuse me, princess. Friggin' new people coming in. How many field goals have you scored so far? None of them. Because sports are for nerds.
Kick the child. Holy shit.
Kick the child.
Right. Enough of the questions. Oh God. All right. Let's begin with the first. Since everybody's here, Before we do begin, we will set up a couple of ground rules in the server for those who came in and missed the rules that was like floating on the screen and everything. First rule, absolutely no hate speeches, racial, homophobic slurs, and also ableism isn't allowed either. Rule number 2.
So no R word.
Yeah, so no use of the R word. You know what it is, so don't play coy. Okay. Rule number 2: keep politics and religion to oneself. We don't get to say because we're mature. Rule number 3: I am not James R. nor Steadalink. I just make the dubs based on their work, so please keep that in mind. So everyone calls me by any of those names, I will most likely ignore them. So yeah. Rule number 4: never be too horny on main. I am not joking. Just rein it in, fellas. Any violations of these rules will result either being kicked out, which is a 3-strike rule, or an immediate block or ban if one's being problematic to the parties involved. So, everyone, thank you. Enjoy the stream and witness the first review of Leo Lion's debut, called The Stupid Anime Review of Osamu Tezuka's Unico. Alright, and let's begin. And begin. There we go. A temperature screen work on your end.
You pause the
Give me a
stream
sec.
on my end. Yeah.
Hold up.
Yeah, it's
There it
still
is.
doing it. I can
Oh, sorry.
like it's going on the YouTube.
Hold up. Is it now?
There we go.
Alright.
Unico.
Hello, I'm the stupid superhero.
Yo, Ralph Bear here. Hey, I'm
To answer Christina Carrera, unless I missed it, you guys won't be checking out your Renard C review because it was not one of your best reviews due to what it is. Yes, I might not play it, but it made with enough requests, maybe. But expect me to cringe really hard throughout most of it.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yes, I will answer questions of how my feelings for the book being updated, of course. Showing that I'm not the same guy a few years back.
Yeah. We have more class now. Class.
Wait, so this is when? I mean, yes!
Yes, we are classy bitches.
This is Miss Kitty, the Tezuka expert. Hope she's as qualified as you being an hentai-ologist.
Thank you, Ralph, dear. Also, Mr. Hand, I'm more than qualified, if you know what I mean. Tezuka. What of all the good things I could say about this man? He was an artist, a storyteller, and a doctor. He was a man of pure creativity and had a very much influence on anime and manga as we know today.
Senpai, notice me! Notice me, Tezuka Senpai! I love everything about you! Your comics, your art, everything! Why don't you notice me?
She might dry hump anything that's very little like a Jungle Emperor Leo. Hide your asses, Disney.
The doctor was born on November 9,
Gotta throw that ambiguous Disney Kimba joke here.
Inspired by Disney and
The
Right.
obligatory. Blah, blah, blah.
Instead of shoving it down its throats.
With his comics decompressing cinematic storytelling, with also addressing many worldly issues and with dark undertones. Tezuka created many beloved characters that are still recent in Japan's culture today. His works from Astro Boy to one of the
All right, he
first
did
animes
Baggy.
that were dubbed to English as well, ranging from
Yeah, he did Baggy, and wait, you didn't know that?
very wide and for anyone to enjoy.
No, I knew that he did. But it was one of those things where it's like, oh yeah, he did Baggy. He sexualized the shit out of that cat.
To be fair, Tezuka's is humongous furry. Oh, no joke.
Yeah, he was.
No joke. I'm actually cool with that.
No, I know.
No,
Yeah, no, I'm cool with it too. It's just funny to me because.
Oh, no, I'm talking to the audience about that part.
You guys want us to have our stuff with our
Mm.
video review commissions. $5 for creepypasta reviews, $10 are for web-related reviews, like web comics, web animations, machinima, and $20
oh damn, Maurice being sick, and that affected the view of the webcomic and terrible artwork.
Oh, right. Yeah, man, it was such an unprofessional ass thing.
It was.
Right, it was like the thing of, you want to make your own original project, showcase to the world, don't show it in a way to make people have no confidence in your skills as a creator.
Right. Oh, I'm sorry, I mispronounced it. Boggy.
Question. Katie...
Also... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Question. Katie and Leo have magnificently fabulous mane. Not really a question, but okay.
Let's hear it. Also, I remember when I saw this for the first time, and
Christina Carrera, have you seen the 2011 Astro Boy film?
That's what this is based on.
So...
I know Tezuka was going for having this kind of message in the Unico series, like Unico is this symbol of hope, not that Man of Steel hope, but more like the Christopher Reeve variety. You know, the kind you see on a picture of him next to the word hope. Unico travels and helps other miserable schmucks by solving their problems with his unicorn magic, sacrificing his own happiness for others. They be happy.
Because friendship is magic, damn it.
Oh, there's a TV pilot that Tezuka Productions made in 1979 that stayed more true to the manga.
Are we?
And boom, I can see why the pilot didn't get picked
Oh, okay, you were quiet for a bit.
Sorry, I'm replying to a job text.
Okay.
Sorry about that. Okay, one of the questions was that, like, hold on, the chat is going by pretty fast. Hey, you ever saw the 2011 Astro Boy film? Yes, I seen the 2011 Astro Boy film, and I actually like it. I thought it was pretty good. I felt that they kind of neutered more of the goofy anime aspects of it, but I still dig it.
Yeah.
I actually pronounced boggy. I did say boggy.
I think they're correcting me, not you.
Okay.
Because I keep pronouncing it baggy instead of boggy. And I am of the opinion that I don't give a shit.
So, Ray Vegman, Boggy, was he a furry or Ryan, or was he drunk? Was he a drunk, ready Dr. Monroe? To answer that question, he wrote this because apparently Japan was doing DNA splicing experiments or some shit, and that kind of like grind his gears. So he made like a anime TV film to tell people to like, hey, stop it. And that's basically it.
But he has a lot of he made a lot of furry porn, and his daughter apparently found it.
In his attic, of all places.
Well, do you expect it to be, like, under his bed?
Maybe.
What's your...
Unico was on when Doctor Who's Philip Hinchcliffe and Douglas Adams era were on. Why, yes, it was. And it won't be that totally far about the tone of this.
to the edge of the world, will he forever wander all alone for all eternity?
Michael Caine, friendship is bollocks. I know.
Friendship is magic, and you know it, sir.
I did see the 80s Astro Boy, at least, Margot.
And thus I have taken him from his mother, erased his memory, dropped him
2011 Astro Boy's fail at the box office meant that we never got TMNT 2007 too. Should we really need a sequel to that?
Right, it's not really that great.
I mean, I like it. I find it a little underwhelming, but I like it.
Why is Leo and Katie's lion so big? Because they're lions. What did you expect?
They're lions. Is he a new lion or something?
Also, here's something I never got. Apparently, his horn is removable. Have you ever watched RoboChuck? Yes.
Oh,
Fuck Min-May.
oh, now, oh wow, now you're getting her started. Oh, okay, all right.
And to do all that is witchcraft.
That's all I was gonna say.
But Unico shot that down immediately, saying that witches don't exist. So, screw your witches conventions, nigga. But by the power of unicorn magic,
Mostly pity.
Katie into a human woman, only for her to get abducted by the evil Baron, forcing Unico and, for some reason, Beazle, team up to stop and defeat Baron, who transformed into his almighty demon form. After some close calls, Unico transforms into his all-powerful Alicorn.
You know what? Fair enough. TMNT 2S7 would get 1 point. It's better than TMNT 3.
Demon, whatever.
I will give it that.
Would you put Unico on the same level as Grave the Firefly in terms of depression?
Well, let's see. To compare, wow, that is a tough comparison. Knowing the quality of both these things. I'll say no, but it's not that far off on that level.
Right. Let's see. Have you watched Dororo? Dororo?
Horn
God damn it.
Eldrin Longjohn caught your horn removal thing with Unico. Sounds like a Sans in a gender transition movie. Oh.
God damn it.
Just watch this.
Oh right, the voice actor who played Angelica Pickles voiced that demon.
Right. Horn removable is he trapped jaw?
I don't know. I barely know half the reference Ray spouting out. But yeah, caught that real Gobo one very well.
Who will survive in Pandora? No one.
Unico was intended to be more like a televised series. But again, TV pilots never got picked up. If it was a televised series, then the narrative would feel a lot more natural, with more episodes taking time with his world building and characters, and not like in the movie where, to put it bluntly, shit happening.
Both movies were sort of flops in their own rights.
Also, another thing I do kind of love about Kitty Kiefer's take on Leo Lyon is that Leo has a habit to not only speak his mind, but rambles for long period of times. Like, like mostly, Leo's like rather surprisingly, like, beyond his years attitude was mostly inspired by the Peanuts, because the Peanuts, they're probably smart for children. Yeah, so Leo's like really smart and surprisingly smart for his age, and has a habit of overanalyzing everything. So I think he might be the perfect role for Crimson Glow, is what I'm saying.
Are you saying I ramble?
Well, way up the boot fits. I mean, what?
Motherfucker!
I will say that the charm of where you get to know Unico and company that keeps a very special place in our
Oh,
hearts.
that trap jaw.
So,
Yeah,
speaking of that,
yeah, he's like that.
Unico represent our childhood innocence and how we dream about places of magic.
Oh, I ask in Twitch. Let me go switch to the Twitch side. Can I get to Boys Night Out? Yes.
And how we keep that still alive, hoping that it will turn
Maybe.
right out in the
Yeah.
end. So maybe
Let's hear.
unicorns are real. I believe in unicorns.
To summarize, Leo is precious. Thank you! I know I'm cute and adorable, but I'm also going to beat the shit out of my...
Unicorn. Oh, heck yeah!
Don't believe... I believe in unicorns!
Babysitting a bunch of dunces.
Leo Lion will always be precious, but Mr. Hand will still hate him for being around. He's kind of in a way, he's a literal child. Like, why is he the junior
Come
member?
on, Mr. Hand, I can be useful. See, look, I took this out of the stupid mobile.
She may as well have
Ah! Ralph! Get your boy!
And you know the drill.
Wait, Ralph. Oh, Wing's my boy.
Sound, and now I won't do it anymore. Tries to turn on the car, and it's not turning on.
You know what? Ralph's big mistake with Supermobile. He should add a key ignition instead of just literally turn on with a switch.
Right? Let's hear The Last Unicorn.
Oh yeah, The Last Unicorn. I could totally check that out easily. But only for one reason
That
only.
is a high.
What?
Why? Why?
Because tree titties.
I thought you were going to say bird titties.
Wait, they would do birthdays too? Now you tell me.
They're bird titties. You don't remember the bird titties?
Nope, because people kept talking about the tree titties way quicker, honestly. Well, because, like, let's be real. No one most furries, they see enough of those already, let's be real. But tree titty, that's a new one.
there's that scene where they're in the fucking whatchamacallit, the whole fake the fake zoo thing, and then one of the birds is like one of the birds is produced as like a siren. And she's got like really saggy old titties.
Well then.
Where he later learns the shocking
I smell a lesson in friendship.
Is her estranged older brother.
Cute soap opera
Anyone
music.
watch the Heathcliff cartoon? Yes, that cat does look like Heathcliff. Or
Yes.
Garfield, depends on how you look at it.
Thank you. Yes, and yes, I watched Heathcliff when I was a kid. And we used to show up on Nickelodeon.
Damn, I miss tree titties.
Damn, I miss tree titties. Yeah, but not worth it. Yes, Chad, I like Cat Like Cats for one obvious freaking reason. I know you, man. I know you.
If they were my family, they would totally accept my awesome magical gifts. Sis, you think my magical gifts are cool, right?
Picking your nose is not magic. Boogers are not gifts.
By the way, Bree said there's one fun fact about Leo and Katie's dynamic. Bree said that Katie and Leo's dynamic is more on par with Slappy Squirrel and Skippy Squirrel. Yeah, from Animaniacs. So yeah, so pretty much Katie is basically the Slappy to Leo's Skippy. So have fun thinking about that logic. Balls!
And boy, would this guy be fun at a rave.
So many balls.
Trust me, Ray. Unico is gonna shock the world. Only wrestling nerds would get that joke.
And I must scream. And Toby dropping all pretenses, protect his sister by blasting.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, man.
Thus driving Karuka
Yeah, I can hear you just fine. Why?
from sharing. It's a good time to point out that the animation compared to the first film, which was also good but standard, the film's
yeah, I can hear you.
quality is
Yeah.
a big step up from the first film, pushing the quality into the equivalent of a golden age Disney film, with saturated colored characters.
That's weird.
Best compared to
Hey.
Alice in Wonderland or Sleeping
You hear me?
Beauty. Hell, even some of the designs look like something out of a Studio Ghibli film, especially with the character animation of Karuku, the background designs and village, including the titular Island of Magic, and the complete immersion of the flying scenes. And thanks to my research, some of the background artists and animators later get to work on My Neighbor Totoro and Kiki's Delivery Service.
Not only are the background designs gorgeous, but so are the lighting effects. And super 80s. The sunlight and moonlight are beautiful, but sometimes the natural shadows can be a little skewed.
So Sherry and Unico follow Toby into a sleigh boat to the titular. It's funny because it has the word Uller, Island of Magic. Or in other words, Nightmare Island. Because, you know, values. Karuku uses them to make his giant evil toy castle that includes this toy Pee-wee Herman dragon. Hey, I said the secret word. What do I win? That's a terrible prize. Oh no.
By the way, if and no one can hear Crimson Glow, she kind of stepped out of the call for a moment.
Things you can do to them now they're powerless or to escape or even stop him.
I just saw a video thumbnail titled Skippy cries watching Bambi. Yes, I've seen the Hulu anime and I kind of like it. Is it as good as the original? For the most part, yes, but I still prefer the classic more. But I will say one thing: out of all reboots of old properties, Animaniacs 23 reboot is easily the best.
Lord Helmet, what? You're needed on the bridge, sir. Knock on my door. Knock next time. Yes, sir. Did you see anything? No, sir. I didn't see you playing with your dolls again. Good.
Then the plot kind of goes.
No, actually, Unico and Iana of Magic's animation was outsourced by Madhouse.
Karuku in the Valley of the Demons. We're told he was ordered by Karuku into turning all said demons in the valley into more living puppets. After that body horror massacre was over with, Sherry and Unico search around what's left and discover the demon children who lost their parents.
Burn, baby, burn! Disco Inferno! Burn, baby, burn!
Clean out all the blood in your ears. The demon children told Sherry and Unico to go find the Sphinx, but she wasn't.
A
home
fine
yet.
game, make out
Got
Deke
her
animation
daughter
characters.
instead.
That
And
would be
even though
been
she
amazing,
doesn't know
my
how
guy.
to beat Karuku, she knows somebody who does.
Always count on Neil Starr. He makes the best ideas out there, man.
To find him, only to get told he doesn't actually know how to beat Karuku either. Super helpful. Thanks a lot, Mr. Ed.
Although this part looks a little pointless, we do get a nice flying scene and Karuku's
Hello?
backstory, which is not only important for the audience to understand him, but it enables Unico to be able to empathize and reach out to him later. Karuku was a puppet who was abused by an old couple. They tangled his strings, and rather than bothering to detangle them, they just threw him out. He washed up on the shore at the end of the world, where all of the junk that humanity loses track of winds up, and through the magic of pure hatred and the sun, he becomes animate. Apparently sunlight works on flowers,
RGC connecting.
puppets.
Because fairy tales. So,
Because fairy tales indeed.
trio of Unico, Sherry, and Marusu team up to take on that dastardly
Oh, yeah.
evil puppet Karuku by making a round trip back to his castle and face his pet Pee-wee dragon, only for him
I like calling the pet Pee-wee dragon.
death and all those puppet people he recklessly smashes into. Guys, let's honor them.
UPS.
Oh,
Ooh.
wow, we never made a memorial about him yet.
So, Unico tries to be friends with Karuku, and Karuku loses it. The whole island's falling apart, and everyone around is trying not to get smashed by the walls of not-so-living puppets who were built out of it. And finally, the friendship scheme was too much for Karuku, and Unico kills him with the power of love.
Right now, the reason why Crimson is kind of quiet at the moment is that Discord, the Discord call is having an issue right now. I'm currently in the RTC connecting. Man, everything that do go wrong in this stream can go wrong, apparently.
Sailor Moon. Or even
Oh yeah, fun fact. Leo Lion is a huge fan of Sailor Moon.
stabbing him with his
Not
sword.
joking.
He actually says my badge to Karuku, showing him how much he cares and how he ended up accidentally hurting the guy. Since Unico is
Working on that right now.
being mistreated by the gods, Unico's only outcome is that he didn't become a villain, making the connection feel so much stronger and more sadder. Since Unico knows the meaning of love, since he experienced before taking away from his mommy like Karuku, who
Look at that.
never understand the meaning of it. Thus, when he died, he did experience the meaning of love for the first time. Not only did he die sadly from it, but went out on a positive note.
return back to normal, Sherry and Toby reunited with their family, and West Wind, being the terrible person that she is, yanks Unico away from his new friends of the week.
I like that Mr. Egg is more and more agitated. The West Wind does shady as fuck shit.
Film series ended before going anywhere with it. Unico's creator, Tezuka, died.
Yes, I know what I did there. I am amazing at what I do.
No one in Japan gives two about giving him back. I mean, what's going to happen to Unico? Will he find new friends? Will the gods stop hounding him? Will he ever get back to his mother, owner? I don't fucking know. At least
I really love the third editor that worked on this. His name is Cred on the thing, but I do like his editing in this last half.
Off. I want to know, damn it. Curse you, West Wind, you hypocritical Okay, then. Overall, this movie compared to the pilot and first film is a big improvement over the other, but still not perfect in some aspects.
Still suffering some connection issue. Interesting.
As shit happening, and that the writers try to take together in what looks like a narrative, this film has more focus and goes straight to the point. Hero must stop villain and pull an innocent away from the dark side. Unico has more motivation, has a supporting cast that has a purpose, and a villain that isn't shoehorned in.
I'm turning on the call on Discord on and off like 5 times, and so far I'm still stuck on RTC connecting at the moment.
But mostly through second viewing.
This is the best My Little Unicorn movie ever.
I know, right? Like, you know, the whole friendship is magic type of deal.
Fucking. Oh!
So yeah, so.
Give me a heart attack!
So yeah, so like I was saying though, yes, friendship is magic is fucking terrifying. I know. Like from your persona, from your Sailor Moon, for your MLP, just having that happening can obliterate god tier interdimensional abnormalities. This is why friendship magic is the most powerful trope in TV media history. Fact. Don't at me. Fight me.
I think I'm having a heart attack. That shocked me. Oh God.
I'll calm down. You're young. You'll live. So.
I mean, despite him being overly friendly, he's a realist. He has doubts. He gets annoyed. I can't believe I'm saying this, but this unicorn might be the most realistic child I've ever seen in anime.
Oh, okay. Since the voice finally connected, I'm still currently working on trying to get the stream on Discord so critics can see the review playing as we speak.
Overall, I give this 8 out of 10 horns.
Final thoughts? Thinking about this whole movie along with the other two are quite poetic. But in many ways,
Friendship is power.
With the fact that Unico was the one who suffered versus the girl.
Oh yeah, sorry for giving Cribs a heart attack. She Discord finally decided to just drop her in there in the worst damn time.
Karuku, the puppet master, was super hurt and trying to get his revenge on humans for being treated so badly. Thus, Unico showed Karuku love, pure intent likeness or love, or genuine caring. In a final wrap-up, I feel Unico is a symbol for love and for our inner child and all the hope and wonder that is always inside us, and it stays with us as we grow old. In a nutshell, Tezuka, while a great story writer and artist, it's sort of flopped too. But personally, I like it, minus the fact of being a hardcore Tezuka fan.
I mean, how can you not like Unico? He's so cute.
And I give this review a B+. Highly recommend.
Design is very toyetic.
I know Leo is very toyetic. Wait, he is? I mean, he's plush-etic. Okay, the share screen is still acting weird. I'm still trying to get this thing to act right at the moment. So, everybody, what y'all thoughts about the review? And not only that, though, give me a couple questions related to the Unico review. Yeah, this is why I kind of avoid most jokes from other internet reviewers, mostly because they might repeat the joke to the point where it lost all of its luster and point to begin with, or B, I could do better. I mean, it's narcissism talking, but I could do better. And yes, I am looking forward of trying to review the Unico manga series. Leo will return for that review in the future. Oh, this is actually Ray's first time seeing a Unico review. Yeah, I actually like the review, mostly because I love the addition of Leo being part of the team, adding something new to the video. That also, I think, visually is the most saturated of the bunch. So, that one thing I kind of liked about that. Um, no, like despite we were playing these characters, Omni, we are like 100% full blown fanboy mode or fanboy or fangirl mode at this because like the only one that's like obviously didn't hide her enthusiasm was Kitty Kiefer or Astro Boy GF because
You can hear me.
Oh yeah, now I can hear Crimson. Because she was such a huge Osamu Tezuka fan. Yeah, we told her to just fangirl the fuck out of this video. We just gave her free reign to do it, even in character as Leo. So yeah, so all that enthusiasm that you hear in the video, that is legit fangirl enthusiasm within her performance. So yeah. You never did a Nostalgia Create Pink for the Wall review. Well, first off, I don't got the tools to make it to a musical, first off. Second, why would I even do that? Honestly. I mean, I wouldn't. Also, yeah, Discord is currently being asked right now. For some reason, I have a hard time hearing Crimson and stuff. Because she either blipped in and out of existence, and also the video I'm currently sharing with her isn't doing it for her. To read Atman Ryu's question, to elaborate on something brought up in Discord, the Mr. Hand's caustic personality works because he's part of the dynamic around straight analytics and stupid comedy relief. To elaborate what he meant by that, for those who are not in the know, the stupid team represents aspects of my critical personality, which translate through these character dynamic. Stupid moves represents my sense of humor, and my easily amused aspects to myself. Where like, if I see a cool fight scene or a cool explosion or a cool car chase scene or whatever, I'll like,
Ooh, this is fun. This is amazing. I'll give you all my money to see more of that.
Meanwhile, Ralph is basically the chill, level-headed, analytical side of myself, where I just like sit back and just speak my mind about how this movie works to me and how it might work to everyone else, and why this might appeal to my sensibilities and stuff in big, fancy words and long-winded detail. Mr. Hand is obviously my overtly critical and caustic personality side of my things, right? Where like I just basically just point out something I didn't care for and let it know, but also exaggerated to cartoonish level because I am playing a sock puppet. Yes, I read about to review the Zoophobia comic by Visipod, but she apparently blocked that comic and stuff, so I can never get my way through that comic side and stuff. Plus, based on how big of the fan base she has at the moment, I might need to hold off on that till I get all my facts straight together. Especially after how Renard City plays out, I really should not be touching that right now. Till I figure out how to approach this without screwing it over. All right then. Some of y'all were, I'll say, I went hard into Tezuka a couple years ago. I think my favorite Tezuka work has to be Blackjack with Astro Boy following close second. Awesome, nice choice. For For those who talk about Renard City, I know some of y'all are like very interested in re-seeing the Renard City review. Just for the hell of it, I will play the Renard City review, and then right after that, I will play the Boys Night Out review. Okay. So yeah, that way everyone will see one of my least favorite reviews, and also everybody will be super okay to ask me questions related to said review of that. Let me just begin doing so. Give me a sec to find it real quick. In the meantime, go ask me a couple questions, and I will answer them as soon as I can. All right. Let's see. Let me just find the video as we speak. Give me a sec. You know what? Mr. Hand would say something like that. Maybe less AVGN, but close to that. I forgot he did a crossover a while back. I forgot it play out the way it did. Right now, we are having some trouble with some technical difficulties involving Discord and stuff, but since we are starting this stream in such a smooth note, I want to avoid cutting it short as much as I can. Even though, let's be real, the morning stream is slowly becoming less of a morning stream, let's be real. Hello. Renard City. Let's see if I can find the review of it. Ah, here we go. All right, let's begin. All right, here is one of the most infamous reviews that I regret doing to this very day. Renard City review. What was a review that solidified the core trio's personality? Honestly, it was my very first review, Fist of North Star, Rayman. It's just that, like, not a lot of people really noticed it until the Blue Flames review. Would you ever do a horror movie for review? Technically, I already did. It was Renard. I mean, no, sorry. It was Meet the Feebles, and later Call Me Tonight. While Call Me Tonight was a hentai review, I still technically count as a horror movie review.
Hello, I'm the stupid superhero.
Yo, Ralph Bear here. Oh, and in case y'all been wondering where Katie and Mike's are at, well, Mike's has gone to the grocery store, and Katie has to visit her parents' place to babysit their pet parrots.
Let's see.
What the lions want birds for pets is beyond me.
Still RTC connecting.
Aw, man, she is so lucky.
Yeah. Welcome, everyone, to our very first edition of the Patreon Review Request Series.
If I ever do a Doctor Who review series, I might also need to bring like a hardcore Doctor Who fan with me, so that way they will not only fact check my knowledge of the series, but also at least tell me detail about the series history that I might have missed out. Because like I said, while I'm a Doctor Who fan, I'm more or less in between diehard and casual, meaning that my facts of the series is all over the place. Yeah, remember that damn parrot for Hey Arnold? Me too. Glad he was eating. Spoiler alert for an old TV show from 1999.
It was billed as a Saturday morning cartoon, but in webcomic form.
Spectacular.
Fantastic.
After doing a quick lookup, well, it sure does like a Saturday morning cartoon, all right. Well, for starters, like most, if not all, Saturday morning cartoons, the artwork
Right.
does look like mangled ass. And based on the content just from the cover art alone, it sure contains all the weird ideas that appears in most Saturday morning cartoon plots.
Hey, Renard City, what is the premise for your series?
One review you want to do but never got around to it. Easy. I still want to do Cheering's Bell because I felt like I could have done better, and because Bob Shaw ruined it.
Comic book story, good guy, bad guy scenario, and whatnot.
One review I do want to get around to but never got to is All Dogs Gonna Have It Too.
Comics out there that has the distinct styles of different artists, surreal plots.
Get
and
Batman
exciting
March for the Doctor Who reviews.
in a rather
I might look 'em up.
enjoyable mixture. Some people find themselves wrapped up in the emotional storylines. Others see it as a multicolored acid trip. But whatever you see it as, one thing's for sure: you are going to be in for an exciting time. And the best part, all this action.
The reason why my hentai reviews gets a pass is mostly because not only did I obscure censor the hell out of the damn thing. Second, these hentais are never, for some reason, never really were copyrighted. It seemed like YouTube give less of a crap copyright hentai, which is why it gets mostly a pass. While Elsevier Beasto is owned by Stars Media, which has, well, more clout for YouTube to block the hell out of. But like I said, if I ever go do an Elsevier Beasto review live stream, go straight to Twitch, okay? If you want to see the Elsevier Beasto review, go to Twitch because it seems my review is more safer on Twitch. So for those who haven't clicked that link yet, here it is again.
Waifu is shit, and sorry, Sonny boy, but we're not going to Disneyland. This is the real world, motherfucker. Okay. Does the artwork get any better beyond issue 1? Alright, despite the poor first impressions on the illustrations, artwork isn't always everything. There is always a Rocky and Bullwinkle effect.
What is the Rocky and Bullwinkle effect, you may ask? Well, it's based on the hit animated series in 1959. The animation of the show is not very good, being incredibly limited by a small budget and the strict TV scheduling of the time. But they have something that can compensate.
Again, this is why I mentioned Rocky Bullwinkle. Trying to let you know, like, visual don't always mean everything. Sometimes you might have, like, a strong script to make even the most cheaply looking of anything look good. I mean, look at One Punch Man's original webcomic series. The artwork looked like it could have been done better, but the story was great.
Let's just hope, guys. Let's hope.
There's this place called Animal Kingdom, which is like Zootopia, except it's a lot less racist and more like Planet Krypton. Then the evil Megabots, led by the evil Megabox, arrives and wants to rule the planet or destroy it. I forget which. But it was stopped by the combined might of 3 foxes.
Moose and Squill.
Bob, and Sally.
Hey, yes, fun fact, Mr. Trent always calls stupid or steward Bullwinkle most of the time. Not really borrowing to say his real name.
Renard City.
Do you get it?
Now they're all
And we got a subscriber. Hi there, Sputon Mare.
jobs, secret identities, and have body issues. But
Oh, God, help us.
back and forth as humans and foxes, so that's a plus. And they team up to dedicate their lives to stop Mega Fox for being a mega dick.
And that's pretty much the basic plot for this.
I watch for the blood.
Yeah, there are details like Sally having body image issues being an example. We'll get to that. Coping with her lost planet, and Megafox creating new threats with Perfect Platinum and Warp King. But here's one of the many, many problems with this series, and the biggest crime for that is the entire comic's fucking structure. Okay, look at this comic's artwork. Yeah, it looks bad.
Look at that.
What would y'all be saying? Hey, it doesn't look that bad.
Fair,
Alright.
fair.
Here's the art for the later issues.
Dramatic reverb.
Yes.
That bad. I mean, look at the artwork. Just really look at it. This was made in 2007. And back
Okay,
in
as much as I
the
rip
Webcomic
into
with much better standards for artwork.
as much as I rip into the Renard City review, again, I just hate it because how unprofessional it looks. That's why I don't care about it, and the fact that the genre tone shift is all over the place. One moment it's trying to be like this Samurai cartoon that Rob Turner tries to advertise the hell out of, but yeah, another time it felt like his personal kink or fetish is like oozing over the story, kind of giving me mood whiplash. Like, should I be into this or should I be into this for the plot? Either way, stick with one thing, not both, you know. Cause like, it went from all that drama, action stories and stuff, and then the other times like, inflation. And I'm like I said, again, if you're into inflations, you know, good for you, you know, whatever and stuff. Just like, if you want to tell an inflation comic story, tell your inflation comic story. I'm cool with this. But you try to tell a dead serious story, and all of a sudden you're too horny on main to write your story, then you go take me out of it. Is what I'm getting at.
Great riffing material. This just looks like one of your old high school comic strips that you have done a long time ago, and enjoyed how well you put it on.
Actually, Ray, I don't really care, because Marvel is a professional company, and when I see professional stuff, I see professional stuff. Our City is someone trying to be professional and just fell on the first pitch.
It's really neat to look at and sells you in to get used to.
So whatever you gotta feel about Marvel, I still say Marvel's output is still loads better than anything I saw at the time.
But it just don't show it off too good because of said ugly artwork.
And yes, call me a Marvel fanboy, don't care.
Also, where's the fucking editor? Mr. Turner hired all these artists who either have no talent or never gave them the time of day to polish their artwork.
I mean, like, yeah, like I said, not most kinks or fetishy stories have the greatest of stories unless you got the talent for it. Just like, you want to tell a decent fetish story, go ahead. Again, I'm not going to judge you because the shit I'm into is 10 times weirder, or maybe just as weird, so I have no right kink shaming you guys at all whatsoever.
It shows hideous, mostly unfinished sketches that look like it was drawn by your dad, having each issue have the character design being completely inconsistent.
See, Christina know what I'm talking about.
Should be in their fucking text bubbles.
Have I seen the comic called Big Blue Jugs of Justice? Yes, I've seen Big Blue Jugs of Justice. It is fucking hilarious. I love the hell out of that comic. I even bought all the issues of Comixology. That's how much I love this damn comic. So, yes indeed.
Is forced use of the creator's fetish.
Also, for those who don't know about Big Blue Jug of Justice, Google it. I am not going to show you what it looks like. Not on this stream.
Self-proclaimed savior of the universe. She's trained by her sensei, Master Mike, who not only gave her the power to use her telekinesis to change into her ideal form, but used said telekinesis to use various power modes. But, due to Vibe's unruly behavior, her master keeps her in her place by pulling a weakness out of his ass by using caramel. What does that do, you may ask? Well, whenever she's in contact with it, she inflates into a balloon and floats away, rendering her helpless. But she shrinks back by doing a lot of mental focus to change back to normal, which goes to my first major problems with that. Alright, I'm assuming that is a flimsy theme of body image because, calories. But it can also work as an allergy thing. But that weakness is deemed mute because in issue number 2...
I mean, like, in the later issue of Renard City, he does hire good artists here and there. I even recognize some of these said good artists that he handled. The problem with that, he showed them way too late in the game.
Makes a bit more sense than goddamn caramel.
Like, look at
AK girl, aka Ninjara's ugly cousin. Damn. Damn, dude. Cold-blooded.
Do a lot of cool, crazy things. Gets weak by a green space rock. But that actually makes sense. It came from his planet Krypton, since they are remains of the planet, only deadly with radiation. And Superman gets his powers through sunlight radiation.
I think another reason I didn't care about this review too is my audio mixing, because like I was talking and flubbing my lines a lot more than usual, so I had to Frankenstein all of my takes throughout this whole review, and you can tell for the inconsistent flow of dialogue and speech as the review progresses.
into the size of a blimp without being reduced to a penny-flavored jam? No? Just AK girl? I mean, it would make more sense if she also had the ability to become elastic. That way, she'll be added to another edition of all them elastic girls on DeviantArt for all you guys to wank off to over and over again. Not only that, but
And yes, I did call out the Elastic Girl fan base and DeviantArt everywhere. I am so sorry. And for those who have Elastic Girl fetish servers on Discord, I also apologize for that too. Again, it was all a joke, you guys. Chill.
And I'm not the one to judge someone of their fetish and tell them to just stab it. Do your thing. Whatever. I don't care. But you gotta learn to keep that in your pants, pal, and use them sparingly than nearly every damn issue.
Yeah, Mr. Bob Turntable.
Did you ever see the Brazilian Mega Man comic? I have not, Neostar.
It's like you have that inflation idea done first, and everything else, come back later, I guess. We can work something around it. Yeah. Alright, for the sake of not being a stick in the mud and tell y'all that using a fetish as a weakness should never be done, here are 2 examples of how to pull it off the right way. Totally spot.
No kink shaming.
3 Valley girls become
Yeah, like to be fair, yeah. Good. Thank you, Christina. Like, again, I'm not here to kink shame Rob Turner because again, I'm no fucking better. So yeah, it says my kinks might be just as weird or on par, right, and such. Again, like I was saying though, it's just like I don't want to call them out because people say like, oh yeah, then why you into blank or blank? I'm sitting here like, yeah, good point. I'm not the right person to call you out on that.
But here's the difference. AK girl, every time she blimps out, she's helpless. She never learns as the series progresses. No planning, no adapting to the weakness outside of, I must focus because it's no use.
Here's your obligatory Songle 6 reference. Am I popular yet, guys? Because I don't feel like it.
Clover, meanwhile, as a cat, slowly loses what's left of her humanity and goes feral, rendering her control by her friends useless. While Alex is as roidy and aggressive as Rival.
Yeah, I remember while the Tran and DeviantArt back in 08 when it was like at its peak, I always find like I said, I was kind of like a fan and also not much of a fan of it. I was like, yeah, I'm kind of a fan, also not much of a fan of that trend, mostly due to the fact that not only did everyone last to the point where it stops being special, but also because like some of them are either just do for fetish fuel, or other times they'll just like
outside source to make Clover go wild and direct her feral rage at the villain of this episode and her henchmen. In Alex's case,
okay, so in case no one didn't hear me because I kind of got frozen up for a moment. Yeah, the Elastic Girl trend on DeviantArt, I have a love-hate relationship with it. On one hand, oh yeah, it fulfills my own personal kinks in a way, but on the other hand, I felt like it was oversaturated, where probably every chick got this one-piece bodysuit type design, and all of them basically have minimal personality than just there for kink fuels. While there are some rare exceptions out there, I felt like it was overused by this point, to the point Elastic Girl type fetishes stopped being special.
As helpless as any normal powered woman. It makes this in context with the use of feminominism at the time. And also, look at her bracelets. They look like pieces of prisoner chains you see in Roman culture, in which Wonder Woman is based on.
So what does freaking caramel mean for AK Girl barely has any connection?
No, really? He's the future Trunks of Sonic the Hedgehog? I haven't noticed.
That leads to the same weakness. This works much better if it were added to Wonder Vixen. Oh,
yeah, I thought he was gone too, right?
Wonder Vixen is Vi's and Rob's friend, but mostly Rob's girlfriend, who apparently has a horrible case of body dysmorphic disorder. Despite she looks alright, I guess, every time she sees herself in a mirror, she looks firm. But thanks to her darker side and a lot of stuff.
Oh, fun fact, guys. I actually did bump into Rob Turner, the creator of Renard City, in the most least likely of places. At a friend of mine's Discord server. I was on a Discord server saying hi to everybody. Say hi to my girlfriend, say hi to my close allies, whatever. And then, out of the people that greeted me was Rob Turner. I saw him, I'm like, Oh shit! I said, fuck, he's here. And to my complete shock and dumb luck, he doesn't recognize me. Hell, he doesn't even know me.
AK girl eating and ranting over being fat also doesn't help when AK girl acts like a too cool for school douche whenever she jokes around, beats up Rob during sparring practice despite her having powers that he doesn't, and Hyper Rob being the most competent of the bunch, at least try to get shit done. They got separated after arriving in Bernard City, and the first thing he does is a fine sex.
Hey, I'm connected.
Oh, thank God.
Fine, but done.
Oh yeah, Krebs is back, you guys.
Fucking hell.
But too bad he got captured, but he at least knew.
Sorry about that. I got the Discord fixed.
It's not your fault.
So, yeah, I got the Discord fixed in midstream.
And after the dust clears, instead of wondering where he's at, he just shrugs it off as, oh, my BFF just went out and do guy stuff. Oh, and
guy stuff.
They started searching for him, but it was a tad too late there, dipshits. He changed into a killer cyborg by Megafox after that. Oh, and Mr. N ran his mouth off and all. These characters, while their concepts are interesting on paper,
the stream's lagging.
are either incompetent.
Let's see.
Just plain terrible.
The stream itself, like, you can hear me, right?
Yeah, I can hear you just fine.
Okay, good. I was like, wait. Oh god, I can't see the stream itself. I can see, and by the stream itself, I mean on Discord, not on.
Here you go. Now it's working.
On everything else. Everything else I can see is fine.
Hold up.
Yeah. You paused the. Yep, we're good. We're good.
By all the same excessive fashions, which is the only thing this series has going for. It tries to excuse the storytelling by being a Saturday morning cartoon, but here is the difference between Renard City and the many other action-oriented Saturday morning cartoons is that they have effort.
Does he take criticism well, or is he Daddy Derek levels of?
Oh man, well, here's the thing. I never bother asking him about that. Hell, I didn't even want to do it.
And lastly, add a sense of charm by having unintentionally goofy bad moments.
Yeah.
Even the most one-note characters endearing with good.
This is definitely one of your weaker reviews. I think it's the most passionate you've been in reviews, but it's not the best.
Yeah, because most people who saw this review assumed that I was being an asshole about it. And the funniest thing is, they all said I hate furry despite hello! But yeah.
Yeah.
Mr. Turner, I say reboot this series of yours. Have some more time and effort.
Oh yeah, spoilers! He actually did reboot this damn thing.
Which is good.
Yeah. And I actually did saw a few of it, and I'm like, okay, the art style is consistent. It does look like a middle schooler done it. So, yeah.
Did you know
right.
Mr. Turner is doing an animated series of his comic?
Say what?
Oh yeah, he tried to animate a series and it went nowhere. Long story, spoiler alert.
Animator and filmmaker on board to work on this. A team of voice actors, most of them I can't even find on IMDb or even any voice demos, and even a beat-em-up video game that is on the way. So, how's the production so far?
It's still on hold since 2014, I think. I don't know since he never gave any specific dates on when the production has started.
Ooh, right then. When it'll come out? Oh.
To be fair, we're trying to do something very similar.
So, based on the information I'm getting from exploring around the website and his so far lack of updates related to this comic, I can make two guesses. Don't quote me on this because my opinion will change.
What do you
later,
think of Gray of PSA?
You mean Gray PTA? Gray PTA? Gray PTA?
Says
No, he referred to Gray PTA. He just butchered the username. Gray PTA, yeah, I heard the guy. I thought his artwork's good. Like I said, again, I don't care for the inflation fads he does, but like I know his art style is really good, and he can be funny if he wants to be. So yeah, I thought he's all right.
Right.
Right. RB hate furries? Like,
I saw a question a while ago. Yeah, you hate furries. That's the secret. That's the secret of riffing. You have to hate it.
At least
Yeah,
that's
that's why
something
hilarious.
for
Everyone
us
assume I hate furries despite all the obvious evidence, and I'm obviously fucking not.
Very unique character designs and boobies. Honestly, first
Right.
wasn't even good on first glance, which is why a lot of furries don't even know its existence in the first place. I can see something like Lost Lesbian.
Where is the Snow Queen saga?
Easy. It's currently canceled because of a lot of behind-the-scenes dramas that prevents it from even progressing through. Once we get all that out of the way, don't know when that'll be, we will actually try to start doing that.
Now look, again, we do not want Turner to just quit something he loves or hang on because trollolo. We're asking him to improve. Yeah, it's harsh, but he gotta take criticism.
I saw a question a while ago. I don't remember if you answered that. People were asking if you would ever do like zoophobia.
Yeah, I said that I would once I get enough fact checking before I even did anything about it.
Right.
You know what? I think I gave it a D. I gave Renard City a D- instead of an L. A D- because at least some of the issues they did have actual good artists. So yeah. So that was enough to avoid a full blown F. Yeah. Oh right. Okay. So anyone got any questions regards to Renard City's review or what y'all thoughts about it? While you set up your questions, I will tell you this fun fact when it comes to the comments in the review. So again, people were upset about me doing a review because I'll be too mean-spirited, and I will admit I did became a tad too harsh when talking about it because originally it was supposed to be like a standard critique of the review, but when I saw how hot garbage the structural of the review was, I had to. What is this background noise? Okay, so like because
I asked it to be printed hours ago.
Okay. So, like I said, because of how bad it looked, I was so frustrated of how much it looked that I instead of doing like a proper critical review, I did what basically is what you should not do in a fucking webcomic rant instead. You know.
Yeah.
Right. So go ahead.
It just didn't feel like for me, like as far as your reviews, yeah, it's one of your funnier ones, I gotta say.
I guess.
Like, it's definitely one of the funnier ones. But it's not my favorite, mostly because of just how hard you went into it as like a negative Nancy kind of review. It kind of read kind of a Twitter thread.
Basically, yeah, and that's why I didn't like it. It did feel like a review. It felt like a very mean-spirited attack video. That's how I felt about it. But yeah. Also, what some of the artists did comment on this, and they were kind of upset at me for mentioning their names in the review. But the thing is, though, even if I did it, they will find it once because I did link the comics website. If they click on the website and see the older Renard City stuff, he did credit the artist's name all over in the first page. So either way, their names will go get noticed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So yeah. So yeah. I'll be wasting my time not doing that. But yeah. Yes, on the second Grim?
I'm looking at the comments right now. And reading it to myself, sorry. Oh, I mean, look at Vizzy Pop's Has Been Hotel and Hell of a Boss. Hell of a Boss was received a lot better than Has Been Hotel, I think.
Which explains...
Sorry, go on.
Which accounts for why Hell of a Boss get more updates, which I noticed, and why Has Been Hotel at best gets at least a live stream and a merchandise store pitch hype video.
To be fair, they also have a show. They actually have a show being picked up by TV networks. So.
I know, and most TV networks they take a bit to get all that shit out of the way. So of course.
Yeah, Hell of a Boss seems to be more of like the project, the company's like the YouTube channels type of show. It's like a supplementary product that they have to come out. Let's hear. I really should be more confident in my own work. At least, at the very least, I could get some constructive criticism. Yeah. I think that the only way to get confident in your work is to do them, is just to do it and to try your best and take all the critiques that you can get, but try to stay true to yourself in that respect.
Yeah, and also, don't take it the wrong way, but the only way to get better, you kind of have to fail sometimes. So that way you could learn from said mistake and get better later. I should know I'm kind of in that same boat.
Yeah, we all are still learning. We're all changing. Different styles will evolve later.
For Ray Vickman's recent question, guess that's why you're not touching the Lost Linda webcomic others of the similar caliber. Actually, I will touch Lost Lindas. Here's a reason why I didn't.
Lindas?
It's a furry webcomic series. It's pretty popular for Big T Cowgirl, but we'll worry about that later. Anyway, like I said, the reason why I didn't touch Lost Linda because the comic strip is too damn long. If I had the time and binge every individual issue from, I'm going to assume 2007 to from now, I would. But right now, that could wait. Yeah, so yeah.
Right.
Yes, that can wait, and I will review that when I feel like it. Like I said, I can review any furry webcomic stuff. Lost Linda, in terms of visual quality and structure, at least looks better than old Renard City and stuff. So I can review that in a heartbeat. It's just the problem is the comic is just too damn long.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's here.
Oh
no one did survive Pandora.
God damn. Right. Also, one of the most infamous parts about the Renard City review is actually one commenter in the comment section that attempts to white knight the review and stuff.
Oh god.
I'm not gonna bring out the person's username and stuff, so I'm just gonna call Dilbert. Well, we'll call him Dilbert for now. So Dilbert over here tries to white knight Renard City and try to make me like the bad guy and such. I'm not gonna argue too much against that part, but whatever, right? So Dilbert over here, right? He came over a comment and he says, "Oh, I gotta say, as someone who dislikes it so much, you sure did spend a lot of time focusing on it." Which, that, first off, didn't make no sense. So I responded with, like, I can't tell if that's supposed to be clever. You sound very vague at that moment. Might want to elaborate, please, because it's very obvious you would be passive-aggressive to me about it. Like, you had a problem with me, you could just, like, at least spell it out, right? So then they respond with this. That's supposed to be clever. Did you tell someone to check their spelling? Lower down the comments. Took you about 5 comments. I mean, what I meant was you seem to dislike the comic a lot, hating on the creative ideas and the art. You said a sentence at the end saying that you did totally hate it and it was constructive criticism, whereas actually you could have heard a lot of people who express creativity and for trying to make something unique simply for people to enjoy. You clearly spent a lot of time reading their work and producing this video for someone who hates them. Okay. And he goes on.
I don't think he knows how a review works.
Right. And then Dilbert goes on saying, also, before we go on, I would like to state that I am in no way affiliated with Renard City. I am just a fan. My views are all my own and in no way endorsed by them. Okay, sure. Well, all right. So then I respond with this. I said, like, wow, okay. So, do I respond to the guy with, as I said, sir, chill for a moment. I assumed you were making a passive-aggressive statement at me, but it came off completely vague. Let me clear up a few things. One, I do not hate this comic just because of the creativity being involved. Whatever the creator wanted with his work, whatever he wanted with his work is fine. It just didn't make a lot of sense to me. I just didn't like the comic because it's structured poorly, and because of that, it was hard to read. Plus, I didn't like parts of writing. Well, parts of that I can probably read on some of the issues. Number 2, I spent a lot of time on the comic because I was paid to do so in the first place, which I was glad to do so because now I can see for what it is and critique the creator of the comic to pretty much reboot the whole comic and approve upon it. Number 3, plus you made a poor assumption that I go out and hate on the comic and quote unquote wasted my time on it. Despite that, I am a critic. I can critique on anything I want, good, bad, mediocre, whatever, in hopes to not only show my approval on what the maker does right, but also help improve. Hold on, I showed that a little too fast. Also help improve on what they've done wrong. And number 4, plus I never knew this comic existed until I got paid to try to give it a chance. When I seen all the flaws that could make a simple review like this difficult to plan out, I instead made a review where I just explained what the comic went wrong and what needs to be improved upon, or else someone will harshly critique it much more harshly than I would. Let's be real. You know.
Right.
And then oh god, that is a text wall. Wow. Hold on, before I continue this conversation, I'm trying to hear everyone's reaction about that. All right.
It's here. It happens, RB. Gilbert with a very large exclamation point. Did he expect you to read like one page?
Right.
I feel dumber after reading that comment, indeed.
Okay, but ain't over too. Then he responded with this. He said that, I must give you credit because that reply has slightly less grammatical errors, and I know that's your favorite topic, so I thought I'd bring it up. Okay, now he's being that guy right now. All right. So Gilbert, or Dilbert, like I want to call it, was, also, I do not hate this comic just because of the creativity proves that the creativity is a reason you hate it. Getting paid to do so is a fair reason on making the video, but I think that you could have said some positive things about the comic, even if you don't explicitly believe the compliment. I think you're supposed to say complaint. I got to say you were incredibly cruel without regard for the people who worked hard on this with their good intentions. Oh, I understand that this is your job and your own personal opinion, but if I were you, I structure your video like an essay for or against, like you can't tell me something I already didn't thought about already, but whatever. Anyway, for or against, say, the positive negatives that the review subject has, then come to a conclusion. For example, at the very least, you could have credited the effort put in to making this and success it has had, yet still come to the conclusion that you do not think it was good. As an original content creator yourself who, I hope, takes pride in their work, I should think if someone was not only cruel about your content, but actively encourage others to be openly cruel about it too, so you would not be happy since you put time and effort into your creation. Also, the furry thing was a bit over the top. Yes, they're animals. Yes, they have lady parts, well, boobs, but it seems unnecessary, especially since it is quite obvious jab one would make. I don't see people hating on Sonic for having human animals. I'm loving this shit. This is great. Finally, the moment I realize he starts belittling my grammar error, like he started becoming antagonistic, right? Like I was having. So after
You're having too much fun with this.
I know, right? So after he said this really douchey thing. Right back at me. By that point, we went from like, I'm having a real discussion with this guy to, okay, you're being an asshole. I think I'm done talking to you. You know what? Let me say this last thing to your face, and this conversation is over after that point. So here do I respond to Dilbert over here, right? Okay, I said in my own level of passive aggressivism, I said like, thank you for establishing an issue you would unfortunately only see in the comment section of an online forum where opinions can be expressed in a friendly, non-combative area. I appreciate that you have put in so much time and effort to make me a better content creator by pointing out some of these flaws. I do, however, have a few problems with your argument, which will be the last time I respond to you thusly. Number one, thusly. Number one, I do not hate this comment just because of the creativity proves that the creativity is the reason you hate it. That's what we quoted, right? Sir, this comment does not make sense. It sometimes does not appreciate a comic. If someone does not appreciate a comic for the creativity, how does the creativity become a factor? Number two, let's see. Dilbert, and I quote, you said, getting paid to do so is a fair reason on making the video, but I think that you could have said some positive thing about the comic, even if you don't explicitly believe the compliment. All right? Now, if the compliment is to be believed in or not, how does that help a content creator to improve? My comments did come off harsh and cruel, but if not for these critiques, much like the ones you are making to me now, how can a professional work become better for an audience? Ever thought of that, Dilbert? Number three, and you said, but if I were you, I structure your video like an essay for or against, say, the positives and negatives that the review subject has, then come to a conclusion. I appreciate this critique. However, you failed to realize what few good things I said about this. Also, as you had pointed out, I understand this is your job and your own personal opinions. This is my review and my work. If you wish to make your own review, which I encourage on your own channel, do so with as much vigor and joy as your heart desires, Dilbert. And number four, Dilbert also says, also the furry thing was a bit over the top. My response, I didn't have a problem with the use of furries. In fact, I use furries myself if you paid attention. The issue lied in the writing, the way the furries were used, and the overuse of inflation. And number five, I have already mentioned that this is not my favorite review in my top 10 Stupid Reviews Part 2, which I post a link there, saying it was basically a glorified rant video. All this being said, I appreciate your comment and viewage. Wishing you for the best. May your day be blessed in the knowledge that you've helped another person to improve on themselves in the best way you can. Sincerely, RB Comics. P.S. If you would like to see a good grammar checking video, I'm sure that your grammar sucks on Jack's Films will love to have you too. And that's how this conversation ended.
Yeah.
Yeah.
First of all, that was dumb.
Exactly. So, live commenters, thoughts?
Reviewing, you're gonna get a lot of those kind of comments, and it's hard to kind of separate yourself from your work. In this particular case, you did do pretty well on that. But I remember at the time, I told you to your face, please don't reply. I was like, dude, you don't have to reply. I have to reply. No, you don't have to reply. Yes, I do.
I want to knock.
Like, God damn it!
I want to knock down motherfucker a few pegs.
I'm just like, you can ignore him. You can literally just ignore him.
Oh, but he was asking to like an idiot from me.
And I'm just over here going like, Maurice! It is literally our dynamic though. Like it's always like, okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Don't go on Twitter. Don't reply to comments. I will be right back. Comes back from the bathroom. Maurice, what the fuck is this?
Easy. Someone says Steve Universe future sucks, and I'll say, here's why your opinion's bullshit, sir. And all of a sudden, I just cause a flame war. I'm happy with my life right now. Please help.
me then just going, I don't know what else I expected. Gets out beer bottle. I'm gonna cut you.
Okay.
Anyway, let's see here. What comments we got so far? Dilbert sounds obtuse. Wait, was it Dilbert or Gilbert? Because everybody was like, Dilbert.
Doesn't matter. It's a stupid comment.
Always better to take the wind out of their sails rather than match their negativity. What a detective for our time, indeed. Sorry if this question has been asked before, but what happened to the Lucy comic dubs? I really liked those videos. Due to some professional stuff with Steadlink, those videos were taken down from the YouTube. I think you can still watch them on Pornhub, correct?
Well, only Boss Lamb. Everything else
Only
now.
Boss Lamb. Yeah. Let's see. She's right though. She's right though because Twitter is full of idiots and you're not helping. Let's see. Fair point. Sometimes it's best to just let it go. I'm not gonna say it.
You sure? You sure you won't? Okay.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm letting it go.
All right, then. The next video we'll go check out is Boys Night Out, because I heard someone earlier heavily requested that review. All right, I will totally play that for you guys since everybody now got the infamous Renard City review out of their system. I think.
Right. I think, we're not going to turn this into like a 24-hour loop stream.
Right. All right, Boys Night Out review. Honestly, my short review, 15 minutes. That is impressive.
Right? Everything else is like, what, half an hour, 45 minutes?
Yeah, half an hour and such. Okay, not 45 minutes, just mostly half an hour. All right, let us begin. Was my short review actually the longest due to the fact that the editor of the video had a condition which I'm not going to express in his live stream.
Katie Lyon here, reportedly creeped out.
Alright, first reporter, awesome!
Just so you know, I'm a respected Channel 25 News.
Hey, take your top off, baby!
Oh, Brian Doran cameo.
Affiliated with me.
We're reviewing Boys Night Out, a 2003.
He is totally affiliated with you.
Animation, animated by the dynamic duo of Burt Klein and Teddy Newton.
If they put Klein or Clean, I don't know.
Because these fellas have their hands in working on.
You're supposed to pronounce it Klein.
Klein.
The Iron Giant and the Incredibles.
Why, yes! These guys are Pixar and Disney animators. Burt Clean is an animator for Wreck-It Ralph, Zootopia, and Big Hero 6.
Yeah, that'll get some asses in seats. Hey, what about Frozen?
I'll get some asses in the seats.
Oh, yes, sir.
Ted Newton was the real dirty mind
No.
honcho behind this short. His character design, narrative style, and authentic transatlantic dialect all scream the 1950s.
Tell you what, get on your knees. I gotta make it look.
I don't know, I still find it hilarious that it is basically done by modern day Disney animators.
Did the character designs
Right.
for the short Presto and directed Day and Night.
We begin with the Lindbergh family on their usual night. Mom is going out for Bible study. The Lindbergh boy is bored
Bible
out of time.
Study.
His dad spends the night out with his son to a strip club, like most fathers and sons. What?
If I still have kids, which I don't, I would have given like a couple of years,
That
maybe like
you know of.
15 or 17.
That I
instead
don't-
of going
that I know of.
Like,
Yeah.
with this kid here. It'll be a lot less
Suddenly,
awkward
Mr. Hand gets like a
At a glance, this cartoon
frickin'
seems like a
alimony bill.
bucket of fan service with all
Uh-oh.
the breasts and thighs you could want. But if it's just a tiny
Just like,
bit
you owe it
brilliant satire of the 1950s.
18 years of alimony.
Was,
Oh God.
which is why everyone in this 5-minute short keeps telling Lindbergh, don't tell.
Hey, look who's
They
here.
won't understand.
Oh.
Even though
Hi.
they're all at the same place.
Oh.
Which is
Hey, ladies and gentlemen,
on the
Bree's here.
message.
My God! You're telling me that sex
Hello.
has a
I had something else kind of
DNA?
unexpected happen when I
No
got home.
wonder
A
I
friend of
love
mine
so
got me a
much by looking at that
subscription
lady's
to like a
butt.
month-by-month
She has
like
wild
snack
cool.
for your
box.
everyday life.
Yeah, so I
Stupid is
was
not
kind of
impressive.
reveling in that, and then I called her to say thank you.
No,
Oh, yeah.
nice.
I
Yeah, it's
freaking
the,
love this joke.
it's the boys' night.
Oh, good.
Woman, do you want a woman that doesn't take any Well,
I love this joke.
equal for a good time. That's 95444.
I wouldn't recommend it. She smells like dropout, bad decisions, and very depressing issues. And the lawsuits and the so much all the wrong he's piling up, from bribing the bouncer, giving the Meyer the taste of the pink and bubbly, and making him see way too many things
hold
for a
on.
kid his age.
Two favorite jokes, and this came so close together.
Right.
Good ones and good ones.
I told Bennett Mears to go nuts with the 2001 Space Odyssey
And
reference.
also, let's note how incredibly biting stripper
I do like how
from the
Bennett Mears was still respect me for like challenging him on adding certain jokes.
stripper with a face on her tip.
Right.
And so far, I'm assuming most of you totally think that this Ted Newton fella is such a rambunctious.
Hey,
little
sis.
But
Where are we?
what makes it more hilarious is
Hi, Leo.
and how
Just like keep your eyes closed.
more simpler terms.
Mom, I think Mom should know about this. Wait, did she? Why is she on the pole? Oh God!
Just close your eyes and run.
Katie, did you bog out your ass for bringing Leo to sketchy situations?
He'll be the talk of the city.
Well, you know, especially when she's there to meet us.
Years to come.
Oh, all right then. How you explain this?
Man will forever be.
I don't. We were never here.
You know what? Good idea. There's the back door.
Sick bastards.
Katie, this drink tastes funny.
Oh God! Take that away from him.
Here, and she just throws it back.
Oh, ladies.
Throw badges of bees right in the head. Ow!
Overall, I enjoyed the short. It's quite balls of a setup.
I swear I super great rap becomes more and more of a butt monkey.
They'll go on and evolve to the end of time. The bold outline and simplistic UPA animation style.
I love UP
The style
animations.
started off
Right.
big, with animators
I love that his
drawing
sock
movies,
just
Robin
turned into an
Hood,
unfortunate
and
jacket
later
and an even more unfortunate stocking cap.
Right, like ugh.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
That
That is the power of cartoons. You could turn socks into fucking hats, apparently.
It makes the
Yes.
designs look unique.
I think I'm more impressed by the jacket.
Yeah, that is. Where did he hide that?
Right?
Right?
Like, okay, I guess if you're really desperate and you wear a sock on your head, it can be a hat. But, like, jacket.
Even
he's just like, what the fuck is this? Like, how
how
did that on me?
Right, and I love the fact that some people didn't believe me that it was done by Pixar and Disney animators, right? Right, and also the Iron Giant animators. Sorry about that. Sorry about Iron Giant fans.
Yeah.
Right, that's why I kept in the audio interview, just to prove my point, like, yes, there it is, they said it, they did the thing.
Yes.
Yeah, someone felt like the interview cutaway was too long, but no, the original was much longer, like 20 minutes longer, so I cut it the hell down, trust me.
Well, and I feel like sometimes people have short attention spans, but also it's all information that does prove that you're not making shit up.
Right, like, yeah.
Showing how crooked and creepy they are.
Plus, like I said, this was actually one of my fastest successful reviews at the time.
or character traits.
Yeah,
physical
because
attributes.
it got uploaded to YouTube and got really popular.
Yeah, it got to like almost like 5,000 review under a week. Yeah.
Are all made up of
And
squares
mostly
triangles.
the fact that
Besides
like
that,
not a lot of reviewers review Boys Night Out to my surprise, which I found out. When I did the video, I thought like I felt like a couple people must have did it.
Or show what a mother looks like after popping out a few kids, like Dexter's.
Like, does that
I kind of wish I had. I was gonna say I kind of wish I'd been able to make my like male voice a little deeper.
Yeah, I will say that that was a nice design for a male Katie. He kind of looks
Yeah.
like
Fred.
He looks like Freddy.
God.
I know that his real name's supposed to be Fred, but like honestly, I always said Freddy.
I mean,
fair.
it's not wrong either, but yeah. But what I'm trying to say was that like not a lot of people did bar reviewing Boys Night Out, and I was like literally the only one that did it. Yeah, when I found out I was the only one that literally did, I'm not surprised why I got probably that fat because let's be real. A lot of people kept searching for Boys Night Out and just happened to saw his review in their search results.
That's fair.
I might as well watch this.
Right, and like how many people found Boys Night Out as a result of our video? I mean, I'm guessing it's like significantly smaller, but you know, it definitely got more exposure this way.
Oh yeah, definitely.
That alone will blow out the budget. The crazy emphasis of the rubberiness of the animation really reminds me of the season 1 Simpsons episode, Some Enchanted Eve.
That shiggle though.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Like you can tell done by Eric Goldberg, the head animator for Genie from Aladdin.
Matt Groening had to have his team.
I can recognize that very wavy animation style.
Obvious that Burt Klein and Teddy Nugent have more experience.
No, that's okay. We've been having problems all day.
Yeah, I had to like uninstall and reinstall my Discord for it to work during midstream.
Dang.
I know, right?
Well, RB Comics fans are nothing if not patient.
Right.
Indeed. Very patient. I actually appreciate that. I don't deserve as much patience on my ass, but still, I love it.
Well, I mean, thankfully, like, if we're looking at all the interviews and stuff that people have done, I think you give as much patience as you get, you know?
I think some of the funniest bits of this review though come from just the fact that they keep cutting and cutting back to the we keep cutting back to the review, and then we just increasingly see this child just going, what the fuck is happening?
Yeah.
That one was so fun. It just keep getting more and more horrible to the point where he just breaks.
Other illegal
Right.
that I may or may not know
Was
of.
not
That,
expecting
as
the
far as we
tentacle.
know, no one never barred to do a video review dedicated towards.
Oh,
Yeah.
I like how the
I love the fact. I love the fact that.
old
Okay,
school cheesecake
can I
level
get a word out?
No, go ahead.
Okay, so I like the fact that New Star Production finally points out that Mr. Hand always appear on the edge of the screen most of the review just to keep up with the sock puppet motif. So they never knows that till now.
holds this short up greatly.
But hey, did you know that this short almost ended up
Stupid nearly die every day of his life. He nearly died.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think he's used to it.
It was Burt Clinton's
Katie?
idea
Yes.
to do a
Why is there a
sequel
giant
to
tentacle
Disney
coming after me?
Bogart to
That's a
explain
good
There are a few
why
of them.
his trust
You go stand over there. I'll handle this.
and, well,
Right. Yeah, like I said, she'll just maul that tentacle to death.
I was at Disney's.
Or,
When I
or
first
you know,
started there, I made,
use it for
friends
other
there
things.
with
I was gonna say, yeah, we'll come to some kind of agreement.
very
Go.
talented.
Oh, Ray Bigman, not that Sims episode. Yes, that Sims episode, the one with the janky ass animation.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's a Pixar
God,
guy now,
I
and
am
while
such a
working at
deep
Disney, he
passionate
had board
fan of The
and
Simpsons,
joke
but I'll admit that
sequence
season 1 was
driver
garbage.
that no one would ever use or ever touch. That was a joke
Nobody
sequence where
expects the
the villain
tentacle
was
man.
taking Hogarth, to a strip
But we
joint,
all
and it
secretly
was just
hope.
Sort of like a completely like off-color like joke sequence, like a gag drawing that no one would use. And
I don't
it
know
was
why, but I just
funny.
thought about
it
that
was
one
hilarious.
episode of
So we got together and said, you know,
of Drawn
it's a
Together,
shame that
the
this will
one where
never
we
see the light of day.
revealed
Oh.
the Princess's Curse.
Isn't
And
that the
I was a lot
movie?
younger at the time, and this
No,
was,
that's not the movie. That's an
you know,
episode.
this was
Oh.
certainly in a
Well,
I
what
could've sworn
episode?
it was the movie because then she
more
finds
foolish time in my
the
life before I found God, you know,
the
and
princess's
we
curse.
made the film. And I said, let's
From
make
Drawn
this film.
Together?
And we called it Boys Night Out.
She has like an eldritch
And I
vagina,
you know,
Oh,
redid
God,
it.
which
yes.
is the best thing ever.
Iron
But she
Giant, we
finds a
changed
prince,
changed
and then the
characters around,
prince
changed
gets
the
like
name. It's basically about a
a eldritch
stepdad who doesn't want to
penis.
watch his kid. and
Yeah.
takes
Which
his
is not that
trip.
far from most Japanese
The
entertainment.
And somebody put
The
it
stream
on
keeps
YouTube,
freezing
and it's
on
getting
me.
tons
Hang
and
on.
tons of views.
Let me check
And,
the live
you know, it's
stream
very
studio
popular.
room real
At
quick.
the same
Yeah, like I
time,
said, it freezes up now and then, but it fixes up
kids,
later. You just gotta
I
like
can't
patiently
necessarily
wait till it
advocate
fixes
doing
itself
that.
up.
I consider it a folly of
Like I said, if it's lagging pretty
Yeah.
bad, you can either switch over to
For
the
an Emmy Award.
twitch.tv take on the stream.
And I got a lot of.
Well,
you know, I animated.
Well, I
this
was
right now,
I was
but
watching the
actually
like share
animated,
screen.
How long is it?
Oh, you mean the share screen on Discord, right? Okay. They were talking about the YouTube stream. Okay, all right.
Oh no.
Okay,
Nope,
yeah.
I'm watching it here so that I can react.
Yeah, like I said, you gotta be a little specific. Yeah.
And I don't know.
You know,
We don't know
put
what the
money
first
into
stripper's
it.
name is. Do we?
Because hey, we didn't have any responsibilities at the time.
No,
And
no,
we're nominated for an Emmy
that
Award.
strippers never get names except for his mom.
I mean, hold on.
And even then, I don't know that she necessarily gets a name.
Wait, are they talking about that stripper that about to give Stupid Moose a lap dance later?
It would have really taken Kent Vansley.
I remember someone made a fan art of
Oh,
Stupid getting a lap
Daniqua?
dance. Yeah, Monique. Yeah, right. Where she basically gave Stupid a lap dance as like a after episode gag. And cute Stupid.
Why is her name Monique?
Oh no, I was like, was it Monica? Fuck it.
No, it's Shaniqua.
Shaniqua, thank you, Shaniqua. Yeah.
Unless she's advertising for somebody else on her butt.
Whoops. Right. Oh God.
Keeping the rating that they wanted.
Come on and check it out. You can't miss.
Oh man. Woody toot toot.
Out on the humor, the clever writing, and all the special funny messages in the entire short.
There we
It's
go.
great for you animation lovers and enthusiasts.
They're gonna see it for the boobies.
Yeah, they
That's
would.
why I say enthusiast. Silly Mr. Hand.
Stupid's bow tie.
It's also
Yes, it
healthy.
is. Stupid's bow tie looks very much like a bra.
Thank you. Oh right. Actually, fun fact: this did not take place during the bra era. This took place like after Blue Flame when they introduced the actual bow tie look. It just that like let me finish. It's just because Bit Mears, who hasn't got the memo that Stupid got updated, redesign, keep reusing the old design models. That's why.
Oh.
So yeah,
I mean, it's oddly appropriate for this setting, but you know.
right.
Who voices the stripper? I think
Kitty
that was Ray.
Kiefer.
Oh no, yeah, I didn't. I actually thought it was Ray. But...
Oh no! Kitty Kiefer was the voice of Shaniqua. I actually called her one day after she finished voicing Leo, before she bailed out altogether. I told her like, "Hey, can you read this line in the most absurd voice possible and stuff?" Thanks. We'll put it in the finished video. She did the thing like put in the finished video and such. By the way, the
Stupid
art.
Broad number 2, Secret of the Ooze.
Oh my
God. So like, yeah. So about that commission image of Stupid Moose getting that lap dance for Shaniqua. Okay, I commissioned that artwork a while back because I kind of want to have a continuation where the Stupid eventually got that lap dance that he implied he might need right in the video. And yeah, he did. And to surprise of no one, he suffocated. And
I mean, she's got a lot of junk in that trunk.
Right, and apparently the artist did a digital domain. Apparently he had no like I said again the Shaniqua was just a made up character I just slapped in the review right as such.
Mm-hmm.
He thought he was doing the mom character in the short and stuff.
Oh,
right, cause like we did design. He drew her like the mother in the short. And I'm saying like, no, I'm talking about Shaniqua. I'm talking about the random ass shot in the middle of it. Oh, that was her I was drawing? I thought I was drawing the mother.
That one.
You know what? I'll just give her a fresh coat of paint. There you go. Now she's black. And there we go. So.
Paint.
Woo.
Wow.
And I get to say that because I'm black. So, yeah.
Wow.
That joke, it's pretty great though. That joke actually came from a meme that I saw a while ago where somebody had written out on a bathroom stall that, you know, for a good time, call Shaniqua. And it was, the numbers were written out in the, you know, 954 45, whatever, like just very phonetically.
Yeah, right. She showed me that. So, it was so funny. I kept it in.
Right. I love that it became a tattoo on her butt, though. That was even better.
God, right. Yeah, I like, you know what?
I almost would have wanted you to, like...
What were you going to say, Crimson?
I was going to say, like, I almost would have wanted you to put down, like, a QR code if it was done like a QR code going, like, for I'm available for parties.
Oh, God.
Tattooed on her ass.
Scan and reserve your spot.
Oh, hi, Glasses
This
Man.
hooker has the biggest business savvy.
Right. Oh, hey, Glasses Man. Welcome back. Yeah, we were talking about where Stupid Moose got a lap dance from a stripper named Shaniqua. Long story. Just go back in the live stream a little bit. You'll get the context. Oh, man.
Weird.
Jeez.
Am I frozen again, or are we still sitting on the end credits?
We're still sitting on the end credits. We're
oh, okay, good. All right.
Don't worry.
Yeah. No. I paused it so that I could hear myself speak and just explain to everybody.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Okay, so via Paul, let me go back to the background loops. Yeah, so we can talk to ask everybody questions. Everybody got any question about the Boys Down Out review?
Or just, you know, anything in general regarding this stupid team and or RB Comics, I guess.
And the Kickstarter.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Let's bring back up the Kickstarter again.
The only question you should have about the Kickstarter is, how do I donate? And how much?
You should donate $1 million. I'm kidding. Please don't.
Oh, God. We don't know how to do all that.
You're comfortable with donating. Any little bit helps, and all of it is rewarded in some way.
Right.
Exactly. So yeah. So any little bit helps. Again, go down to bottom of the live screen description here, and you could just easily click onto the Linktree or the Kickstarter link and donate whatever you can to make RB Comics into an actual entertainment production.
We have things like reviews, like you've been seeing through these streams that we've been having lately. We have audio dramas with the Spectre, which we'll be getting to at some point later, as well as we have a upcoming series called Dr. Flame, which is a more adult series centered around the adventures of a fire-themed superhero in San Diego.
And even more adult than that, we have a collection of NSFW audio plays that have been commissioned by various people who wanted us to put them into reality. So I guess if I don't know, if you want to put some money toward a Christmas gift this year, you could always pick up an audio play for somebody special, but it'd have to be somebody pretty special.
Right.
Indeedy do. And yeah,
we have SFW options, so you know.
But yeah, like these are all ways. These are all ways that you can help support us in trying to make this yes, Miss Atomic Bomb is in the Spectre.
Yes. So for those Miss Atomic Bomb being anywhere else, nope, just on Spectre.
And,
And yeah,
if you want to support us, you know, you can go to our Patreon page, which is patreon.com/RB-Kickstarter.
Miss Atomic Bomb being anywhere else, nope, just on Spectre.
Just
Oh, well, how long did the cut
She would
material...
be so happy
Right?
that she has gotten so popular.
Oh, sorry, go
Her
ahead.
dream come true.
Oh, right. Rain Man's question, like, well, how long did the cut material run for? I think he was assuming the interview with the actual animators of Boys Night Out. Yeah. The actual interview was like 20 minutes long, but I only cut to the part where they flat admit that it was meant to be a scene in Iron Giant, which got cut out good and such. So I cut straight to that part and just abridged most of it because there's a lot of like and ers in the actual interview. So I'm like, yeah, let me cut all of that down so it able to fit in the review without dragging too long. There you go. You know.
Good call.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Now, let's see. Now the last review we'll play for the Stupid Reviews segment of it, we will play Call Me Tonight. Yeah. We will play Call Me Tonight as the last Stupid Review retrospective, and we'll go straight to our next series of the Spectre, Protector of Memphis. Let me just like wait, nope, that's Boys Night Out. This is Call Me Tonight review. My bad. Okay, let's see. All right.
Dr. Deadman did such an amazing job with the comic book art style in this review.
To this day, though, he still complains that like the color desaturation kind of bleached out most of his line art. So, even though I try and emulate the very beat up film footage look. So yeah. So any art that's like black and white and stuff, yeah, might be difficult to see.
Yeah. It just Mr. I want to really see this movie.
Oh, hey, look over there. There's our seed.
Yay, our seeds! I do love horror movies.
Yep, on Halloween. Let's sit back and enjoy.
I love this entire setup. It's so amazing. I actually used these transitions when I was hosting a horror movie night.
Awesome.
I had to give that up because
City of Light and Sound.
no one was coming. Maybe like one guy at a time.
Full of life until night comes.
Who did we get to do the trailer voice again?
Mr. Beard.
Ah. He did a pretty good job.
When she picked up the phone, Natsumi never could have known a monster was calling.
Yeah, like, what I did when doing a review, I say, can we just make a mock 80s horror movie trailer?
Which he then was like, Bree, write a mock horror movie trailer. I was like, okay.
Right, just like write the narration, I'll have some guy do the voice. Just do it. Right?
I love one of the
A crowded cafe.
Yeah. Oh.
A movie theater.
Young Lupin III is intrigued.
Even her own
That is forever who he looks like, so I just...
nowhere is safe.
Nowhere is safe. Nowhere can return. For you will be eaten by the thing.
God, that sounds way more horrifying than the actual tentacle monster.
This fall.
You what? I love the City Pop soundtrack in this movie. It's so good.
And call me
It's
tonight.
very 80s.
Yes.
Yeah, like the idea of the structure review, not only trying to go for the grindhouse look, just to give the viewer the impression that this whole thing is Tyler film on an old drive-in film projector screen, and stupid Mr. Han are watching the review as it plays in their perspective. What explains those two trying to like get your seats at the beginning. So yeah, so everybody kind of
And it's a good way to get them Oh, sorry, good.
Like for those who try to expect an actual straightforward review, you might be a little disappointed, but you want to see a review what how the actual Grindhouse experience vibe to it. It's great.
It was a good way to get them into the review too, since the meat of the review is just Katie and Ralph.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Oh,
And I think my favorite part of the review is the fact that the whole thing is taking place within the two perspectives on a phone call, and I thought that was really unique.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Also, that RB Comics group like retro logo you just saw, that was actually a callback to the original New Line Cinema logo from the early '80s. The flickering red and black logo.
Yeah.
This opening was done by.
Sorry, go ahead.
This opening was added by Imagine23 specifically for this review. That was kind of meant to be the new version of the opening, where it actually takes place in space. And this is what we our new version of the logo. But since people complain they have a hard time reading this new version of the logo, we changed it back to the old one.
Yeah, I can't stand that logo. I'm sorry.
Yeah, got the like, hey, here's a new logo. People complain it was difficult to read. It looks ugly to some. I'm saying like, okay, bring back the other one and probably the other one.
Yeah.
But so for now, I choose the space opening that Imagine3 made, specifically for just a commentary review, just make this feel as different as possible.
Right.
My original idea for the new opening, right, is that instead of playing the standard studio review opening, I'm about to like play soundtrack for the movie I'm reviewing over it instead now and then.
I appreciate. I think it gives the entire thing a sense of like continuity.
That's your note to self: make lines thicker than milkshake. After this and the Punisher review, what made you take a longer hiatus from the series? I think it was mostly burnout, wasn't it?
Yeah, mostly burnout, and not only just burnout though, it's the fact that the high demand of these reviews kind of got to me and stuff. That also, I wanted to try to do different horizons, so like trying to do new series and stuff, because if I do more studio review series and not much else, I would go crazy. But now now while I was doing hiatus and such, part of me kind of want to do studio reviews again, but I want to do it in a bigger budget and make the video more frequent, because doing these videos mostly by myself started taking a toll on me, because I had to like teasily draw every character poses and them all together. It's like I always keep going to bed with really painful headaches when making these things, and the headaches got so bad that I could barely function editing anything.
Well, I know a good physician.
Yeah, I've been having these horrible migraines lately. Yeah.
Think about it.
Yeah. And that's what we're hoping that the Kickstarter will help with, trying to pay for artists, or at the very least pay for video editors in order to produce content more frequently.
Right. And I've been trying to, keep pulling the line for stupid scripts and trying to get a bunch of those in the can, so that when we do get that kind of budget, we can just start cranking those back out.
I've been kind of lax on the Spicy City production for the most part because of school stuff.
Yeah,
that's been my excuse. But since I've now basically graduated,
hooray!
I don't have to worry about that anymore, and I don't have to worry about feeding myself.
Get some applause in the chat there for Crimson graduating.
Yeah, 3 AA degrees.
Nice.
It took me 6 years to get 3 AA degrees.
What is an AA degree?
It's an associate's
So
a studio partnered by AIC and other known studios, there are a series of pornographic straight-to-video VHS tapes.
I don't know, as much as screen was mostly bleached out, stuff like that, I could at least, see most of it. Like I said, I try to fit that Groundhouse vibe to it, but I can see why Dr. Deadman complained hella hard about that part, saying that.
Especially right here. Right here.
Yeah, exactly.
Ralph has, exploding eyes and nose.
Now, before we begin with our feelings
And
towards
also
the MIDI movie
knees and
itself,
toes.
I do like the MIDI.
Or are you gonna say
Natsume Rumi works for a phone sex
Go on,
hotline
go on,
called
go on.
Madonna. Super
Oh, I was
I know.
gonna ask
Her
Alyssa
coworker
what she was
calls
gonna
her
say.
and tells her that a
Oh
caller
no,
has a
I
problem
just
and that
said
she
knees
is
and toes.
qualified
No,
to
before
solve.
that.
Ryu,
Knees and
the
toes?
caller, says
No.
that he has trouble
Don't worry about it.
Never
So,
mind.
don't worry about it. So I do like the MIDI Ralph and Kay's heads. Like, you know, Ralph and Kay look more realistic in this whole review. I like now and then it'll show like the floating classic design heads.
Yeah.
Also, yes, the Cartoon review, the debut Kay's new haircut, the new short, like retro 80s anime hair look.
And I really like that. I was concerned when you're like, oh yeah, it's gonna be like a faux hawk. I'm like, don't you dare.
Yeah, I
Fair,
feel like
this was during the time. This is during the time where he thought everything was a mohawk, or like everything was a mullet.
yeah. So like, I remember I saw Storm's 80s mohawk look in the old X-Men comic book. I remember during my childhood, I used to like that look on Storm. I said, I could use that on Katie, but tweak it away where it works for her. That's what I said. Yeah, and so I started off giving the mohawk look, but then add fluff around it so it becomes its own thing, and then boom, there's Katie's main hawk look.
hey, can you think of a place to discuss
Main hawk.
And I do love the fact that Brie freaked out on me when I told her about changing her hair that way. She nearly
I mean,
freaked.
like, I know it's your character. It is absolutely your character, and you should, be allowed to change her in any way that you want. But it's one of those where it's like, but her beautiful flowing hair.
It's because like when you become like you voice a character or you get invested in a certain character for so long that,
So that worked out.
you don't want it to change, or you start thinking of it as your
Oh
own
yeah,
character.
yeah.
Oh, I understand.
Question for Katie.
Oh, yeah.
Why are you wearing a one piece?
Well, I mean, what else are you gonna wear when you work out?
I mean, come on. I mean, it's a given.
Right? You gotta sweat to the 80s. Come on.
And how do they pull this off? Well, by going around in a form of a...
Oh yeah, the reason why this review is dodged all the copyright claim because it is filtered to hell and back with the Grindhouse filter.
Oh
that's
yeah.
why.
Oh yeah. It's so filtered that freaking Fiji water is jealous.
It's so filtered that Britta is asking us for our original recipe.
Yeah.
By the way, Razor, happy birthday to you, man. I understand that a day
Oh,
like
happy
that
birthday.
yeah, I understand why a day like that could be quite stressful for you yesterday. So yeah. Oh, Suspiria's trailer. That's another reason why the copyright claim didn't pick it up, because I only play small snippets of the trailer, not the whole thing. Suspiria.
I love Dario Argento. He is a magical human being.
Suspiria.
Hey Charles Roberts, what's up?
There's a thing that Shudder is doing where they're having like a special sort of celebration that they're calling Giala Days. Happy Giala Days.
Ah, okay, cute.
I'm guessing the Ghostbusters.
For those maybe outside the horror know, Gialli or Giallo is like basically a special kind of Italian horror cinema, which Suspiria falls into.
Hey, someone
It's
called
really.
someone called the Toxic Avenger reference the body talk music. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, seems like Stupid Reviews has a habit of having gaps between episodes each time you introduce changes to the production values in the series or bring in a character redesign. I think that's accurate, considering we're constantly trying to evolve our stuff. And also whenever it comes to you, Maurice, talking about production, what I've noticed before I got on was that you would oftentimes dedicate so much time that you actually started to hinder yourself quite a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would be inclined to agree, and I think that getting more people involved would be beneficial because then we wouldn't have to sacrifice like the quality of each episode. We just have to make sure that everyone who is involved is like on the same page regarding the stupid flavor.
Yeah.
The stupid flavor.
And who knows, maybe an
He turns into a giant
like most people who edit these reviews, I usually credit them as director because I know each editor got their own unique style. So I always have them just like go nuts with their editing style, so that way it'll make each review stand out different from the other instead of just being formulaic or homogenized.
So, Yuki's older sister Maki shows up.
I like that too, especially since a lot of times the editor will add jokes in that we didn't necessarily write in, like in the case of the killing joke with the don't let your kids watch this. That was so great.
That was the time the meme was still fresh, thank God. So yeah.
The power of sexual release. That is an electric climax.
Yeah.
So that's lame. I mean, you went from getting hit by a space beam from
You got your next move. How would you define?
And bombarded by
Katie, how would you define stupid flavor?
The new fragrance by Stupid. No. It's a unique blend of like anime and Looney Tunes together.
Well, hey,
it's
well for everybody.
oh man, it's kind of no. I think that's kind of the best way to describe it. Is it's a blend of anime and Looney Tunes together.
It's like 80s anime specifically.
Yeah. Yeah, but also just sorry, just the video. But yeah, I would definitely say like very specifically leaning into like the Sentai anime, but occasionally we'll pull out the slice of life. It's I don't know. It's hard to quantify exactly, which is probably why it makes it difficult to describe it to an editor, but it's definitely something that is instantly recognizable when you see it. Like, if it's there, it's there, and if it's not, it's very obvious that it's not there.
Right.
Jason.
Friday 13th.
Will you have? Will you start? I know this is written early. Will you start to do gaming reviews?
No, I'm
probably not.
Yeah, I'm not that terribly interested in game reviews. Well, because game reviews, unlike movies and television, takes a different approach. Where you have to play the game multiple times to know how everything works, the unlockability, all that kind of stuff. And I honestly don't got time for that. So I never really bothered doing game reviews and such, and stuck straight to the movie because I feel like I'm more comfortable talking about movies and television or comic books in detail than I ever do with video games. Hell, I really touched a video game for a good while.
God, I remember that.
I remember that.
There's a collection of fan art people have done.
Yeah, I'll try to do a fan art segment.
Oh, look, Chairman stuff.
Yeah.
He got buffer after a while, didn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, that Ebon, right? I don't know why that's a thing. Ebon wants to fuck Stupid.
Talk about low
Yeah.
standards. It's okay, Mr. Ham.
This is another one of those. Yeah.
Thanks. No problem.
Oh, poor Mr. Hand. Mr. Hand, are you okay with seeing your ex-wife with her new boyfriend? He's fine.
Yes.
Stupid is there to comfort him.
Laugh, clown.
This
laugh.
is another one of those where, oh, sorry.
No, go on.
I didn't mean to cut you off. I was gonna say, this is another one of those where, I was hanging out with Maurice, and he's like, oh, here's some fan art, write some reactions to it, and we'll put it in the video. Go. I'm like, Halloween 3. It's my favorite Halloween. Fight me.
I
Yes.
still don't think that it should have been called. I think it should have
No.
been called Season of the Witch. It should have
Should have.
Shows that
It should have, but it's also my favorite Halloween because it has nothing to do with Michael Myers.
I am so tired of Michael Myers.
happens to contain sexual acts and imagery. Go fig. I like the 1980s visual look and design of the city, the characters, and everything that
John
seems like a
Deadman. I
love
could
letter
re-upload the
to
comic
American
pages.
pop culture at
Absolutely,
that
do
time.
that.
Yeah.
That's why I love anime character designs of the
I know
80s.
that there has
These are
been
built more naturally and have more
circulating
varied
talk
bodies. And for once,
of
we got
at some
anime
point
for
releasing
women
like an
who want
RB
to
Comics
do
art book
instead of
that
vice
has
versa.
had
The plot is short and to
influences
the
from
point.
everybody
The
who's
sexual
contributed to
aspect
RB
is
Comics,
made
but there's
without being entirely
definitely some like
about it like most
licensing and things that needs to get
Naomi
hammered
is
out
our
before we do anything
protagonist.
like that.
She wasn't a hooker with a heart of gold. She
I
was
like
a
this
woman who
stupid
loved to have fun.
stupid
And
moves.
was super
He
cute.
always
She
tends to
takes
be
full
treated
on
as the
control
moe,
of
the male moe
audience
character of
to
most
learn
people.
about
Like I know that when we were talking about stupid feelings, I know that when stupid feelings, I know that every time stupid feelings get hurt, I know like comments say like, "How dare you, man? Cry! I will cut you."
Yeah.
He is the precious little baby, and we need to make a joke about that.
He is the best boy.
He is the little baby boy. Everybody wishes to protect.
It's super funny too because there have been plenty of instances where people have thought that he was a child and he has to stop and be like, "You do know that I'm like 20 something, right?"
John Demis says, "Mr. Hand, when you go return my stuff?" "What stuff? I don't know what you're talking about. Go away, you crazy kid."
Get off my lawn.
Besides shonen, magical girl, moe, or harem. Not like any of those shows are bad per se. I just need more unique shows being told more than the usual beasts we see nowadays.
I am a big fan of the classic monster movie vibe this movie gives off, as well as the more
License to my
decorative
word,
80s
what?
elements. The pacing is nice and even, with a great build to the denouement, and for being a hentai, the characters are surprisingly unique and likable.
And here's an interesting
Where did you get that?
You're with your girlfriend, and you two were
Get
all
what?
alone
Sorry.
and deep in
When did you
love
get
during
that?
a romantic summer's
Oh,
day.
license work.
The wonderful dress.
Yes. I like pulled a skirt and a shirt on over the one piece. I figured, if Ralph's coming over.
Oh, you're going out to eat or something?
No, I just, didn't think he needed
Plan
to.
on getting some.
Well, I wasn't until the end of this.
Mr. Ham, Mr. Hand, it's time that we discuss. We have a discussion about your debt.
I got no debts. Get out of my lawn. Stop calling me.
Or rather, Ryu's sex drive.
Mr.
is a
Hand!
monster. Those hormones
Do you
are
want some Boy
literally
Scout
raging and
cookies?
need to be controlled.
Kid, you don't step
Boy
out of my
Scout-
kid. You don't step out of my face in the next 5 seconds.
Immersion, what it means to have control. Then there's Oyuki, who is the epitome of lacking in control.
I swear Mr. Han is kind of like the Peter Venkman to Leo Slimer. He did not like Leo around.
Ends up dead.
Yeah.
Of her lack of control in the form of her monster form at the end.
Well, I got mad if Leo gets kidnapped. Like Mr. said, should we save Leo? Yes. Okay. Second question: must we save Drags Mr. Han?
I think he'd do it for Katie, and maybe deep down for Leo, but would never ever allow Leo to know.
Right? God, I'll say stupid said, but Mr. Han, Katie would get mad. Okay, fine. They're gonna save him.
Please save me! I don't know why this child is kidnapping me! What's up, Pat Bear?
Like Pat Bear. I say, I'm actually ordered to be your father.
Really? You don't look like it. You look like you could be my little brother.
Are the most open-minded and friendly conversation you see in the world.
How dare he?
Hades,
Katie,
like
when
Ryu,
are
is a
you
legit person at heart that is
when are
willing
you
to
going
help and give
to
advice
report
when
on
people
that
are
damn
falling.
menace
On the
Spider-Man?
plus side, you'll get laid.
Soon as I get pictures of him.
So, low expectations.
Peter Parker.
Go check out
Mr. Hand sims for
Damn kid's always lazing around, never around when you need him.
Oh man, Mr. Hand sims for K, special K. Oh, sims for Katie. Damn. Mr. Hand.
I think Special K is supposed to be something different.
Oh, I was thinking of the cereal.
I think that's supposed to mean something very different.
Whoops.
Hey, Mr. Hand sims for no one.
I simp for Katie.
Oh. Yeah! Freddy is so aggro in this.
Oh,
I like him best in 2. Yeah.
yeah. He was scary as a 2. Yeah.
Got that thick, sweet, gay subtext. Oh yeah!
I like it. Hey guys. So, like the part where it was all simple for Katie. Mr. will say like, "Hey, Katie, I got a biz idea. You sip these losers to give me free money."
Well, why are you looking so sweaty?
How do I do that?
I don't know. Just do a striptease. Anything.
Lovely outfit like that.
Oh no! I already did that at the end of one episode. We're not doing it again.
Hey, I owed you. You signed a contract.
Why, you little
claws?
Ralph, you don't look so good.
Oh no!
Oh yeah.
I'm hulking out.
You've been reading my dream diary, haven't you, Doctor?
The look of great concern. It's in Ralph's face.
I love his reaction right away, though. It's beautiful.
Oh yeah, I appreciate Dr. Deadman's work on her. Dr. Deadman's credit for doing the artwork here.
Yes.
And yes, guys, it is canon. Katie's into vor.
Yup.
Yeah,
because I'm into vor. The end.
We're just gonna put all the fetishes in the series.
Sure. I mean, you know, everybody's got their own unique collection of things that tickle their pickles, or metaphorical pickles.
Yes, and nobody on this stream shall know of mine.
Right.
It's clowns.
Oh,
just send her lots of pictures of clowns.
Oh, God,
yes.
oh God. I'm okay. Oh no, I'm not. It got in my nose.
Oh, that segment.
Are you gonna be okay?
But yeah, I thank Dr. Deadman for constructing the art for the review. I do like his more realistic take on Ralph and Katie. But I love the fact that Stupid and Mr. Han are still in their cartoony designs at the end of the video. I was like, I was nervous and horrified. Like, oh God, what would they look at in his style? But oh, thank God they look the same. Woo! So yeah. But
it was very smart for him to put them in the part where it should be the most cartoony.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, exactly. Yeah. Like hold on. Let me try to remember. But yeah. For those who they caught the first time, yes, at the end of the video, that was no dumb joke that we came up with because furries. No, in actual canon, the K-line carries a vor. So for any fans art out there, keep that in mind. Just saying.
I think my favorite like drawing influence that happened here is we'd made like sort of a Pepe Le Pew sort of reference at the end there, and so Dr. Deadman had drawn Katie in the like leaping skunk pose. That's what I'm gonna call it. It's my new like basic karate motion or a kung fu motion is leaping skunk.
Oh God.
John Deadman draws Ralph as a clown now. Please don't.
Yes, do it,
Please,
do
my
it.
God.
I dare
Don't.
you.
Do it.
Don't.
I double
Oh,
dog dare
God,
him.
I'm not over my fear of clowns. Come on, guys.
By the end of this stream, you sure will be.
Why?
Because we're your friends.
Yeah, we want to help you and stuff.
Yeah, just like how my mom and my aunt tried to help me by taking me to a clown circus.
Oh, so a circus. Shrugs.
Yeah.
No, like, you don't understand. They didn't tell me we were going to the circus.
Oh,
God, I wish I could have been there just to watch, just to have been like a fly on the wall.
Like, literally, they drove up, and I was going like, oh, where are we going to? I see a giant tent. Oh, a circus. That's interesting. Maybe there's going to be animals and the carnival and the food. Immediately, the first thing that comes up on their little trailer thing is a giant clown.
Like the ones in the stilts and everything.
Like think of the It clown, but bluer.
What, like the a 90s It or
Oh
the
my God.
stupid new one?
The
Oh,
90s
okay.
version. Okay, all right. That can be a little terrifying.
Like a giant version of that, and I was just like, no, I'm staying in the car. This is not happening. You are not bringing me out.
God, I wish I'd gotten to see it. Did you cry?
Yes, I did. And then, you know what made it worse? Okay, so the clowns, they weren't as cartoony as the one on the billboard thing that they were doing. It was very subtle makeup, so I didn't even know some of them were clowns. So I was like, oh shit, okay, they're not terrifyingly white. But then I'm like, okay, I still don't want to go near any of them. My mom pushed me towards the clown. And we stood there like awkward, like that awkward pair at a prom.
Oh my God. Between the reaction videos and the stories you tell, I just continue to think that your mom is the coolest.
God.
An asshole, but she's amazing.
God damn. Now, right, okay. Now let's change the subject. All right, Stuart Moose, you go in your corner right here. Now is James' turn. All right. Right. Now we'll talk about. Now we'll Ben.
What about me? You showed me for like one video.
And we'll put you next to him in the corner. You two play now. So yeah. Now we talk about this man right here, the Spectre, Protector of Memphis. It's actually another series of mine. Unlike the super reviews, this is a audio drama. Audio dramas are basically a series where you just listen to the audio and use the power of your imagination to like enjoy the plot and such. And don't worry, I do set the audio in a way where you don't get lost and you can at least process what's going on. So yeah, what?
All I was gonna say real quick.
Go ahead.
Is that like if there is one thing that I can continue to eternally praise you for, it is your sound design, and it really shines through with stuff like the Spectre.
Yeah, what I'm glad. Yeah, I do know there's some people that do like have trouble following what's going on, right? And stuff. With what's always kind of
most people aren't good listeners.
Damn, ow. But so Spectre, Protector of Memphis. Here's what the series is about. It's about a teenager, James Jordan, age 15. I know his voice is a probably default 15-year-old once you listen to the audio. So like a 15-year-old who lives from Chicago and moved all the way up to Memphis, Tennessee, where I live. So yeah, the RB Comic Studio is located in Memphis. So yeah. the character of James Jordan, he moves there because his parents were trying to keep an eye on James's grandmother, who was born and raised up in there, right? And they thought like those would move there just to be much closer and such because she's by herself, or whatever. They were doing all right. James trying just the very southern location of Tennessee. They were using the bustling city of Chicago. Also, he meets Tara Trent, who was this strange, gifted genius girl type, right? And then last but not least, he encountered the horrific crime rate in Memphis. By the way, actual Memphis real life, it actually does got a horrific crime rate, but thanks to this pandemic, it dropped down to a crawl, which is impressive. Yeah. now I kind of want to do season 2 where it takes me to the pandemic and James trying to find crime here. So yeah. But
I want to shoot someone, but I just don't want to get sick.
Right.
Can I do long distance crimes? What is that called?
Cyberbullying.
I gotta imagine that's the logic why the crime dropped so hard in Memphis. So James saw the horrific crime rate of Memphis circa whatever year this audio play came out, and his parents said like, okay, the crime rate is really bad. I think we should move. and James like, hold up, I'm gelling with this place, man. And maybe instead of just wimping out and going back to Chicago, so like I kind of miss Chicago more or less. I'm kind of digging this place a little bit despite its issues. But like I want to like at least fight to protect it, so that way I could live there safely. People need someone to fight for them, right? So James thought like, hey, I love comic books. I want to become a real life superhero. So for those who ever read Kick-Ass, think of it like Kick-Ass, except maybe slightly less over the top. There we go. But we'll get to later though. James said like, all right, let me just get my old Halloween costume, which is a cape and hood, dressed in all black, made his own utility belt, whatever, and just like borrowed some of his dad's police gear. His dad's a cop, by the way. So yeah, he got a transfer as well too. Sorry. Dad's a cop. So he borrowed his pepper spray, his taser gun, and just start fighting crime. And so far, he did a moderately decent job at it. Then at one, oh shit. Okay. And then at one point during his crime fight, he gets ass kicked by a simple thug, right? Yeah, you guys asking about a simple thug while saving this strange blonde girl named Tara Trent, which everyone keeps pronounced Tara. No, it's pronounced Tara, you jerks. So yeah. Like I said, people kind of got on my case why I pronounce it Tara with an E and stuff like that, because I saw Tara Strong, and like they pronounce it with an E most of the time when I grew up hearing her name. So it's stuck that way. That's why. So So yeah. So she said. So Tara is like looks at James and like he took off his shades and everything. It's not really much of a disguise, just a hoodie and a pair of shades. And like she said like, hey kid, the thing you're doing, kind of crazy, yo. Maybe I could team up with you and we could fight all of the crimes together. I'll be your man in the chair and stuff, and I could like beef up your arsenal so that way you won't get killed and shit. And stuff, and James said, bet? they team up and such, and thus they start fighting crime and stuff, and they fight like mostly villains that are either inspired by his superheroics or just like kind of like get drawn to the weird comic booky nature in this somewhat quote unquote more grounded reality in Memphis, Tennessee and such. You got any more things to add with Spectre, Krim, Bree? Go ahead.
Me and Bree, we often times write for the Spectre, as well as voice in it. You don't voice in this one though, Tara. I
think we went through 2 or 3 actresses who played Tara, and eventually Maurice was like, fuck it, you do it. So I voiced Tara in like the most recent episode that we recorded, I think.
Yeah,
And
recently recorded, but it hasn't been released yet, though.
right, yeah. And I don't know if I will continue to play Tara. That's sort of a point of contention with Maurice. He'll give me a role and then he'll be like, "No, never mind. I found somebody else."
Honestly, based on how quick everyone keep dropping off the Terra roll, I'll let you stick around as long as I can because at least you don't leave me. So anyway,
we're the constant women in his life.
Yeah.
Oh god.
There's 3 women in your life that are constant. Your mama, your mama, your sisters, which are two sisters.
Oh yeah, you have an older sister. I always forget.
Yeah, I got 2 sisters. I got older
about her.
Yeah,
And
really.
you have 3, and then you have me.
Oh god. Yeah, I keep forgetting I got an older sister who visits and is the whitest black woman I ever met. Jesus Christ. But anyway, yeah.
Hello? Is anybody there?
Oh god, I would never let go of her that she went out to the park in the middle of the night by herself, hear the strange noise, but instead of just like, be more cautious and go back to her car, she will put her headset on, crank the volume even louder, and continues jogging. I'm like, are you for real right now?
That's a terrible plan.
Right.
That is a terrible plan.
Right. When I first heard that story, I thought, like, are you watching a shitty 80s slasher film? Oh, that was real? Oh, God. So, yeah. And it was my sister? That's even worse to hear that. I'm embarrassed for my sister.
You know what's even better? You told me this story right after my mom had just done that at a movie theater.
Right. I'm like, who just does that?
Jeez.
Oh my god.
Man, right. So,
oh my god, it's funny.
So, yeah.
But yeah, we back on topic. This first episode is like I still think I'm really proud of this episode. Some people in the comments were actually asking, like, would you go back and tweak the earlier Spectre audios? And I don't think they
Yeah. Like I said, apparently don't need to be tweaked. Episode 2, but yeah, they don't need to be tweaked. They're fine as they are.
Yeah, the only exception being that I would need to heavily rewrite episode 2 because it was so bad. It was so bad.
These are all the villains and all the side characters show up in Spectre, which I'm showing the image right now. This is Tara as the 3rd Doctor. So, hey Ray, you got another Doctor Who reference that no one will get except me out of the way? Go ahead. I'm calling you out right now, man. So, God. So, anyway, this is Tara right here. By the way, I don't think she always dressed like that. That was from artist Raven, who drew this. Yeah, that's his fucking username. Just go with it. So anyway, yeah. This is how he draws female characters. So draw Tara like that. Like Tara, in terms of her outfit, I honestly see her as more of like she dressed extra casually, like dressing oversized shirts, whatever. Because no one heard rebellious attitude. She like, I do not dress for standard of beauty. I'm gonna walk around an oversized shirt I got at Goodwill, or walk around a Hawaiian shirt look like an Italian mobster in California. So.
Yeah. She just kind of does her own thing. That is Tara.
That's been a very Tara kind of behavior,
which is super funny now that I'm voicing her, because I'm very much like a this outfit has to coordinate with this hair selection, and
what are the ways to listen to Spectre? Well, we have the SoundCloud available. That is also in the description of the stream. We also have one episode as a kind of I would say slideshow, a slideshow on the channel itself, where you can at least listen to the first episode and then see some of the artists that contributed.
Right. Oh yeah.
Mostly on SoundCloud.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
that's much better.
Oh yeah,
That's
definitely.
fine.
Also, you look some of the image here, you can see like Spectre and Miss Tom Bomb, who is one of his yes, I know. She's one of his arch foes. Right now, in this point of the series, she's one of his joke villains.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But she's a good joke villain now.
Yeah, there's an episode that I wrote that is eventually going to come up that I am so eager to hear put together. It's model debutante where she goes to prison and tries to get a gang of female inmates together, and like the whole episode is not only a joke but also still has like a plot that's like, oh yeah, okay, I can see that happening.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. We're like yeah, well, we're like the whole episode was like it's really just like a big jab at people who use like a political trend, well, not really a trend, political movement, and use it for their own malicious advantage, just to get their way, whatever. Which let's be real, that happens in the world, and we want to like call out on that, like call out just as hard as Anime X 2020. So yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah. That is the case with that. Oh yeah, to find Spectre, check out our SoundCloud page, which I'll drop the link right here.
Oh, I think I lost audio.
Yeah,
Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you just fine. All right, guys, we will play the first episode of Spectre and skip ahead to the April Fool crossover special between him and the Stupid Reviews and onwards, because Krim really does not want to hear episode 2 right now. And we will play.
I really don't, and I don't want to listen to episode 3 either.
Wait.
Not episode 3. Yeah.
What?
It's not a. It's.
Well, what the thing was, everybody got to see. Yeah, but the thing is, though, everybody actually liked episode 3, and like everybody liked that way better than 2. But yet you're still embarrassed by it?
I'm embarrassed by both of them for very different reasons. I'm embarrassed by episode 2 because when writing that, I was still learning how to do comedy.
Oh.
And the comedy is not great in that one. Like, some of the awkward comedy is really great. But with that one, the villain wasn't really that thought out. I really was trying to get like a comic booky villain, but I didn't know how to make one. And some of the editing for that one, it just made it work better. The thing about episode 3, several things went wrong in that one, and I did not handle it as professionally as I wish I did in the background or in the behind the scenes stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So I get embarrassed like thinking about it. But we have to watch it mostly because we have to listen to it mostly because there's still great products out there. Like it's still a great product, and I want everybody else to hear it.
Right. Like, I mean, like when you're not looking at it from a technical aspect or what you could have done better or anything like that, it's still a really fantastic episode. It's just sometimes it's hard to step back from it and be like, well, I did my best.
Yeah, but I raged at the behind the scenes because it was my first thing.
Yeah,
professionally.
Yeah.
Cause like I think it was miscommunication. She thought I was being straight malicious at her at the time because when I saw episode 3 script, I know that jokes weren't funny, and again, I did know she can't pull off comedy because again, normally we talk, she fucking makes me laugh all the time. I thought like, hey, you're funny when we do these calls together. Can that translate to writing form? That I thought in my head. So yeah, apparently not all comic translate different walks of life apparently. So like when I first saw the script, I thought like, okay, this ain't good. This kind of I'm sorry for this. I think it kind of sucked or underwhelming. So me and Bree kind of heavily retool the humor, so that way to punch up the humor at least and stuff. The only thing I did like about the script is that I do like the more detective element, the fact that the first half focused on James' dad, because James' dad needs more love and attention. So yeah. So that's the only part of the script I like. But I felt like Miss Bond's screen time was severely reduced because of your lack of familiarity with doing humor and doing big personalities and stuff. So that way, that way I trust Bree to like tweak Miss Bond's personality to be a little more similar to how Bree wrote her much later and stuff. Yeah, so for consistency's sakes, of course. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
that's totally understandable. And I think it's one of those things where hindsight is 20/20. We really need to change that. We need to change that. But hindsight is fuck it. Hindsight is 20/20. It's a lot easier for me to be like, wow, I was a cringy ass little shit. Like even to a point where you gave me creator credit for
wait, creator credit? Wait, what the?
Like like you put that down at some point. And I was like, whoa, that is no.
Oh, for Kamar Trance?
For Bomb.
Oh, that was great for Kamar Trance, I think. Did I?
Yeah, well.
Whoops. Anyway. I think it was a typo. I will fix that easily, of course. But still, well, I think it might be because I kind of credit you for coming up with Miss Bomb's modern personality and motivation.
Yeah.
Yeah, that might be where that came from. But yeah, I'll totally fix that when I get the chance. But
yeah, and on top of that, I wasn't very professional with any of the voice actors at that time either.
Yeah, well, the less we say about that, the better. But yeah. So like. Oh God. But like I said, but also like about the another big complaint about Crimson's Miss Bomb script was that she doesn't know how to write action scene because I got completely lost of what happens where and such. And I'm trying to like process like, okay, where the fuck am I? Is he in this position or they're in that position? What is happening? And plus, it felt very underwhelming. And knowing my experience with choreographed action scene in my past stories, I overhauled the entirety of that climax and such.
Yeah.
Yeah, as such. So yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those things where behind the scenes, it's so bad behind the scenes, but when the product is out there and it's great, I love the fact that everybody appreciated Bree's writing with a Bomb. I love that the detective stuff was relatively untouched, and I did still have a good few shots here and there, but I also love the fact that RB was able to punch up a lot of the action that was necessary for everything.
Yeah, precisely. So, yeah, that.
Sorry, no, go ahead.
No. What were you about to say?
I was gonna go on a tangent about episode 2, but we aren't going to look at that. So
I'm still kind of thinking about when I wrote Serpent Maze, and rather than telling me the horror needs to be punched up, you should rewrite it. He just kind of handed it over to, was it Vio? Or who was it? Oh no, it was you. Wait, Serpent Maze?
Yeah.
Huh.
Well,
okay.
Wait. Okay, there's no wrong with Serpent Maze. It just that like as an adaptation, it felt a little too close B for B, and plus we trying to fill in the hour time limit, and all we did was just stretch or sort of after to create the illusion that James was stuck with this name for a long time and it's taking its toll on him in this case.
Was it Nightmare and Binds that you said wasn't scary enough?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think that's what we're talking about. Yeah, Nightmare Binds. We're not gonna spoil what happens on that one. So all we know is that there was supposed to be nightmare dream sequence involving Madame Anaconda, and it's supposed to be. I know that Brie had a history of doing horror, and I trust in her into try to make me scared, And I like I said, due to miscommunication, she don't know. I guess she wasn't so sure how far she'll go with it. It kind of made it very standard-ish and such. and I wasn't a fan of that, so I told Via, who also has a history to horror experience, to heavily edit all of Bree's nightmare sequences to make it scarier, which he did. And I didn't ask Bree because at the time I thought she was not interested in Spectre at all and didn't want to do Spectre because I think she mentioned that she drinks when she writes, and I assume, oh my god, she is so miserable she has to drink.
Oh no, no, I just drink when I do most things. I'm drinking right now.
So because that horrific, horrible assumption, I assume like, oh no, you know what? I can't let my friends suffer no longer. Vio, take her place. So that what happened. So yeah.
I got you back though. Like, there's an episode of Dr. Flame that's 2 parts. That's Detention Never Ends, and without spoiling that. Maurice is like, okay, so you're writing horror again. Here you go for it. And I just fucking cracked my knuckles and went like balls through the wall. Right. Yeah, pretty much. And apparently there were a few things in it that actually disturbed him. So I reclaimed my title.
Right. So because that does like, thank you. Like every time I tell voice actors or writers to do a scary problem, I always keep telling them, I want you to scare me. If you can't scare me, I'm getting someone else stuff. So yeah. And yeah. So no, I kind of got VJ, but I like, you didn't scare me. Get someone else. So, I'm a picky horror fucker. So yeah.
Quick question: what is the poison of the night?
What is the poison of the night?
They were talking about the nightmare sequence that you were talking about before.
It's, I mean, like, we can't really go too much into it because it's an episode that hasn't been produced yet.
Yeah,
but it's mostly like, yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah.
It's an episode of the Spectre that will be produced later down the line. Mostly, if you're able to donate to
and it all comes full circle.
Oh yeah, and yes, for those seeing live stream, that is Mount O'Connor getting Spectral lap dance because comedy.
Hot diggity.
James is there going, don't fear. Oh no.
Oh no. Right.
Yeah, we originally wanted this to be like a very like grounded, realistic series, and then Maurice was like, "What about a snake woman?" And I'm like, "Well, I can't argue with a snake woman."
Right, and I like that. At one point,
sorry.
Go ahead.
I think it was you, me, and Vio. We were all like talking to RB and going like, "That's not grounded. This isn't grounded."
Even if I had that opinion, Maurice is just like, "But snake woman," and I'm immediately like, "Yeah, okay."
Right, and yeah, so he's like, yeah, fuck it, Snake Woman. Yeah, so yeah, once everybody start questioning the legitimacy of the realism, I said like, fine, it's about as realistic as Batman animated series, Jesus.
Right.
Which I like that actually. It's realistic enough to be relatable, but like not so realistic that we're limiting ourselves.
Exactly.
All right.
Yeah, that was a long deterrent.
Sorry
People are
that.
still with us,
Right.
Sorry about that.
So yeah. Anyway, after that long explanation of the Spectre series, just to give people an idea of what you're going in for before we start playing it. Let's begin, shall we? Let me just start up the video and such. I went full Goldblum there for a hot second.
Went a little JFK there for a minute.
Yeah, you're.
I sense the emotions of a disturbed girl.
Oh my god, I love Clone High.
Oh god! All right, let me switch over the windows straight to the first of the Spectre. Change windows. Yeah, so Tara also a recurring gag that she get the most voice actors changed to the point where we should make an in-universe reason like, why your voice sounds different every time. I will.
Puberty. Why are you judging me?
There we go. Oh, the trauma protection opening.
Ooh, yeah. It takes me back. I kind of miss the trauma opening. It gave us a very like cinematic feel. We got some really good opening themes for our series.
Under the cover of the night, criminal elements are showing. Under the cover of the dark.
We are using picture video versions of the episode for those who had trouble following the episode without conjuring imagination and stuff. Not against some people, just, you know, we want to appeal to YouTube viewers as well.
I still think that
Tara, how many times have I told you to watch
Dead
the volume?
Man's one weakness is that he
Sorry,
drawing children is a little weird for him because he looks like because they look like they're 30.
Yeah, like, really, I want Dan Man to be the main artist for most of this, but when I found out his art style is limited to not drawing teenagers, I had to like, I'm getting someone else. So yeah.
That'll really help you when it comes to matter in real life.
Yeah, it isn't that he's not cool. It's just that maybe he wasn't right for this series.
I could see him drawing for Dr. Flame.
Oh, for sure.
Oh yeah, easily. Yeah, definitely.
Sure.
I would be slightly scared of how he would draw Tony.
Who knows that now?
Baby-faced ass Tony.
Please, Tara, we are not doing this.
Come on, let's have a flashback together about that encounter. We can even use the mental imagery thing
30-year-old teens, yes.
Really bring it all back up.
God. I'll be right back. Y'all try and entertain the viewers try to get back.
Leapt out of the shadows to my rescue.
All right.
Yes,
Please stop.
we will be unable to entertain a bunch of people by ourselves.
Yep. The podcast, or not podcast, geez, the stream is just gonna break down.
One-sided fist fight if I ever saw one.
I was still green. Things are different now. A lot different.
Right.
Me here, they
Right.
better be different. After seeing how you operated before, it amazes me you didn't end up in a hospital before meeting me.
That is Tara for you. Classmate, a friend, that happened. I never imagined a chance encounter would change her life so much. But now she won't stop teasing me about it. Guess this is something I gotta endure. As embarrassing as it was, I
Oh,
was
I'm
lucky
not
she was
cool
cool
now.
about my vigilantism a secret. I wasn't expecting she wanted
No,
to
you're
sign
cool,
up.
Dead Man. You're cool.
You're
Makes me
very
think about her
cool.
interests sometimes. It might
You're
surprise you
chill,
to know how
bruh.
supposed you were.
After that, you took such a beating that the mugger totally forgot about me. Probably won't remember much after I clocked him with that trash lid. That will teach him to turn his back on me. So, you did a great job at providing the distraction.
Lesson learned. So, can we please drop this now, Tara?
Fine. So how about you pick up my takeout order at Mandarin Walk? Just submitted an order through their app.
I don't
and it's
remember
soon
who
waiting pickup.
Tara was in this episode, but I think she was one of my
Just
favorites.
saying, since you're already out and about. Besides, I can guarantee it'll be worth your time.
What do you mean by that?
You just got to bring my order here to see what I mean. Because if you don't,
I want to say it's with
then
an
don't
M.
bother
It starts
showing
with
up.
an M.
You're not exactly selling me on doing this errand, Tara.
Don't think of it as an errand. Think of it more like a quest with some fun reward. My gadgets are worth your time, right? Well, you can't expect me to
M
keep
and an
churning
A.
them out without something in return.
So what you're telling me is the excitement of foiling crimes and stopping injustice isn't enough to satisfy you.
Right now, only the bountiful taste of orange chicken and fried rice can satisfy me.
Yeah, I'm sure nobody is gonna bat an eye
forget
when
who
a
wrote
local
the
superhero
first
shows up at a
episode.
Chinese restaurant.
At this late hour?
That's a
I'm
good
not even
question.
going to
I thought
notice
it was either you
Godzilla
or
at the
Maurice. It was not
cashier.
me.
Most of
It
them are
wasn't
barely
me.
functioning.
I
during this
edited
late-night
the
shift.
script.
Besides, nobody will recognize your attire anyhow. You're not even
That's
at
what-
the top 10 trending news for local
That's how we got
heroes.
like
Ouch, that actually hurt.
I agree. They're still talking about that hero dog who helped those baby ducklings cross the street. That video was still adorable, by the way.
Fine, I'll do it. But you better have something good.
Don't worry. I'm sure you'll find it quite exquisite.
I should get myself gloves and cheese on the side. The spiral of sass.
That's
She's
not
been
the right.
mostly good to me so far.
That's not the right episode, but that one is
Aren't
really
dating
good.
myself.
That one's coming out really good.
Really hate to think what happened. She was mannequin.
Still expecting
Oh,
me,
oh,
a
here it is.
superhero, to go
Daniel.
against What
Oh,
partnership
God
does she
damn
think
it.
this is?
Daniel Nugent?
Huh.
Nugan?
I don't remember who that is. Oh, Poison of the Night. Oh shit, okay. So, Glasses Man clarified. It is, Kraken rum with sour apple pucker and 7-Up.
Oh, that sounds delicious.
It is! I made myself a big picture of it. We're gonna be streaming for a while, so, you know.
Right.
Some things are probably better left unanswered with her. Sorry, but it's not exactly easy looking all this food.
It's spelled T-A-R-A, like Tara Strong.
Why did you even need this much food?
A girl's gotta eat. And besides, I got some side
Girls gotta eat. That's another thing about Tara, is that she just consumes quantities of food that seem to, like, vanish when they hit.
That's the thing we never bring that up
No.
ever again.
Like, her metabolism must be so unbelievably high. Because she eats like a Japanese superhero. Just blah, 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 blah.
Anyway, you don't have any trouble picking this up, do you?
Weirdly, no. I'm not even sure if the cashier was even calling.
I do like Amethyst
barely responded at all to my
Ocean's
presence.
arts, but I think the only problem I have with it is that she forgot the back of the
food,
hair.
but their staff are like
Oh,
zombies
yeah.
during the late night shift.
Whoops.
At least they can still cook well.
Since when did we enter a Danny Phantom fan fiction?
You got your food, so what is this nice thing that you have for me?
My god, I need some of that.
I'd
Consumed!
like to know your thoughts on the grappling gun.
Trust me, I'm working on it.
Grappling gun is pretty good. It's a lot better than the old method.
Of course. I cannot believe you were originally trying to use a grappling hook and rope to climb up places. Seriously, what was that?
Hey, it's a classic tried and true method.
More like tried and failed method. The wind-up time to throw it up far enough, much less hoping it clings onto something secure, just makes that method woefully inefficient.
Yeah, sometimes people have a difficult time writing Terra in a reasonable way.
That gasoline-powered gun
yeah,
a strong enough punch to ensure that hook breaks,
especially with
even
number
any hard
2,
surface
but
or
I
skin.
try, but I
To
feel
add to
like
that, the easy
I
to reload
try,
cartridge
once
means
I
you don't
kind of
have
get
any
used
long
to it,
delays
I
between
try
usages.
to kind of excuse that as like, oh, she's just concerned to make sure that he can still do the whole superhero thing.
Right. I just know that we've had to, like, occasionally dial back some of the savagery there. Like, he and James are still friends. You know, like, she's definitely a blunt instrument, but she isn't gonna, like, cut him to ribbons.
A little something I like to call the
Oh, no, sorry, no.
Just adding a bit of flair.
No, after
Go
you.
ahead,
No,
no
after
thanks.
you.
I was mostly thinking that I kind of compare them to, like, our friendship, actually, because, I mean, I just made fun of you for, like, 5 whole minutes for your phobia of clowns.
Yeah.
Since
But we're still
not that good in fighting yet, I figure we can level the playing
It's
field by
terrifying.
take them out from
It's okay, I'm scared of badgers, so... You know.
They're practicing
Like, you
strong
can't
stuff.
handle how
And the
nice
tips
and
can
fluffy
hook
they
you
are,
to
as well as they could rip
long
off
as
your
aim is
face.
good, anything you hit will get
They're just small enough that they're kind of hard to see, but they're vicious enough that they could do damage. So I feel like that makes them scurry.
They're like the size of corgis.
Yeah.
I really
They're
don't
just
think
bigger.
these are the
They're
kind of
slightly bigger
secrets
than
that people
corgis.
mean when they say
They could be
They're-
hiding anywhere.
Still, once again,
there is there a production Bible for the series? Yes.
Yep.
We make sure to put we make sure to do character Bibles for all the characters, and on the servers that we have for the series, we tend to make sure that we have we tend to make sure that we kind of give the writers a sort of like, these are the commandments of this Bible.
Yeah. And we also have a running script outline too, so you know people can keep track of like what has happened.
Yeah.
Not to mention, it's really quick crib, my
I think like
no one's gonna take a
the
superhero
best
seriously. They smell
example
like
of this
BO and end
is
up passing
that
with me.
not what I meant.
in the
I'm sure you're
for
aware
the
that the
Dr.
city's
Flame
been
series,
seeing
I put
another
like a
crime
bunch of
wave.
commandments like
Seriously
there are
brazen
no
gang
dumb
that's been
cops.
roaming about and robbing assorted
Right.
places for
I
over a week.
hate dumb cops.
They got the
and
police on
cartoons.
high alert.
Dumb cops
Yeah, I'm almost
don't
positive I
add
probably know
anything
something
other
about
than like a
You haven't
comic
bothered
relief
saying
every
much
once
about
in a
the police
while,
at the
and
moment.
they're not
Yeah.
really competent. Why are they hired?
Well, I'm gonna hold my tongue on that one.
To drop them quick.
So they can be corrupt. They
Duly
can
noted.
be
And again, drop the name, please.
not great at their
I got
job,
6
but there
shots.
should at least be a
Let's see if that'll be
reason
enough.
why.
Remember not to prick yourself
Right.
while loading it.
You know what I
Else
mean?
I have another
Right.
thing that you won't live down.
Or like
Enjoy your meal. Many
there
items.
is a
I'll be on the channel
superhero
keeping you
registry for
updated
that
and sending
series.
moral support.
Can anyone come on as a guest writer? We still have a reviewing
Neither does the
process.
Spectre.
Like we have a
Time to see how
we have
the
a
equal
very
works out. Damn it,
kind of
Tara,
strict
you're making me do it. Girl gets into my
interviewing
head
process when it comes
Just
to
gotta make sure
writers.
she
We tend to
never hears
talk
us
to them
say it.
first, get a feel
And
for
also
their
never
writing.
hear
Kind of just get a feel for what everything is. Yeah, and before we give them a writer, a writing
I'm so
task.
friendly back outside. Temperature's so hot.
Far Cry Badgers are just as scurry.
Maybe at least we'll pocket with water. Still, the way the tranquilizers have the holster feels so good. I'm not cool.
Yeah, the mumbling in this part is pretty bad.
Maybe
Yeah.
Ooh, what is that?
This was
You've been rather quiet lately.
Blaze Otaku, or is it
Blaze
what? Yeah.
Otaku, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe did you try and convince all the criminals to stay
He
inside
had to
for once?
retire from being the Spectre for a numerous
You're not the one
numerous
outside
reasons.
with the heat. I think even criminals have limits.
I still think that his voice was good for this
Right.
role, but we didn't catch all the mumbling at the time.
Right.
Being on the street level crime thing.
So there'll be some lines that really
Those sort of
mumbled,
things only happen in comics and movies.
but his voice was really good, and it's a lot better than the
Regardless, that's not
the
the sort of
auditioning
crimes I'm
process
ever
for
gonna
this
find.
series. Oh my god.
Reality free.
Yeah, auditioning for new characters is bollocks anyway.
No, I mean like the auditioning for the Spectre period.
Oh.
It
have
was
something going
it
down
was
tonight.
bad.
I'm moving into investigation.
Finally, some action. I wasn't sure if I had enough material on hand to last us the entire night with idle chatter.
You're hilarious, Tara. But it looks like it's time to get serious.
Aren't you gonna say it?
Say what?
Your catchphrase! Aren't most superheroes supposed to have a catchphrase? They like to yell out before moving out or dashing off. Like,
I don't think we did, and I don't know that we ever will. The closest thing I think we've ever come is Spectre the or wait, no, what was it that he left after that first bomb crime?
Put it on the agenda for next time.
Your friendly neighborhood Spectre.
Well, that too, but it was like Spectre the Unexpected or something like that.
Something like that. It was weird.
Awesome catch line to say. Sure.
Am I the only one who drew Tara's bust smaller? Yes.
Yeah.
Everybody kind of wanted to give her like the massive badonkers
Yeah.
for whatever reason.
Which, it's kind of funny considering she, dresses so manly, but, like, also, she's, like, 15.
Right.
I mean, not that it can't happen. Mine were, cumbersome.
I was in the same boat. I refused to wear a bra for the first few months of me having massive honkers.
Yeah, my transformation into womanhood started at like 9 years old, and mine just kind of exploded into the night. So it was not a question of whether or not you should wear a bra. It's where are the bras?
Still open. Just want to go about my business alone.
That didn't work out for you.
Apparently. So are you actually buying any of this, or are you just leading me on?
What?
Maybe if you weren't narrating your criminal activity, I might believe. Honestly,
I don't know. It sounds like a Mario enemy.
Figure it out, just
Unless maybe it was something misheard when he was muttering / when we were talking over it.
And who are you? What are you?
I am the protector of this city, the Spectre.
A spectator? How does that make any sense? You're just some idiot in a costume. You think you're some sort of superhero?
Not. I'm Spectre.
Badonker's on a team. I'm sure Netflix will greenlight the series on the spot.
Okay. I want to preface that one because that's not the American team is what made that stupid poster for the movie. If you look at the original poster, it looks very wholesome.
Not going to use
Which
that
movie?
name?
There's a movie
Besides, not like this guy's main position here.
that he's
You need to work on
referencing
your name reveal too.
where it got a lot of hate for.
Oh, I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, like the context of the movie made it sound fine. It was, you know, she was from a repressed country, from a repressive family, and she just kind of wanted to shake some of that off and explore, you know? Yeah. There's nothing wrong with that as long as she's, like, sensible.
Yeah, but the poster that they used to advertise it for the American audience was so bad.
Yeah. Well, of course, because Americans aren't gonna go see a movie without titties in it, so...
Well, it was that they were emphasizing ass, not titty.
Oh, well, I mean, you know, there's half an audience there for it.
Or maybe it's because of the
Let's
actions
hear
of
the
the
jewels in
superhero
the
in question.
briefcake look like melted cheese
Heard that
pizza.
that's a really common origin in supervillains. By your
I
own
blame the art
action or
style for that
inaction,
one.
A terrible nemesis comes to be.
I'm sure that won't be the case for me.
So at least you see the benefits of my latest gadget.
Yeah, it works great. This will make things a lot easier.
Just remember to keep track of how many shots you fired. This isn't like the movies or video games. You're going to look silly firing an empty gun at them.
Don't worry about it. With my marksmanship, one shot's all I need to put someone down.
That is, assuming you are only facing up to 6 people.
Then I just have to remember to reload. Stop worrying about it.
It just feels like I told you so moment might be coming up.
I'd retort that, but feel like I'm setting myself up.
Probably. And I record all our conversations, so there is no way to deny anything.
Power balance and partnerships. I got myself into here.
The best thing ever for your superhero career. Also, don't forget to retrieve
And it
the
does
guns
look
there.
like spaghetti.
They're cheap. So if you can retrieve them,
Really? I gotta do that too?
I'm sorry.
It's the family
You're one of
meatball
us are
recipe.
multi-millionaires. There is a bit of frugalness to consider.
It's made of pure platinum and
Had to get an
gold.
old lawn tool for the grappling gun after all.
Fine. Changing topic. The criminal mentioned he was robbing the store to prove himself. Sounds like something bigger put him up to this, and he wanted to join them on the big heist. What do you make of that?
That the robbery was some sort of initiation?
Yeah, I would imagine that it didn't help anything. I don't think Netflix is very good at peopling.
Most of the time, they're alright at it.
That would have definitely made a name for me.
I guess they're better at it than Amazon Prime. Amazon Prime, like, Amazon Prime, you want to upload a movie?
More guns than you, and they are not afraid to shoot anyone.
SpaghettiOs.
You want me to this meeting again?
I think once isn't.
Yeah,
I'll be
the
cautious. Do you get any respect?
Maybe
That's
after
it.
you've earned it. Until then, expect plenty of sass from me.
The night cannot
That
be
during
over.
the production of this,
Anyway,
we
my tab on
were,
the police
we
channel
were
got
very
a report
excited.
about a noise
We thought that a
disturbance
lot
at
of
your
people
location.
were gonna
Someone
like
else
this
must
a
have
lot,
heard it.
and it didn't get a
Police
lot
said
of
they're coming to
love,
investigate.
which made me sad.
Yeah, and I know it really discouraged Maurice too.
Vigilantism is still an offense.
That, I mean, that's kind of a big part of, like, why we have the breaks that we do, is we'll put something out and, you know, we'll try something different, and people are like, why is it different? I don't like it! Or, you know, when are you gonna go back to doing X, Y, and Z? And it's like, but, okay, fine.
Yeah. To be fair, we have people that hate.
Still though?
Yes.
Oh God!
Looking forward to
Why?
it.
Why this
One more
one?
time
I
talking
hate
about
it.
superheroes.
Why do you do this to me?
Breakfast has been pretty quiet. Too quiet.
No, the Spectre here for my little spaghetti.
Oh God, I hate this.
You're looking a bit tired over there.
It's nothing really. It's been a long week with some late nights, that's all.
Yeah, I've noticed you've been having a lot of those lately.
Just hanging out with friends. I'm not getting in any trouble if you're wondering. There's no need for
I'm
concern.
making a
My
breach
only concern
comic
is that you're
of the
anything
RB
but
crew.
dead.
A
After
beach
all,
comic.
we discussed the
Oh, that's
matter
cool.
last week, and you
Oh, that is neat. Alright, we'll be eager to see it.
Oh God, I knew this was gonna happen. Didn't I say we need to remind him more about it?
Yes, you did.
It's
dear.
different. Yes.
Yeah.
That's 100% the reaction.
I was completely.
They already canceled the jeez. I have a one-track mind today. They already canceled the Dark Crystal series.
Apparently.
Like, alright. I'm a giant fan of the original Dark Crystal, but like, I would eat dirt if Jim Henson stepped on it. So like,
Damn.
I don't think that it's a far stretch. I would wear a fucking what would Jim Henson do bracelet. You have no idea. But the original Dark Crystal had a lot going for it, despite, it being sort of lacking context. But the new series was just like too much, and it was very CG looking, and I was not a fan because there were no puppets involved.
Oh wow, how long? Hey guy, how long you been talking over the audio?
Believe me, you're being quite serious.
Okay.
Yeah, like we just kind of interspersed it, but we've been reading the comments.
Oh, okay.
My friend's kid is the manager, and he helped
I think
me
the
get
most
to the
is
job there.
most was
Don't worry about school. You're
over
only working there
the
part-time.
robbery scene because a lot of people were saying that it looked like melted cheese.
Yeah, or spaghetti.
Yeah, apparently Ray has a habit of just pointing out a lot of shit so easily.
We thought it'd be a good way for you to use your time more productively.
I'm glad we recast Ione.
Yeah.
Always want us to trust you with more
Yeah.
responsibility.
Mary does.
And this is the way.
Mary does such a good job.
We're all doing our best.
I do not know who Makini90 is. Does anyone else?
No idea. I will Google him up real quick, but I have no idea who that is.
Yeah.
Oh, also, Ray did say like is it possible to be a guest writer in Spectre? Why, yes. Hey Ray, if you have any writing experience, link me your credentials, and I will give that a look over.
I needed help to try to solve a situation. There's only one person I can turn to for that. Dad, say something.
Listen to your mother.
Damn it! Can't believe it.
Oh.
That's still the best joke.
No way.
Yeah.
Also, for those who go say something, yes, James' dad does sound like James Earl Jones.
No way I can
He does. It's kind of impressive.
I believe a thank you is in order.
Thank you, Mom.
Better. You're welcome. Don't give me that pouting face. I'm sure you'll change your attitude once you start.
Maurice, did you and Dr. Deadman there have a discussion about a beach comic that he is doing?
I do not remember that.
And I think we're gonna discuss ideas for catchphrases too. Please let this be the worst thing to happen today.
Well, Dr. Deadman is doing a beach comic with the RB Comics crew, so check it out.
Yeah, Dr. Deadman is planning on doing a beach comic involving the RB Comics cast. Check it out whenever he gets it out, eventually.
Apparently, Tasty Pit Shop believes in trial by fire. No wonder their customer service is sloppy as food. Go figure.
DB, the screen has not frozen again. We're just showing the pictures, showcasing each scene in the episode.
Of course, sir.
Yeah, for those who think the screen's frozen because in the images, no, it's not. Remember, it is an audio drama. It's not animated like the stupid reviews. It just like shows still image representing each scene as the audio goes along.
Before I worked here, I would sometimes wonder why the employees here always look so dead. Now I know. I've seen hell, and this is it. From entering customer to now, I am sorry.
Hey, rookie, no spacing out. You are on cashier duty. Keep attentive.
Sorry about that.
I like how goopy the extras are there.
That doesn't matter. Image is everything. As the face of
Right?
Tasty Pit Stop, it is important we look ready and able to help our customers at a moment's notice.
Of course.
face.
I apologize.
Of
I know
tasty
this
pit
is your
stuff.
first day, but
Hey, Bree, you there?
no leniency here.
Yeah.
Look
Okay.
sharp and
I
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I do like how some of the side characters, Spectre, are very over the top. I kind of like these.
This is way up to
The little people here in the series.
spouting off their slogans too.
In fact, that people in Memphis are actually fucking crazy in real life is not that far off.
So don't get lax just because your
I'm back
shift
to
is
it
ending in a
later.
couple minutes.
Nothing.
Until the punch clock hits 1700, you are on company's time. So
Well, if
keep
you guys
sharp.
are both back, I'm gonna step away for just a
Time for
small
that
second.
slower. Please let no one else show up before
Oh, did you look up his
or
art?
at least no more crazy customers.
Not yet. Give me a sec.
I just had to jinx myself.
I have to earn my fetish money because I need to
Nightmare's
live.
almost over. Hopefully this customer won't be a problem at all, even if she does look like some kind of punk rock. Pink highlight with blonde hair,
Shit.
with a leather jacket, and torn jeans. Just screams trouble. Still, it was rather pretty if it wasn't that panic glint in the blue eyes. Welcome to the Tasty Pit Stop, where our dipping pits will take you out of the pits. How can I take your order?
Listen up, because I don't like to repeat myself.
And it's a crazy one. It just had to be a crazy one before the end of my shift. I'm too young for this shit.
What is the unhealthiest thing you got in this corporate shell of a joint?
Excuse me?
I said I don't like to repeat myself.
I guess that'd be the Tasty Pit Stuff Burger.
Even unhealthier than the double or triple stack tasty pit stuff burger? How is that even possible?
I think it's because the extra layers.
I love the fact that Cheered, when she voiced the annoying customer, Alice, right? She always was self-conscious that she sounds too lolly to voice her. Even though she sounds more like a 15-year-old than the actual main character who was 15 years old.
That tasty pit
Yeah.
stuff burger.
So
I think her voice is perfect for it.
Sides of fries.
I love the fact that when I told her how everyone felt. Let me pop a sec. I remember the time when the first episode came out, and I told Cheer when we thought about her performance as Alice. I said, "Oh God, everyone hates you. You were such an annoying bitch." And she said, "Oh God, I hate my performance." No, you did a good job playing the annoying customer. You're good. I'm sorry.
Right, like that was the point.
Yeah, that was the point. But she thought like she did a terrible performance. Like, no. You're meant to be annoying.
Excuse me.
I have to earn my fetish money.
Deja vu feeling here? Is it that
apparently
hard
Dead
to
Man
take
got
a simple
robbed
order
recently.
around
Oh,
here?
no.
Or is everyone still
Whoa,
full of
what?
stupid corporate drones?
I'm so sorry.
Okay.
Oh wow.
Much less, I'm not actually sure how to ring up an order of that size.
Oh God, that sucks, man. Damn.
All of our operations that we won't be
so
able to service
sorry.
anyone for a while, just to make
Yeah,
everything.
man. Wow.
Plus, didn't you say you weren't planning to eat the food too?
I am very dissatisfied with this service.
That makes two of us.
Bring out
And
your
then as far as
manager at once. I
Ray
want to make a formal complaint.
and
afterwards,
his
maybe
question
some
goes,
informal
it's there's a selection process, but like you can always, apply and we'll take a look at your work and see if you're right for one of our series, and if so, then we'll get you on the team. And yeah.
Also, Ray, please don't do it, John. Damn it, he is being serious about being robbed. So just don't do that, man.
I am dreadfully sorry you feel that way. He's a new hire, and I'll be sure to discipline him properly.
See that you do.
In the meantime,
Oh, that artist.
It makes you happy to take.
This is the art that Ray Vickman recommends.
Naughty interests. Both
Yeah, when you take a look at it and make it want to say, yeah, we can totally get him.
So, what was your order?
Alright, cool.
I don't like to repeat
I'm dropping the link right now, so you can take a look for yourself.
Why am I being dragged into this?
Do you remember her order?
Don't complain to me about it, but she wanted 100 tasty pit stuff burgers, along with 50 extra large size of fries. And all
Damn!
the cookies,
Mm-hmm.
pies, treats, that
Oh, yeah, I second that. Damn.
I don't know about the Spectre though.
So you were listening.
I mean, yeah, work for Dr. Flame because the chicks are very pin-up-y and Dr. Flame is perpetually horny.
It's a bit excessive.
You're
Right.
We need to go.
Or even if we got him to do like a title card or two for us, I think it would be amazing.
Yeah.
I also want everything fresh. Nothing getting cold.
Are you serious? Is this some sort of joke?
No, I'm not serious at all. Rather than a joke. Think it more like me just wanting to cause you tons of trouble.
crazy as this is, it is kind of funny watching him tremble in rage. He's probably biting his tongue in an effort not to offend her. Oh, really? What is she up to?
I'm sorry, but if you're not going to pay, then I will have to ask you to leave.
Who said I wasn't going to pay? Is it normal for you to drive out paying customers?
But you just said...
Just because I'm not serious doesn't mean I'm
He's not doing our commission no more.
I
Shit.
intend to pay for it all entirely in cash. All in acceptable denominations. So be sure to count it all to ensure everything is set.
Then I don't think that we're gonna be able to get him.
Jesus,
Yeah.
Mary and Joseph.
I'm sorry, is that too much trouble?
Unless he's willing to do it for free.
Yeah.
Said that with a straight face.
I was gonna say I don't see that happening anytime soon, but you know.
Just gonna leave. I shift over. Good luck with that.
That was one of the best takes.
Kind of fun to watch on the sideline, but nothing I want to get mixed up with working here.
Yeah, we had to eventually recast Spectre due to the fact that the original choice for him, he slowly become more and more increasingly unreliable to get to do the lines.
The plan originally was once the workshop.
To be fair, he didn't have a mic of his own, and he lived by me, so he had to keep traveling from like.
However,
I think it was like a 3-hour drive or a 3-hour travel time from his place to mine. So understandable, but you know we weren't exactly paying him, and what I was able to pay him was like I don't know, like $5 for a whole day of transport.
Also, we had to recap him too because despite he had no acting experience, does a surprisingly decent job for a guy with no acting experience. I did complain about moments where like he was recording not at 100%, and might give like a very mixed bag performance, or the fact that he keeps constantly mumbling his lines whenever he reads them and stuff.
I just want to take a minute here to appreciate this still frame. It is one of my favorites in this episode.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it looks really good.
I mean, I think James. I was gonna say, I think James looks a little old, but like the lighting is so immaculate. I love it.
Yeah, I hire Arbach DC. Yeah, I hire Arbach DC because I love his very photorealistic DC comic art style. And I told him to do that.
Right.
Sorry, I forgot who I was talking to. Yeah, this girl was genuinely strange. Pretty, but very strange.
Oh my, did I just learn your type?
Please, Tara, there's no time for that.
I would tell the live chat one thing. What is your favorite artist of episode 1 Spectre so far? If you got like a favorite, I will easily bring them back for episode 2 onwards.
Be careful because they can punch back.
I still like my chances better.
I do like this POV shot of James going to the store.
Oh yeah.
You might want to stay on the line of it.
I actually filmed myself going inside an actual Memphis grocery store.
Probably want to know about this now.
If I had to blur the footage, there's a high the fact that the quality is cheap.
The cops finally found them.
They did?
And also blur, you know, actual people in the stores and get their face caught on camera.
I missed the opportunity to catch them.
Right. Well, and then you know, like sometimes if you show a brand, it can have legal implications.
Yeah, so to avoid that headache, I blur the fuck out of this footage.
What is that supposed to be?
Yeah.
Just so happens a patrol car was nearby when the gang struck another place.
All I do like this POV shot is like he's just casually calling on the phone, walking through the store, checking out stuff. Apparently, Jane really liked looking at bagels and pies.
Who doesn't though?
No one's paying attention when you talk on the phone anyway.
I could probably eat a pie every day.
Wholesome food? More like loathsome food.
Oh man, either
I got a whole heap of complaints
Dutch
to dish out.
apple or like a caramel apple or like chocolate silk or banana cream.
What's the matter?
All of those.
What if I just like to talk in this volume?
Please, you're disturbing the other.
Oh, I guess I should have said French silk. That's what that pie is actually
A
called.
disturbed customer here? You're the one denying my purchase.
As I was telling
I don't know. I can't tell if the Alice is being a Karen or being a Bart Simpson.
Purchase all of them is simply not.
Yes.
So you're telling me what I need to
Karen
do is get
Simpson.
everyone else here to purchase the propane tanks individually? Hey, who wants to make some quick buck in hard cash?
That is not what I meant at all.
Great, she's here too.
Oh, that's
What is she trying to pull this?
it's me. I forgot. I forgot I voiced her.
Oh, God damn.
That problem customer from
Yeah, I used my Fluttershy voice for her.
Sounds juicy. Give me details.
Oh, that was a Fluttershy voice?
Again.
Oh.
That's probably all the brain takes here for some reason.
I'm sorry, I didn't get that.
Don't think it'll be anything that simple. Best
Come again?
is your approach to anything else.
Is she going to be a problem?
Yeah, she's someone I know who won't stop it.
I won't do that reference so easily.
Just get
Oh yeah, Razor mentions that the blurriness kind of also adds to the idea that he's tired, which is true.
Yeah, I like that.
Oh, I hadn't thought about that, but thank you.
I'll improvise something. Are those sirens?
James, you might want to be careful before stepping outside.
What's the matter, Tara? Is something happening?
Just watching the live feed on the pursuit, and they are heading right toward you.
Say what? Did something crash outside? Tara, wait a minute. I'm going to take a look. Not exactly my best idea, but curiosity drove me. I barely moved into view of the store before I saw it. Not exactly my
I do like to use the music in the second half so far. It's very classic 60s thriller type music.
Yeah.
Everyone else in the store already moved.
I almost feel like classic Sean Connery or James Bond have been in areas.
Everyone get down! If you don't want trouble, do it now!
And this is the best character, me as the fucking robber. Originally, he's supposed to sound much threatening, but everybody loves my silly ass attempt to be a tough thug so much, I kept it in.
That's great.
It just gave way more dimension than he have any right to be.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm a tough guy, man. Do y'all take me seriously? I think we actually gave him a name too. Like he shows up later. Like he got out for good behavior.
The place is gonna feel rather empty if this drags on for a while.
Necessary. You finally
I
caught
forget
Tail
what
of
name
those
he gave
thieves.
him. I feel like
The
it's
crime spree's
like
been
big
making us look bad.
something.
Must have made them feel real confident about their actions.
Right, and except in his second appearance, he sees like Al at the gate, like, oh god, not you.
Way out to try and catch wind of them before they get away. If we lose them now, the public outcry will be bad.
That is not going
I like to listen to Scooby-Doo Chase music on the radio.
Yes. This was my not this one. I think it was.
You're shy of your attitude about things.
I insisted at one point that Maurice play the walking down the street with my ostrich. People stop and stare, but I don't care.
Daydreaming.
That one. Daydreaming. Head in the sand. Yeah.
Oh, right, yeah. That was in episode 2.
Yes.
We might play episode 2 later.
We're gonna need more officers there immediately.
Is that the one in the tasty pit stop?
I believe it is. Why is that important?
I think I've ever heard. Proof that people were furries back in the 60s.
Yeah, let's be real. They are. They're too scared to admit it.
Yeah.
I should be out of work right now, but I saw a text from Ione asking.
Ostriches, but dem legs though.
Ralph is trying his best. Don't bully him. I'll bully him as much as I want. He's my friend.
That gives us the right.
You guys are jerks.
But we have to, or else your ego becomes a super.
No, he's not responsible.
Supernova?
And it implodes upon itself.
He's wrapped up in this because
Crime.
Stay strong. I'll make sure James is safe.
he's not the only one I'm worried about.
I'm still waiting for someone to make a Darth Vader reference about Ernest.
I'm aware of what they're capable of. But hell if I allow them to keep running wild and dangerous.
I'm waiting for somebody to do
my
a
Mufasa.
This is going to end.
Simba. I mean James.
I'm not a hero, just a police officer. And it's time for me to do my duty. Goodbye, dear. This is a matter for the police. We'll handle it by
I think my only gripe about this, I felt this scene was a waste of time.
Please be safe.
Cause we always play like, okay, we see his dad kick ass, and he did absolutely nothing. James did all the work for him.
Yeah.
It was supposed to initiate like the fact that we hate that he's.
Okay, so this is the situation.
Whatchamacallit,
a bunch of robbers have taken over the grocery store.
that he's
several
having
people
like
hostage.
slight worries because of the first time he was out.
Customers and 2 employees. There are only 4 robbers, but it appears they're all armed.
This is another good piece of art here.
For completely different reasons.
What is the
Yes.
deal with this? Barging in here with your guns and taking a bunch of hostages.
Lord
really
Coyote
a
did
big
his
deal.
best. Would you just shut
Yeah.
Wait, I just realized, is that supposed to be Alice who's flipping off the...
So this is my first
Yes. Yeah.
What
Yeah.
exactly are you going to do? I mean, if you're planning on escaping, you sort of missed your opportunity a while ago.
Yeah, Lord Coyote's art. Yeah. Yeah, I asked someone earlier, like, do you want Lord Coyote back? They said, no, we don't want him back. His CGI ain't working. It just ain't working.
Aw.
Not like you're planning on
The real
carrying this
villain
all
of the
with you.
Spectre.
Oh.
Take the hostage.
Oh.
Seriously.
Don't cry, Ralph.
The
Your
police probably
tears
have
will
the
make
entire
them
place surrounded. Do you
more
even think you're
powerful.
planning to do
Yes,
so
cry, you
well?
little bitch.
Man, I could get a double dose of that though. Like, Crimson told me about when she cried about clowns. Ralph cries about
Long enough for our help to arrive.
That's a relief. Death by cops is not high on my list of things to happen.
At least he did
about
okay.
bullying. I'm just gonna suck it all up.
Wow.
True. It's so true.
Thanks, Mr. Venkman. I needed that. At least you did okay as a performance.
You calling it a tramp?
It was meant to sound stupid.
Shot up by the police by the end of this.
Yeah.
There should be some tape in aisle 3.
Thank you. Now, if we have to shoot the hostage, we'll shoot you last.
Who's going to be first?
Yes. Oh, and you go get some tape so I can catch this one up.
Hey guys, should I add Dark Deadman into the group call real quick? He want to add a few things to say.
Okay, I'll get to it.
Sure.
Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely.
Okay. I'll say.
We had special guest
Oh.
Bad news. I don't have my Spectre costume with me or
Special guest, you know him from the chat. You love him from the chat. Dr. Deadman.
All right, hold on. Let me ask a few questions before I drop him in real quick.
Oh, okay.
Or are you gonna talk about a live stream so we can prove it?
Unless that girl tries to lead her crazy. Seriously, players function. Does she not understand how dangerous these people are? I just hope the situation stays.
Is that a butt crack? Oh my god, it does kind of look like a butt crack, but I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be a shirt.
Yeah, it really kind of just looks like his pants are super.
Just go to make sure he doesn't notice me moving now.
Hope this is enough tape. Now, where would the aspirins be? Are they somewhere in the back by the pharmaceuticals?
Damn it, he's coming this way.
Here we go. Some aspirins for the headache. Now, let's get back before the boss ends up popping that girl.
Hurry up and get out of here so I can move.
Wait just a moment.
I remember writing this.
Something's
part of
not
the
right. We're gonna need some extra strength stuff. The normal stuff isn't gonna cut it with the boss.
He's such a considerate henchman.
Right.
Sound. That's just the thrill I've been itching for since I took up the superhero gig. Feeling when your life is on razor edge. Whatever makes it as weird as that girl. Nah, she just messed up or something. It's time to head toward the back end. Luckily, there was nobody in the back, and I was able to get through the last part without any trouble. When I spotted Tara crouching at the back entrance, I wanted to high-five her, but resisted the urge. Now was not the time.
You kept me waiting.
One of the stuff was right episode 1. While I do like his doing the setup of the pilot, his setup is actually perfect, by the way. I will admit, parts of the episode it pays a little slower than necessary.
With nothing?
To be fair, he never wrote a audio drama script before.
Yep. Everything you need for the Spectre.
By the way, how the hell did you get in without being noticed by the police? I imagine they set up quite a perimeter to make sure none of the criminals sneaked out.
That is a trade secret.
Seriously?
Better if you don't know. I'm pretty sure the police don't understand what happened either.
Sometimes Tara can really scare me. In this instance, I'm just glad she came through. It's time to save the day. See what those criminals think when Spectre reigns in the little parade. So, how's the communicator?
I'm reading you loud and clear.
Are you sure you
Who did the CGI again?
Laura Cowley.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I just made myself at home back here.
Because I
in the
have
office
kind of an
with
idea
access
of
to
how to
all the surveillance
utilize that in
So I'll be able to provide you
a
support from
stupid
here.
review that's coming up. We might be able to possibly talk to him about that, unless I don't. We can hash it out later.
That sounds like fun. Give me the situation.
It looks like the police are keeping their distance for now. Not sure what they're planning to do about it. Maybe wait for a hostage negotiator to arrive or something. But the criminals are still clustered together around the 6 hostages. They're pacing around a lot, probably getting impatient. Also, looks like one of the hostages has been gagged with tape.
Guess they really did decide to shut her up.
Burger Girl?
Burger Girl. It's about time we get the show started. We're on a limited timetable here.
Is there something going down?
The whole hostage business is just a delaying tactic till they can escape. They didn't go in detail, but I heard they got some help arriving soon.
So you gotta handle them before that arrives, or the police decide to intervene.
Exactly, strike before either one makes the move.
So what's the plan? You aren't just going to jump in and fight them, are you?
That wasn't the plan at all.
So what is your plan, hero?
Yes, it's called improvising.
Yeah, I might leave Dr. Deadman out of the live stream chat.
I'm seeing an
Oh,
opportunity in
okay.
Yeah, I asked him like what the reason to be in the stream, and long story short, he's just gonna make a silly joke and just leave. I felt like it'd be a waste of time. You know, like you got,
okay.
yeah, like I said, unless you got something legitimately long-term, profound to say behind the scenes, whatever. Yeah, we'll totally bring him in. But since he got not much to add, we'll just hold, we just like just hold him off.
All right. Well, I guess he will just continue to entertain us in the chat then.
Yeah, he could just tell the joke in live chat, honestly. Yeah, I feel like it ain't really worth the big call, honestly.
Right.
Damn it, it's dark in here. Where's the light switch? That was bright. But thanks.
You're welcome.
Wait a minute. Who's there? Show yourself.
Freaking real.
How about no?
Damn it, not again. You think you're so smart? Wait till the rest of my buddies get here.
Do you have your microphone under your keyboard?
Oh.
No, but my keyboard is loud.
But you're on your own with me, the Spectre.
The heck is a Spectre?
That's me.
He always sounds drunk in this.
Yeah.
Look, you're gonna regret this. I'm gonna give you a count of 5 to give up.
He just like
I'm just gonna
throws back some NyQuil before a freaking robbery.
No, he wouldn't do that.
What? No, the person that he's voicing, not VO.
No, I'm saying that he in order to prep for it, he would have taken a few joints.
Oh. Yeah.
I was wondering when you were going to take him out. You were supposed to just shoot him while he was blinded by the light.
Just practicing my witty repartee. Also getting some work.
Okay, Dr. Deadman got like an actual reasonable reason to join the chat now.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
He'll talk about behind the scene of his artwork and also the Call Me Tonight review.
Good. I'm going to secure this.
It's like, okay. Oh, why did you say so? Come on in. Yeah, right. Like you said, like I'm making this dumb Big Bang Theory joke. I'm like, really? Get out.
Ask for directions.
He said, oh, I was gonna talk about Call Me Tonight. Why you said it the first time?
Ew.
Enough from the both of you. Don't drag them back out here. The police are being too quiet. They're planning something. And it's time we show them how grave things will be if they just don't back off. I think we'll make a very good example to everyone. Maybe that will shut you up. What are you two staring at? Go find them.
Got it.
Speaking of the use of sound effect and the audio mixing, Crimson was weary when I told him we'll slap some level of cartoon sound effect into Spectre and stuff.
Somebody pooped his pants anywhere else in the store.
That is both brilliant.
Wait,
and
I thought you don't want to let Queen know about that, or let Bree say something that I didn't remember.
How long is it gonna take?
I
did.
What?
Vio did.
Vio
I don't
did.
remember saying it.
Oh,
Well,
Vio said it. Okay, all right. Yeah, 'cause, like y'all.
I was
got,
gonna say I don't remember saying anything about it,
Yeah,
but
cause y'all got a little worried. What Crimson Vio got worried that the use of cartoon sound effect will be off-putting for something like Spectre. But surprisingly, y'all were okay with it when you saw the execution of it. They're like,
yeah, I think it was subtle enough that it was like, all right, cool.
Yeah, like one moment they sounded more religious, all of a sudden, out of blue, cartoon sound
Get
effects.
this over with and get back. I think I might need some of that aspirin too.
If you found the restrooms, we got to
Oh
head
yeah,
to the
manga
backside.
comment.
Fine, just lead the way.
Yep. Yeah, me and Monkai Kiss made up.
The other two robbers are
Oh,
now heading in your
good.
direction.
Oh, now?
Looks like they're making their way.
Oh no,
to
no,
the
like
back
a few years back ago.
Oh, okay.
It would be nice if we had a trap set up, or else that whole witty remark is kind of pointless.
I was kind of busy stashing the other robber away. Don't want to get him caught in our fight.
Saw you hide him in the restroom. Cute.
That's also just precautionary, in case any accident occurred while he's unconscious.
Ooh.
So we got two of them.
Ugh.
Wow, I forgot I made that joke. No, I forgot I made that joke.
Try not to banter too long. There are two of them this time, and they might get a bit.
Well, you know, he's still 15, so.
That's what I'm worried about.
The heck? Why is this place so dark?
Man, don't worry, I brought a flashlight. The heck is that?
Who cares?
Ah.
Just shoot him.
Stop it.
James, what's going on in there? I hear gunfire.
A bit of a situation. Things didn't go as planned. I'm just gonna leave.
Are they shooting at you?
All right, hold on, I'll be right back.
Sorry. Having trouble hearing you over all the gunfire. Maybe want to speak a little louder. Maybe we ought to wait until they reload the saw.
Is this really the time for us to be talking like this?
I think it helps me keep focused and, not panicking about the situation. So yes, it's definitely a time for it. Unless you got some other pearls of wisdom, give me.
Be careful.
That was him
there.
actually
Find
smacking
some
his
cover.
hands, by the way.
That's exactly the way I say it. Also looks like the last guy noticed the gunshots, but he's not moving from his position.
Someone got to keep the hostages in line. But I think I found something to help even out the situation.
Did we get him?
Wait a minute, in Shoma. Wait, where you chat this at, Crown?
He wasn't a
Why are we doing it in the middle of the stream?
Idiot, a blanket.
In the chat.
Maybe a dress-up superhero.
Oh.
Or in the chat.
That explains a lot.
There, I wanted
You
to
tell the
keep it
boss?
just in case.
Of course. There's no
Just
point hanging here in the
just
dark
as
with him.
a reminder.
Once we get back to the hostage, we'll
Oh,
see
okay.
if this hero can risk putting their lives at risk too.
What's that noise?
Sounds like it's getting closer. Use that flashlight to find it.
Wait, I think I see it. Crates are rolling toward us. Get out the way.
What do you mean crates?
You okay? Should I get help?
Well, yes, that is a dumb question.
Oh, hey, oh yeah, and
Who the heck
uh,
are you?
and Shoma had mentioned something down here that would be of interest.
Yeah, the live stream. I
Here you go, Dark Dead Man's here.
The odds, that felt great.
Hey!
Right there for a bit.
Let's pause that for a hot second. Anything
Right.
you need to say, Dark Dead Man?
Well, Baba Boy, but also.
Wow, really? We'll start with that? Okay, alright.
But also, I was just. Maurice, I did tell you I was about to go to sleep.
Yeah, I know, but you say you want to throw your thing out before you go to bed, so I'll let you give you a quick shot before you do all that. Alright, hey everybody, this is Dark Dead Man. He is the artist who did the Call Me Tonight review segments, and he's also the artist who also drew the infamous image of a Spectre and Madame Anaconda. For those who...
Hooray!
Right. Well, he did the pencils for it, but like we also at the same time though did someone else did the inking. Zicky Muffin did the inking and coloring for his piece, which made his already awesome art style even better.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And, yeah.
I was gonna say like the reasoning about my, at least give an excuse why I designed Spectre and Tarot like that is because like one, Spectre was trying to get the hang of drawing for a while, and so basically I keep forgetting that he's a teenager.
Mm.
I keep forgetting that.
Oh, okay.
So that's why he looked like a adult, because like I was like thinking to myself, oh fuck, I forgot he's a teenager.
Right, right, and I know that ever since you kept doing that pose, everybody kept taking the piss out of your take on him ever since, and such.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's always like a chance, of course, but still, yeah.
Yeah. So it's just that like at least I got context on how old they're supposed to be, because like I keep forgetting he's a teenager.
Yeah, I did brought it up maybe once or twice. So yeah.
Yeah, but I was under a lot of stress during that time, so sorry.
No, I get you. It's cool, man. It's cool.
And also, I was gonna mention about like I actually like one character design, and that was in episode 2.
Oh, Kumar Trance.
Kumar, you actually like Kumar Trance?
No, because one, I just love your description of him, and I had to unlock my inner emo that I locked away.
I'm glad somebody liked it.
Right. Also, this is the image that Dr. Deadman did, featuring Madame Nakana as Spectre. Gaze upon his glory.
Gaze upon da booty.
Yeah, by the way, fun fact, I'm not going to name any names, but a guy in a stream I used to be on kept making a humongous rant of Dr. Deadman's take on my account, say like, snakes ain't supposed to have ass crack. How dare you, sir? And everybody said like, dude, who cares? But he kept going with it too, which is amazing. I had to tell Deadman that. About this one guy being this cartoon obsessed of his ass crack design.
That ass though.
Yeah.
All right, I have to explain away about that ass now, because like since someone is complaining about it, what? Who doesn't like a good ass?
All right. Oh wait, okay, I love that part.
And two. And two, it's because like I was basing it off like one picture of the lap dance.
All right.
Because I saw the lap dance. You showed me the picture of the lap.
I thought it was from the front.
No, because after seeing that picture, I was like, oh, okay, that influenced the picture. That was the reason why she has an ass crack. It was because like, oh, prior image I saw was that she was being sexy. I was like, oh, okay then, ass crack ahoy.
News you will only hear on the RB Comics stream.
Ass crack ahoy, a man of culture, I see.
Indeed, too.
Always been a man of culture. Just only need to find out. But and yeah, I mean, like the comment, and also to answer why I keep mentioning about for the Call Me Tonight review about next time I have to thicken my lines at like milkshake, is because like the filters really mess with my line work out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not your fault though. Like
I can't blame. I'm so sorry. I didn't know the ground filter would fuck your drawing as hard as it did like that at the time. If I hadn't known, I would have told you about that.
No, it's fine. It's just that like, if I knew you were gonna put a filter over, I would have just made the line thicker.
Yeah.
And some sort of back texture to at least make the whites don't pop.
Right.
Yeah, because like I've shown that review to a lot of my friends in my town, and also in my other circles. They actually like the review, but most of them are complaining. My eyes hurts every time I look at those filters.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I guess no one not used to the beat up grindhouse footage and stuff back in the day. Yeah, like I said, I think me and Bree and everyone else kind of dig it because like we kind of used how that looked way back then. So it was like par for the course, but I guess some just didn't adjust to that. They're so used to their IMAX and shit. So
right, yeah. like
Oh,
they're
no, no,
super
no.
HD.
It's because like the grime, right, actually increased the saturation of the
Oh, it
whites.
did.
So
Yeah, there are a few scenes where like when you've drawn Ralph, his head outline is just completely gone, and
Yeah.
it just looks like he kind of looks like a snowman in a jacket.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's why that's what I mentioned is like a lot of people are just complaining about that. I was like,
Right.
not
right.
to self, thicken lines.
Gotcha. Who knows? Maybe for a special-ish event, I could like just somehow fix that part of filter and show a version of the video where the image is a little more clearer-ish this time. But I don't know how to pull that off, or something that's already been.
Or I can just like, I don't know, re-upload the comic again.
Yeah, you
Well, that's what I meant about like the idea of the art book. You know, like getting people who contributed to like RB Comics together in a book and putting that out there.
I mean, like Maurice have full range of using the comic. He bought it. He paid for it, so it's cool.
Oh yeah, no problem.
All right. I
Yeah,
mean,
like I said,
that's all we wanted to make sure is that we owned like the rights to it. You know.
Yeah, you guys technically own the rights to it,
Yeah.
but
And
the thing is, as long as you credit me.
Oh yeah, absolutely. We'd credit anyone who we put into the art book. We just wanted to make sure that like there's no legal debris to trip over.
Okay, like what am I gonna ask from you guys? Can you guys put me in more videos?
oh yeah, easily.
Oh no!
Yeah, like I said,
Oh no, we're being demanded to put you in videos.
Okay, well, yeah, like I said, we'll put you in a video if tone of the review that we're checking out fits your style, you know, right? Like, it shows, oh wow, people's totally off for the art book right now, or do a clip show, yeah, that works too. But like,
I mean, eventually we're doing a review of the movie Grindhouse, so you know.
Yeah, well, we'll try to do a better version of the filter where it doesn't bleach out our dead fucking drawings this time. So yeah.
Yeah. We'll find
no,
some
bro,
balance so no one
really
looks like a snowman.
Well, I mean, like it's up to you guys if you want to fix it, but you know, I'm just trying to remind myself next time.
Oh no problem.
I think we'll all have a better idea next time.
Right.
And should I mention anything else about explaining about why the characters are designs like these? Like I already explained.
You already
my
explained.
favorite design so far was
Yeah.
my favorite character design was Trace.
Mm-hmm.
And it still is because like I really like how I did the face.
Oh wait, which one Trace you talking about?
The dude that looks like he's from a My Chemical Romance cover.
That's
Trance. Oh, okay. I'm about to say you said Trace. Like, who the fuck is Trace? So, yeah. Oh, Komar.
Is he trying to say tres?
Right.
Well, that's what I thought too.
I thought for the longest time, and they're like, oh, okay, he was saying that. Wow. All right. Sorry.
Yeah, I keep forgetting his name was actually Trance. I thought it was like Trace. My bad.
Well, okay, wow.
Since
we keep bringing up Komar Trance,
I was gonna ask you, Maurice. I was gonna surprise you about an alternative cover piece with Komar Trance. If you're okay with me trying to do one.
Sure, go for it. Sure, go for it.
Yeah, because like I was gonna ask for permission for it earlier on, but then I was like, "Oh, you're in a live stream, so better not disturb."
No, like absolutely, you're literally the only person who likes Kumar Tran.
Holy crap! Yeah, you are. Yeah.
You're literally the only person
who basically gave a crap about him.
Oh,
yeah.
what's wrong with his design? It's cool.
No. In fact, that the episode he was not good. Like, the whole episode, as Akira said, was so not that good that people forget he exists. Like, I remember one time I showed like a later episode of Spectre, and everybody like praised like episode. They said, "Wow, we love that annoying customer. Oh, we love Mr. Tom Bomb. We love Mr. Nominus." I said, "Yeah, and also Komar Trance." Everyone says, "Who?" Oh God. So I changed the goddamn subject when everyone went awkwardly quiet. I said, "Who's that?" Like, Oh no. So yeah, so the moment everyone
I feel like oh, okay. I'm on Team Kuma. Team Kuma here. Team Kuma.
Yeah, like I said, Kumar Trent's episode.
Team Kumar.
Yeah, like Kumar Trent's episode was so poorly received that I decided to kill him off later. Yeah.
Okay.
That's how bad it got in. Yeah. I'm sorry, Kumar. You got to go. Like
Kumar, more like Kules. I'll get my coat.
Damn. By the way, this is by the way, this is the artwork of Kumar Trent that our dead man drew as well for the cover episode 2. You know what? Fuck it. We'll play episode 2 out of this. Cause we bring it up so many times. We know damn well people are gonna be curious about. Let's be real. Right, let's be real. We won't shove about it, so we might as well bring it up.
Before that happens,
I actually saw it. I kind of liked it.
Oh, thank you, sweetie. I really appreciate it.
Well, I mean, like, you guys are starting out. That's why I kind of liked it. I mean, at least, like, oh, you got your first villain. And apparently I did not know everyone hated him. Like,
well, they don't really hate him. They hate the episode around him. They just forgot he existed.
Yeah.
Somehow.
Well, I just feel like I'm the only one that liked Kumar Trent. Oh, okay.
But the thing is, I'm thinking about killing him off, but I will at least let him have his second appearance be at least a high note before I do so.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have to go solve the mystery of a missing Amazon package, and I feel like time is kind of the essence regarding that.
Go ahead.
So I may have to excuse myself.
No problem.
I'm so sorry.
Oh my god. I don't know. You could have brought him back in a good episode.
Oh, ow. Oh, fuck you, Mick, man. Fuck you.
On that note, I'm gonna go handle this, and I will see everybody later. Thanks for having me in the stream again, and I hope you enjoy the rest of it.
All right, peace out.
All right. Oh, it was nice to meet you. By the way, Dr. I don't think I've ever actually gotten to speak to you in person.
No, well, I mean, not in person, through a phone, yeah.
In calls, it's been a rare occasion.
Yeah, like I don't recall having ever actually like shared words with you over a phone call.
Right.
But yeah.
Honestly, I just realized that. Yeah. Holy shit.
Yeah, but it was great to meet you, and keep up all the cool stuff that you're doing, and I'm eager to see that beach comic.
Yes, the beach comic.
That is my first time hearing about.
Oh, I like the sound of that already.
Yeah, it was my first time hearing about.
What
Honestly,
do you mean the first time hearing about? We were
right.
You brought up once. I completely forgot about because you never brought up any other time.
Well, because I was trying to find a way to base it out. It was supposed to be a joke comic about like, all the female members of RB Comics like looking sexy, and also put in Dr. Flame Girls.
Oh, okay.
And then suddenly, like, all the guys would be like, you know that meme about all the guys start thinking that.
Honestly,
go
ahead.
And then like what was the name of that puppy, that dog lady?
Dee Dee.
Yeah, Dee Dee comes in in her bikini. Everyone else was like, not impressed. But that man is like in the background, like,
Right, it's mostly based off of an inside joke where like I'm the only one that's like very very extra weary about looting Dee Dee.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah.
That was. I mean, that was a joke. I wanted to make a joke about looting Dee Dee. Like everyone and all the guys were just like, like stone faced, like no. But that man was like, yeah.
Please no. Yes. yes, more fluff.
God, so yeah. Also, you are gonna try to put like here like Tara in a swimsuit, something like that. Remember, teenagers. So give something more modest, please. So yeah. Right.
Okay, Maurice, I'm the only one who drew Tara with smaller breasts.
Thank God for you too, bro.
And even I wouldn't do that. I mean, if I were to include her in, I would just like, oh, she's just wearing a t-shirt and pants. It's like,
good.
Well, what do you expect?
Good. Now, I know Tara, she would try to like be in the content, but would try to dress something very outside the norm, knowing her character. So yeah,
like she might be wearing like a one piece, but like right under that, she has the most unflattering trunks.
Oh wait, no, I actually got the perfect one piece.
Mm.
You know all those old 50s swimming trunks?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she should do that out of spite. Yeah, she would do that out of spite, knowing her character. Yeah. Also, Mr. Tom Bomb, she got like a very Southern Belle-ish design of sort with frills and shit. While still showing off her girls, boing.
Yeah, so the comic, I was actually planning to do like, a meme comic about that. That was the joke.
Oh, okay, okay. Well, like I said, whenever you get done with that, yeah, go ahead. Like I said, it's been a while since you had told me that, so I completely forgot about it. Because, like, you said so sporadically, I forgot about it, so I'm sorry about that.
How did you forget about it? We had 2 sessions talking about it.
I kind of forgot. I kind of forgot about it because, like, well, first off, I never saw the results of that. Like, not even a sketch version of it. Yeah, so I just thought for a while I thought you were just spitballing the idea. I'm like, okay, that's cool. I guess me sitting back waiting when I'll be a thing. But still, I've heard about that. They're like, oh, okay,
I mean, like, yeah, okay. The only reason I spitballing the idea is because I was working on your comic, bro.
Right. Okay. Fair enough.
And also, when is that other session we're gonna do to continue on the next page, man?
Oh, right. Oh, right. That session. We'll not in the middle of last year, buddy. But we'll give it that when we get to that. So anyway, right. Anything else you want to add before we go back playing where we left off?
Coma Trends for life.
All right.
All right.
And I will say one thing about the way you draw Kumar, really quick. You draw him like a JoJo character, and I love it.
Well, I mean, like, I had to unlock my inner high school days.
Yeah, right.
Which is like very nostalgic for me.
Right, I get that actually translate as a JoJo reference somehow.
But also, like, I was thinking of making a cover picture with Kumar looking a bit more threatening, because, like, like, make him look like he's holding the main character in his hand and just looking creepy, looking down on him like that. That was the idea of it.
Yeah. It was the idea.
Then after hearing the episode, I was like, okay, that's not what I expected out of Kuma Trans. I thought he's gonna do some sort of weird hacking digital attacks, but okay.
No, he just brainwashed people to do his crimes for him, leave the loot there, random location, and then just tell them to go off themselves.
Well, the thing is that he doesn't tell them to off themselves. They just he just says things like, hey, can you disappear? Like, everybody else is like translating that mentally into I must kill now.
Right. He was like, oh, I did not mean to say that. They just did it. I mean, my bad, man.
Every time.
Right, Spectre like right, especially like, dude, like at least be specific next time. Hypnosis can go so far. Oh god. So yeah, like Quadra's a threatening villain, but he's still pretty human. He's like, I hate my job. I didn't really plan all my plans through. And also, I know that Dark Dim at one point out, like, why did he use a gun? Easy. He's so confident he could just mind control people to do what he wants. why would he need to bring a gun? He could just mentally control someone like, hey, you, piss off, okay, and he'll drop their gun and leave or something. Or literally piss off. So yeah. Or what, that works too.
Again. No, I mean, like, wouldn't he just, like, have a gun just in case, like, no, superheroes have mind control blocking powers. I have a wooden gun.
Also, second reason why he use a gun. He was in the middle of a school. If he busts a cap on everybody, he will make a lot of noise, thus create unwanted attention, and he's kind of fucked out of that. So that's why he didn't bring a gun. What do I try and get at?
Wait, he's a teacher?
Kumar Trance? No, he's a retail employee. I do have to point out for the superhero, the way this is kind of reflective in the Dr. Flame series as well, because they take place in the same universe. Superheroes aren't super well known here. They're not like actually like, oh, this is a world of like Superman and Wonder Woman. Everybody knows. No. Nobody thinks that superheroes exist outside of like internet forums and like one of those fake history sites, because even the history books for what superheroes have done for like history have been kind of altered because of a bunch of shit that happened in like the 80s and the 70s.
Yes. And yeah, so pretty much unless you live unless you live in California, they're everywhere.
Okay, like I was gonna like if Dr. Flame is in the same universe as Spectre, right?
Yeah.
How are they gonna explain? I mean, like, I'm surprised that you didn't make a little reference to them in the whole show yet.
Because Dr. Flame's will show up yet.
We are going to in viewers.
Yeah, eventually.
I mean, like. Yeah, I mean, like, like in the news, like your characters are watching the news. It's like, oh, Dr. Flame is doing this and blah blah blah.
Here's the thing, right? Superheroes are supposed to be contained in California. Any and all mention of superheroes outside as being real outside of California is kind of presented like a movie trailer.
Right.
So
like
so basically you just doing the wizard.
Kind of.
Yeah, in a way.
California.
Yeah, right. Like, doing a thing where Dark Blade will show up later on, like when Tara tells Spectre, like, oh hey, so you going to trip about California? I heard that like they're actually fucking superheroes in California and stuff. Like there's this Dr. Flame guy, especially who the hell is this Dr. Flame? So yeah, right and such. So yeah, and we did try to come up with like in one part, the Dr. Flame, Lion Girl, Tony appear in a cameo, walking past Spectre and not really acknowledging him as such. But they'll like cross our meet up eventually. So yeah, and yes, and no words for RB Comics. We are planning a sort of a cinematic universe with these characters, meaning that yes, live chats, Spectre, Dr. Flame, the stupid reviews are go pretty much have an Avengers moment. Just think about it.
It's not quite the same.
But not quite the same. But you know what I mean. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
It's just like, oh, okay, then at least I know a little bit more of this of Spectre as well. It's Dr. Flame.
Right.
Yeah, Dr. Flame is definitely a character, somebody who I'm really excited to bring out. But we can't bring him out until you donate to our Kickstarter.
Yes, donate to the Kickstarter, guys. If you want to have more Dr. Flame art and also some interesting pin-ups of Lion Gal.
Oh, you're bringing that up now? Okay, cool.
Yeah, like I said, let's be real. Kay had enough love and attention. Let's try to like showcase another hot cat girl in my works.
Yes, because we know that on this chat we love pussy.
Well, not shocking since the owner of this channel is a huge cat person. So yeah.
Yes.
Which I can't keep cats no more because my mom's allergic. But anyway, so.
He loves pussy the most.
But yes, if you guys want more interesting cat pictures, just come to your local pervert as known as me.
Dr.
Alright.
Deadman. But yeah,
Right,
like,
but
the,
all right, go on. Sorry, I'm trying to like play with we left over the
the-
episode. Yeah.
yeah. So with that being said, let's continue.
All
That's what I was
right.
trying to
Oh,
say.
and also support the Kickstarter.
And support the Kickstarter, please.
Not the only one that was dangerous, but exciting too.
All right, bye guys.
We both knew
Later.
that eventually this sort of situation was going to happen, but it was a lot more intense than anything I can imagine.
Seeing that you aren't even wearing anything bulletproof, it was pretty reckless of you to fight.
And we usually get the best artwork of the whole episode 1 video format.
No problem.
Done by Jonas the Eighth.
Still one more, and he's got the hostages too.
Jonas
He
the
hasn't
Eighth?
freed. He's looking quite agitated, so be careful.
Was there a difference?
Jonas.
Time to show this guy what happens when you mess around with my city.
We're going to need to be careful not to endanger the
I
hostages.
love the blues
We have ample
in
evidence
this,
that they're all
and the
kind of
watercolor
trigger-happy.
and the
You
lighting.
probably won't
It's
hesitate to
so
hurt them.
cool and dramatic.
Like, yeah, like the art was so good. I'm tempted to make Jonas the Eighth the recurring artist for Spectre. Because I felt like he fits the closest what I wanted.
This is the sense
Yeah. This is a very UK style artwork.
Nothing like it. Even if Tara thinks this might be a bit too reckless.
By the way, Jones the Eighth, for Doctor Who fans out there, draws a crap ton of Doctor Who fan art.
Shut up, all of you! You idiots better get out of here and tell me what's going on right now!
Sorry, but your men won't be coming to help.
So yeah, that Batman Arkham Asylum jingle, yeah, it heavily implied that Batman and Superman are just fictional characters in this world.
That I'm not afraid of her if you try anything.
Meaning that games like Arkham Asylum and everything, it still exists as physical game copy that Spectre might happen to play off screen.
The Spectre sees stopped.
Spectre? What?
I love to use the music here, right here.
Superhero? Now, you're definitely trying to be funny. Reality check. Things don't end well for those on the wrong side of a gun.
Didn't anyone ever tell you crime doesn't pay? Time to face the lights.
God damn it!
Alright, hold still, girl.
Oh, damn it! Not going to end this.
A bit excessive?
I had to make sure he wasn't gonna hurt the hostage, even if she was a bit useless.
Isn't he crushing her right now?
Oh shit, right.
I'm gonna help you out there. Sure, she was pretty annoying and rude to me plus everyone else. No one wants to see her seriously harmed either. She's not that sort of person. Took a bit to get that guy off of her. It was heavy. I can't believe he actually.
I am so sorry, Alyssa.
Well, hopefully she's grateful once everything's saved.
What did you? What did you do?
I'm looking for episode 2 right now as we speak.
I hate you as you. I hate you as you breathe your final breath.
That was the most exciting I've ever experienced in forever.
Oh
God.
I know your
They broke into the store.
Play
The look of
game.
fear in the eyes of the hostages.
I'm gonna bap your nose by the end of this.
Ulcerated rages and the gunshots
We will have
getting
words.
slipped through. Sure, you see it in shows and movies, but experience it is something else. It
Most of those
was
words will be kinky. I'm kidding.
Wow, I would say she must be suffering from Stockholm or something. But she was already pretty crazy before this. Maybe
Gotta
this is
know.
the normal.
I wanna know your name.
But that still all pales to you. You are the most incredible thing I have ever seen. These people want to kill you, and you just went at them.
I love how
thrilling
she,
it must
how
feel for
Cheers
you.
voiced her in this scene.
Really great, actually. They're pretty incredible, too. Nothing to Spectre can handle.
Spectre? That sounds so awesome.
Funny how she treats anything normal with complete disdain. Yet, pop a superhero in front of her, and she's practically at pudding. Guess the costume really does make her totally awesome.
Sounds like someone got a fangirl. Just don't let it go to your head. I hear madness can be contagious.
Excuse me. Can I superhero who rescued me?
Sure, I'll be happy to sign something.
That's great. Just sign right here on my forehead.
Here goes Reed. I'll admit she's a lot cuter than this. Maybe a bit excited, but there's no good. All done.
Thank you.
Hey, yeah, Spectre is getting the psychotic fangirl in more ways than you expect.
Yes.
Which I'll keep to myself.
She's just popping mad.
Yeah.
She's really going down the rabbit hole.
Spectre's needed elsewhere.
He's so awesome. I'm definitely going to become your #1 fan. You will definitely notice me again and again. Just you wait, Spectre.
Oh no.
I'll definitely show my
Notice me, senpai.
Yukika is the best day ever.
Yep, Spectre will get a yandere fangirl later.
Whew. That wrapped up one of the crazy days I've had in a while. Luckily, Tara and I were able to slip out of there while the police were trying to take stock of the situation in the store.
Oh yeah, I forgot. He kept on pronouncing it as Tara.
God damn it!
I gotta grow big time on our parents.
I always go far.
Trying to get him to stop.
I made some story about.
Okay, you know how I lose my shit.
Every single one.
But they were thankful. Didn't pry too much further.
It's here.
So,
love interest,
my superhero
villainess
career is
in the
safe.
making.
For the moment.
What? Why? When?
I-
A-bomb is A-bomb better.
No.
I love the fact that Teray just came out of nowhere, like, okay, the ignoring color became a fangirl? What the fuck? Moment.
Well, it all makes sense within context. And right now, everybody doesn't have the full context. Alright, so that was the Spectre's first episode.
By the way, what is everybody's thoughts on the Spectre so far from his pilot episode?
Yes, I still think that was a pretty strong pilot episode, honestly.
Oh yeah. Like I said, a little lengthy in places, but I do find it a strong pilot episode just to get the idea of the character, the setup, and further things to come. Hint, hint, crazy customer yandere fangirl over here. So yeah.
Right. Somebody's already figured it out in the chat.
Yeah.
But we're not gonna say it.
Senpai, could you blood samples?
Senpai noticed me.
God damn it.
God, right. Right. So yeah, that basically like, hold on for a sec. Hold on, I gotta tell someone to chat to shut up. So yeah. So, yeah. All right, and
shut up.
Oh my God, is that the origin? The right moment. So yeah.
That's what happens when you don't get the full context.
Right, but anywho, it's a better than the very first one. What very first one? Anyway. Wait.
Probably the very first version of the Spectre that you ever did.
Oh God! Someone remember Rabbit Dance? Holy shit, Ray! You remember fucking Rabbit Dance? I thought it sucked.
He's saying that this pilot is better than Rabbit Dance.
Yeah, I know. Thanks for clarifying. Yeah, I thought Rabbit Dance sucked. Like, this very Frank Miller-ass grimdark story.
I mean, it was interesting.
Yeah, it was interesting. Like, I'm trying to come up with an idea what Spectre will be like as an audio play, what I did at first.
Yeah.
And it just didn't pan out and such. But yeah, you get to see, like, Mad Rabbit, and, fuck it, he saw Rabbit Dance. Yeah, yes. The annoying blonde customer in the pilot episode that you just saw right now, that was going to be Spectre's enemy, Mad Rabbit, later, for those who saw the other pilot episode.
The prototype.
Yeah, the prototype pilot episode. Yeah, that I actually disowned because I thought it wasn't good. Like the
Not bad.
I never thought it was good. Just like the cast don't feel right. Everybody kept talking shit about like Mad Rabbit's fake British accent, and also I had a really
She's supposed to have a fake British accent.
yeah. The thing was originally she's supposed to have a genuine British accent, but when everyone kept shitting on it, I retconned it as being fake. So yeah. Oh god. Yeah. I bullshit my wife saying like, yes, it was supposed to be fake. And yeah. Oh, I'm the goddamn Spectre. Yeah, cause like the idea of the pilot episode, try and give it more of a grim, dark, almost Frank Miller Daredevil vibe with it, but it just didn't work. Cause I thought Spectre is too normal to be an edgy, grim, dark superhero. And such. So that why the pod got more of a comedic tone, a comedic, more slice of life vibe to it this time. Yeah. So is less Frank Miller's Daredevil and more like 60 Spider-Man mixed with Batman the Animated Series and Static Shock. Yeah. So yeah. Another thing I disowned the episode too because me and the original Rob wrote this have a huge falling out and I hate his guts. So leave it at that. Cries on Infinite Spectre's win. God. Alright. Let's begin with episode 2. The episode that we kept talking about as the worst. Honestly. I'm so sorry. Drop file.
I hate you. I hate you with all your...
Dixon Jr. and Bree McCoy.
So what should we have as like visuals for this? Because we didn't have visuals. For
we don't have it. They just had to sit there and hear the audio, honestly.
No, I mean like what are they gonna see?
Oh right. Silly.
Still a stream.
Yeah, no, we're still streaming. They had no trouble to hear the audio. Is what I'm saying.
Okay.
By Alyssa Booze. Miss Spectre.
But I will show off key images as best I can.
Right. Initiate story. Initiate story.
Yeah, that was me as a Kree-Raw voice.
You know when you've got a project that you have literally all semester to do, but then you realize you still have the project a week before to do? Oh shit! Yeah, I'm getting that feeling now. And to add insult to injury, I'm...
Nice transition.
Late again.
This was directed by Traveling Arrow.
Yeah.
Yes, he did a really good job too.
Woke up late.
Well, you know my rules.
Oh, come on, it wasn't
Oh
my
god, I
fault.
remember that mic.
No
oh
buzz.
god. I'll make sure to let your mother know that
Oh
you're
god,
late
yeah, I hear
to
the
my
buzzing.
class again.
I did brought that up to you about that. Told you like, yeah, you need to fix
tried
that.
really hard.
Trying to put baby in
Tried really hard to fix it. It was not helping. Nothing I did it.
Finster wanted me to did put baby in the corner. Might as well get some work done.
Funny thing is, I didn't know that was a Fight Club reference until after I wrote it.
Wait, what?
Get this done in a week.
I didn't know that was a Fight Club reference.
What was the
until
Fight Club
after I
reference?
wrote that. The baby in the corner.
Oh, that was it?
Oh, wait, no, that's not Fight Club. That's a Dirty Dancing reference.
So you made a Dirty Dancing before you got obsessed with Dirty Dancing. Neat.
I didn't get obsessed with Dirty Dancing.
Looks at you.
I've never been obsessed with Dirty. I saw the documentary once.
I know, and then you won't shove about to me after that.
Instead of doing your actual assignment.
Mother of...
Tara, how long have you been standing
West Side Story, by
Since
the way.
class ended, this is what you missed. But some of these notes really are something.
This is the original rough sketch of Dr. Deadman's take on Kumar Trance.
My laptop's still broken to hell.
Yes,
The next game is
which
next
I
week,
still
so
really
Coach
like. I
really
think
ran
that
me
he
some
did a
training,
better job
and my,
drawing it than...
You know, extracurricular activities took up a lot of my sleep schedule, and my clock wasn't
You
working.
spent all night rewatching Justice League Unlimited and stayed up till 5 a.m. That is not your extracurricular. That's your downtime. You've been reminded of this assignment.
Oh, by the way, yeah, you got a script. Tara's extra meaner in his script.
Do you see what
which we could acknowledge, yeah. Which I think me and Vio told Crow to dial back her attitude because you get her danger clone to become very unlikable.
The complexities of
Yeah,
comic book heroes and their real equivalent in your opinion with
I tried to
supporting
reboot
evidence.
a lot of it just to within the script to just be like,
tonight, and
hey,
no,
she's
you're
worried
joking,
about him
aren't
failing, so that failing and having a and not being able to do the superhero
does
shit.
sound like something a bored teacher.
But we got to the point where she got extra overbearing.
It's basically
To the point where I'm afraid that viewer might call her a complete bitch and might hate this character for life or something.
Have your dad cover up your murder with the cause of death being a smack upside the head before making it to college.
This is the original Komar Trend design by Crimson Glow. Here we go.
Yeah, my mom would kill me, but she probably also have a heart
I
attack.
actually still kept this, by the way.
It's about how
You still
boring it was sometimes.
Yes, I kept that. Yeah, why? Why you ask?
Last week alone, almost significance.
It was like back in my iPad days.
Yeah, I kept this around because I had to show Dr. Damon something when I told him to do the tile card art.
You look so emo. Sir.
Please, sir. Hold on, let put the
another way to do this. Just put the gun down. We
Oh god, that hands, those arms. What his legs?
Sir,
His pants.
You to drop your weapon, put your hands where I can see them.
You're enjoying pain, aren't you?
maybe a little.
Sir, put your weapon down. You do not.
Spectre does work better with comedy, yes, because when I think about Spectre's theory, like I remember why we did this theory, I realized that Spectre's life is kind of fucking ridiculous, and so I add humor into it.
I thought you'd work as a professional.
Someone called Triple H and bury this fool. Yep.
I got buried by episode 2.
I never want to get caught.
It's true.
Or doctor.
Emo power. Oh my god.
Can do, and Shoma. I will think about doing that guest star spot.
Retired accountant Gregory A. Smith was the armed gunman of the
Huh?
robbery. Police have theories, but they are currently refusing to give out that information.
You showed.
Wait for Kumar Trance.
The best.
Some things are more important than class.
Yeah, apparently you showed him Chan Man's art.
Oh, so that wasn't your take on. Okay.
The paper that costs like 30% of your grade. Oh, and possibly.
Okay, now I remember. Yeah. I did show him Chaman's take on Kumar Trant, which looks very not what I wanted out of him. So I told Dr. Dan he'd do something better with it.
Do the paper for me? Yeah.
Sky Power said, tone down the sass. Damn.
Any.
I didn't think I'd
What's your advanced
hear that.
mathematically fit?
What nowadays?
Geometry.
Let me see if I can find the original Chanman take on Kumar Trant. I think I still got it.
Come on.
The amount of emo.
I'm not the one who's struggling with my future career, considering I basically get money just by making codes for higher-ranking companies. What have you done lately?
I forget.
Oh, by the way, if you want my terror sound like Twilight Sparkle, she's voiced by I Am Shadow.
I swear, who's the character we keep changing the most? I think it's like James, Tara,
And now, recently, Madame Anaconda.
Angelina. And Madame Anaconda. Wait, Madame Anaconda what?
Yeah, Madame Anaconda got the most ways due to, mostly just behind the scenes hiccups. That's all. Nothing personal.
He's an AA counselor, even though he never drank a bottle in his life. He's a Christian guidance counselor. God, looking at this guy as a record makes me want to become a coke-dealing stripper just to balance the world. What was that?
I just got asked what candy grandma was calling me. And the others?
Also, fun fact: all of their names are anagrams.
I forgot. What were the anagrams for? I forgot you always slip in clever jokes like that.
One of them is mom. Another one is gay, I think.
Blackmail.
Nothing in their financials.
And then the other one is dad.
Wow. That second anagram, you just broke rule 1. I should have banned you.
Oh, I need to check. Because I remember one of them being like.
With a Yuya AX89 processor, and make sure that you don't forget to clean it with a special computer spray can. It doesn't really matter what brand, just as long as you clean it weekly. Just do that, it'll just be the bee's.
Oh, did I delete that script?
Wait, you delete Komar Trance?
Golly, not a problem at all.
I told you I didn't like the script.
Oh, I still kept it.
Thank you so much.
Then you have to look it up then.
No, I won't.
Why don't you head out of work early? It's pretty slow anyway.
Oh, no, I just have one more laptop to fix for Mrs. Ayani Jordan. Brand new laptop for her son, and she needs it by tomorrow, and I need to put a few more finishing touches on it.
All right. That means you're off closing tonight.
No problem. Have a great day.
Don't stay too late.
Ugh, finally. A bunch of stupid Philistines with a simple processor switch. I could do that at 10 years old. What a gross underuse of my goddamn Harvard degree. Harvard, and where have I come to find myself? In a backwoods electronics store. They really don't see how much more can be done with the technology. No, just waste it all on stupid MMOs and stupid pirated versions of... What the ever-loving hell is this? Why is there so much... Oh, it's done. Let's just type in a few more codes here and there. And perfect.
Oh, okay,
Alright.
so...
Well then, Mrs. Ione.
First
hope
one
your son wasn't going to live up to too much.
Okay, the first one was gas, because old people fart a lot. Gregory A. Smith, gas. Maria Ortiz Martinez, mom. And then the other one is just a pun, which is Grayson Pride. Because he's a LGBT counselor.
That's the whole point of me being a superhero. Grandma always says to fight before winning the war. I do all that.
There, I checked it. It wasn't nearly as bad as I thought it was. I thought it was much worse.
Yeah. Hi, Mom.
You alright?
No. I mean,
Do you hear me?
Yeah, I heard you. I'm typing out something, but I'm listening to the audio.
Really difficult time with this report for home economics.
Oh, well, maybe this might.
How many villains had you conceived before starting the series? I want to say all of them.
Yeah, nice catch there.
Thank you so much.
Just make sure that you don't get another virus on your computer. It cost me 3 art commissions to get that one, and for it to be upgraded. It's coming out of your allowance the next time you break it.
I swear.
Good. Don't stay up too late. You have practice this weekend.
Hey. Mom? Did you know what you want to do right away?
What do you mean by that, James?
I mean, I honestly don't know what I want to do for the rest of my life. This paper is asking me a lot of things I can do to survive in today's world. You know, what's it like to adult?
One of the few good
I
things
don't know
about
what I want to do.
this episode.
I don't know what to do.
James, honey, trust me. I know exactly how you feel.
Eesh, I doubt it. Ow.
Don't talk back to me, boy.
Yes, ma'am.
Just listen. You think I aspire to be a waitress that just so...
By the way, you know, listen to background music. I'm using a lot of Hey Arnold background music.
No one in school wanted to
Should I play that on YouTube?
So I had to
I don't think anybody's noticed yet.
Without the help of friends. I was a bit of a wild child and was so angry at everyone.
Alright, how many villains had you conceived before this starting the series?
Exactly. I even went to art school for it. Though I didn't finish because
I mean, you could acknowledge it, but I don't want to be like too review where like they break the fourth wall extra hard on it.
Good ones where I get asked to do a piece, but have you ever seen me unhappy when I paint?
I think you have like 10 in the Spectre.
Well, no, not really.
This assignment, for as arbitrary as it is going to actually pick what might be considered as a sensible job, like a scientist,
So many formulas.
a professional chef,
Does toast count?
or even a police officer.
Thanks, but I think one cop in the family is enough. I'll be quiet now.
Good. There's nothing particularly wrong with any of that. All of those require you to go to college, get training, and
I
fill your
managed
day
to
to
get
day.
us.
They're all
get to
mostly
submit.
sensible, safe, and logical options, but that doesn't mean that they'll fulfill your life.
I don't really feel any better about that. I want to help people, but making a living off that seems off for some reason. I don't know.
James, you are still very young. Most college students change their major at least once before they graduate. Some people are like your dad, who know exactly who they wanted to be as soon as they could have interests. Then there are people like you and me. Our stories are still being written and are ever changing. Do you understand?
I think I do.
And who knows? Maybe with your basketball skills lately, you'll even end up being on the Memphis Grizzlies.
Yeah, I'm kind of glad we did recast her with Marion as Ione because her line reading is very wooden.
Find something you want to do.
Okay, I think I get it now.
Good. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have
To be fair, the casting for Ione was
difficult.
Not.
Love you too.
Especially at one point, like we got like a young white kid, like
12-year-old white boy just like wanted to voice this very sexual line, and we were just like, no,
like why? Why would you know? Right?
Where are your parents?
Right. The moment I saw that, like, yeah, no, get him out of here.
A little bit backwards.
Makes me feel gross. This was a good editing choice.
My jazz! My beautiful jazz! What's God doing the repairs?
Told you life was gonna be this way. Yeah, the Friends music reference was just party adding. It never was in the script. God, I like when I was reading it, I'm like, she left the use of music very vague, so I just went with it.
Got my laptop back, so I can do more at once.
I'm glad you did it on vague. It got me extra creative with the punchline.
What do you got?
Oh, hi Joseph. What we doing? All right, you?
Okay, but see, here's the thing. What does this have to do with me?
A family minivan with an 8-year-old kid and 2 parents that has literally done nothing to warrant the theft of a set of $100,000 priceless art pieces.
Well, no pressure, bro.
I'm hacking into the GPS location now. If the police don't get to them first, then you'll be able to find out where they'll end up. We're looking at 2 spots. The first stop is in an old abandoned warehouse in Germantown. The other is
where?
the middle of the Mississippi River. James, they're planning on jumping!
I won't be able to catch up to them on my bike.
Don't worry, your ride is coming in 3 minutes. They should be on the corner of your street by then.
Wow! You got me on Spectre mobile? No, wait. You got me a jetpack. No, you're not lame like that.
Close.
So,
I'm not Batman.
Go shut that down immediately.
any particular
I think
reason
I make a
you're
Batman joke
sneaking
like
out?
twice in
I mean,
this
you're
episode.
probably 18 and all. but
They're
it's
better than the other
still
guy.
I feel just as awkward as you do right now.
Do that.
Just been alone a couple of days.
Sure thing. Yeah, totally understood.
This 3rd episode.
Is this a rave thing?
Sure, why not? Yeah. definitely rain.
All right, you're just going there really quick and coming right back.
Yeah, that's exactly what's happening.
Great, just double checking.
Thanks for the ride.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you for, choosing me to be your driver, and it was great to. I really love that shit, dear God. You know, the needle marks just
No one's here.
You managed to beat them there by 2 minutes. So hopefully this
Impressive.
will solve relatively quickly, and you can get to your paper.
Hey, I got a page done.
It's an 8-page paper in MLA format.
While you guys listen to this, here's like a fan art, an old fan art that I haven't shown in a good while.
Important paper. If you fail this class, it could be the end of your basketball career, which means less excuse for being tired.
I think this is the point where I started softening Tara up a bit.
Yeah, especially when we had that punchline with
Found us, Spectre. The prom is tomorrow.
yeah, that was the moment we like. I noticed it was like we gotta take a pot shot out of this. It got absurd by this point.
Yeah.
This is the time where Spectre and Tara were furries.
All right.
Paintings are just standing there. Can't even tell.
Like if Tara was a furry, she would be a tiger easily.
Hopefully this will end right here, right now.
This is starting to creep me out.
What are they doing?
They're just standing.
Are they reacting to anything?
We've been standing right here for so long that the leaky roof made the husband look like he took a shower.
Whoa.
They haven't moved for the entire time they've been there. Who are they anyway?
Realtors. The only troublemaker is the 8-year-old who's been kicked out 6 daycares.
For what? Tugging a little girl's pigtails?
For biting kids so hard that they needed stitches.
You're... You're funny. Oh, you're serious. Do I need rabies shots for this one, or...
That's actually a reference to two things. The realtors
That's gotta be
are a reference to a Santa Clarita Diet, and the
Oh,
8-year-old is supposed to be a reference to my younger sister back in the day.
You have to get them to stop their car.
Right. I remember when I read that, I didn't get none of the references. It just cast the characters to do whatever voice I thought for an old married couple. So yeah, so pretty much I guess the execution was like all over the place.
Right.
I forgot the age of the kid when we did this scene. Oh right, that part.
Hey, I'm talking to you.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I had to remind myself of that.
What do you mean? You have to react to drive.
I do like this music here, this chase music.
Anything, nothing.
Yes.
It's like they're possessed. Whoa!
You're speeding up.
I can't see that.
I don't know why I wanted so many car scenes in this.
Spectre, you're going to need to buy me more time.
Wife?
Wife?
So... Yay! Bit me!
You're going to have to knock them out somehow.
And how do you suggest I do that?
Don't you have a taser?
It fell between the cushions.
Well, hurry! You're almost at the bridge.
We gonna tase the baby? No, I'm just kidding.
He's not gonna tase the baby.
No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm just kidding. I'm fucking with you.
Who are you?
You awake?
Oh, there it is. Spectre Mangaka.
I still can't believe Breed's conclusion to that. You're like, yeah.
There's barely early bird Dee Dee's voice.
Okay.
We're fine. When did we?
You know what, my head can. Spectre just saved Dee Dee.
Don't remember.
Dee Dee, like this is
First thing I
alternate
remember
universe
was
Dee Dee.
Streaming Sesame Street on the TV, and then nothing.
Whoa.
Shit, right. Shay voiced the villain later on. He did basically the same way he did with, oh crap.
How? Why?
You think it was the seafood from Panini's?
Henry.
I'm just saying, I never liked their lobster tail. They never take out the...
As much as I would love to know about how bad Panini's is, I'm I've got to get
I
back.
need to show you exactly where to die.
You already did?
Just that
funny.
you turn yourselves into the police to get your
Oh, I
statements.
did?
Yeah, like last year ago, yeah. It was funny. It was definitely funny.
One more thing before I go.
It got canceled
Anything
recently.
different about your usual routine before today?
Oh, damn.
Other than eating at Panini's.
We also just got our Wi-Fi worked on.
Oh, and there was that weird guy at the grocery store who threw food at us because we were cheap.
By the way, how rude was that? Anyway, where did he go?
And cut to the next one. By the way, everybody, don't forget to support the RB Comics Kickstarter page.
Right.
James.
for our trash content.
James.
Oh, come on. Our content ain't that trash. Well, it'd be someone else's trash, but not my trash.
Did you sleep at any point last night?
Yeah. But when I got home, I heard your voice echoing, "Do your paper," like the ghost of Christmas.
I think we had parts of just me just mocking Tara's badgering over James, rioting by that point. I'd like add more pot shots at that.
I've been cross-referencing the suspects via
Expect the second half of this episode of me just interfering with Ryan, just making like stealth pot shots.
Before Gregory A. Smith robbed the bank, he was the grandfather.
But friendly, friendly stealth pot shots.
Yes.
Who happens to be friends with Mrs. Realtor from
I think
last night.
I think Bree said it best.
She's the connection to
Tara
all
and
this?
James's relationship is similar to me and her relationship, where she can roast me for like 5 minutes about being afraid of clowns, but then I have ammo on her about how she's afraid of badgers.
And they all seem to have been in
Right.
a chronic state.
And
which I think is a random ass figure.
To be fair,
hours to a week.
Okay.
I mean, look at them. Look at them.
I'm still trying to figure out the
They look like I owe him rent.
They're all different. Expected though, since we are in a somewhat failing economy with too few jobs and too many payments for the working
By the
class,
way, you owe me rent, motherfucker.
So, we're working with an individual who
Yeah, one new
probably
friend
looks
request.
is highly intelligent, has somehow figured out a way to convince people to rob high-profile places.
on the nose.
It sounds like he's overqualified.
They have some kind of education and programming too, or else the tech wouldn't be so nearly as smooth as it is, even if you replaced the entire code.
Any else you're finding out?
Just that this guy is
I
smart,
swear
and
Ray
probably
Vickman's
has a
gonna
record,
do a
unless you've
AU
never
story
officially
where what
caught.
if Spectre Terror are just furries.
Do a cross search on people
And how their lives would be like in a very a cartoon animal world.
Our suspect pool just in case.
Already on it. Hopefully the results come in before
I love the fact that people still mock me that, are they a couple, James and Tara? Like, no, they're not. They're friends.
Finally.
They're friends.
Which is amusing because like every time I keep saying that, people assume I'm just being cheeky, but no, I'm not. I don't want them to be together because
Canceled today.
honestly, I just see Spectre and Tara as like I see Tara as one of the boys. Honestly, that's how I personally felt.
Take a nap after dinner then. You need the sleep.
But I guess people see the relationship differently than I do. I guess, but I don't know why.
I finally got my music library back after going to Me Vision.
I think it's just because their dynamic is very natural, and she seems to worry about him a lot.
Okay,
and
so
I think a lot of
let's
it
go
has
over
to do
this.
with the fact that
Paper's nearly
they're
done.
also
Bad
very
guy's just a
close.
step closer to getting caught
And usually
on Terra.
whenever people
And
see
that gives me
two people talking with each other, one man, one woman, the automatic response
always
is
a way
to
to
shit.
balance it off.
Unless they're gay.
Right, when I roll my eyes like, just because they're two different genders in the same room talking for long periods of time doesn't mean they go do the freaky.
Also, they're 15.
Also, they're fucking 15. Okay, let me change that. It won't change to fondoodling.
Fondoodling.
I'm being very PG-13 about it.
You are starting to feel very relaxed. Your body heavy.
You said the scene was that James was like
street.
What? Not riding his bike as he listens to music?
Oh, right! I remember. I raged at you at this too. Oh.
Yeah, I read your script. It didn't convey it well, so I interpret it as he's riding his bike while listening to music.
It was supposed to be him going into like a alleyway, and as he's climbing up a fire escape to get on a roof, he's changing and listening to music.
As law.
Oh.
You understand?
Well, that wasn't conveyed in the script, so I thought, okay, he just rides by, listens to music, and bam, hypnotized. Like I said, there are moments in the script where you're conveying the situation wasn't 100% clear, so I just wholly misinterpreted as something totally fucking different.
I still say that like the first 2 scripts are my worst scripts. And I think episode 8, I think it's episode 8.
Right.
Hey, Spectre.
Which has not been made yet.
No major crimes that can't be taken care of by the police.
Right.
No old ladies needing help off the street. Hopefully, with the way things are turning, it'll be smooth sailing till 3 a.m. You get all that, Spectre? You get all that, Spectre? Hello? Spectre, do you copy? Spectre? Kid? Jimbo? James? Do you copy?
Jimbo.
Shit.
I forgot they had her give him that nickname.
Actually, that was my idea.
Just hang in
was
there.
yours?
Yeah, I want Tara to keep calling James Jimbo.
Jimbo.
Alright. Where are you? Huh? There! What the? Time for a shortcut. Move! Kinda in a hurry here. Can't be late to the show. Huh? Spectre! What are you doing? You almost gave me a heart attack. Whoa! What the hell? Where are you? You're under that control. Could you just give me a sec? Okay, now let's get... Hey, where are you going? You move like a ghost through the shadows. The wisps of this cape just barely escaping the grasp of the headlight. Where's he going?
Also, Raven man, you might catch a classic Doctor Who reference later on in this episode. So make sure you hear it really carefully. I don't want you to miss this.
Great, this couldn't get any better. And of course, he uses my grappling gun to get away. But he hasn't lost me yet. Come on, James. Where are you going? My mind is racing through the possibilities as my heart pumps blood so loud I can hear it echoing in my head. I can't hear the traffic passing by. How could he have been so stupid to fall victim to whatever this was? No, he's not that stupid. There has to be something to this that he's just not aware of yet. It's the same warehouse from when that family was here. What's so special about it? Spectre, come on, wake up. You gotta fight the bad guy, remember? Hey, James! Shit!
Huh. You were the kid from last night. Interesting. Well then, I'll be needing that.
As the light was getting better in the warehouse, I could actually get a feeling for this guy's look. His hair was wavy and disheveled, hiding the purple eyeshadow that made his green eyes.
These are the best in episode 2, honestly.
The white of his eyes. His slightly
Really, I thought it would be
seemed
Ionian.
to blend into the blacks of his straitjacket-like.
Nah, it just the actor's performance was so stiff. I couldn't enjoy it. I kept chewing my head like, oh god, her acting ain't too great. I can't focus. Here, but this scene is way better here, in my opinion. Just James versus Tara.
Fetch a good price on the dark web. Thanks.
It actually kind of redeems Tara a bit.
Sorry.
By like a lot.
You'll be taking your act from the times 10 to life.
You little brat. Tinker down.
What?
Have fun. Do whatever it takes.
Whatever.
it takes.
Spectre!
Oh yeah, that's the phrase. It's
James
whatever it
pulled me in a
takes.
sleeper hold from behind, but a simple tilt of my
And then,
head was able
like
to
somehow
let me
everybody
breathe
thought
before
of that was
taking him
like,
down with a
oh,
rear
I'm
grip.
gonna kill myself.
Come on, James.
Don't get
Even under some mind control, you gotta know
Here's a
better
more
than
manga
that.
image of Spectre,
It didn't take long for him to get
done
up.
by Power
His
J.
fists rapid, trying to get a hit in. Okay, he got a few, but he hasn't broken me. A left, then the right, before I come in with a swift kick to his abdomen, leading him into one of the beams of the building. He gets up, able to block my knee strike, but I hit something in his pocket. Something metallic and hard before.
Hmm?
Oh my god! He put his thumb in where? Huh? Tara? What are you doing?
He was referencing a
Look
different
like hell.
song though than that was playing.
I wish he got me more clear to me, because I thought he was
James?
referring to this song.
Thank God! What happened?
No. He's supposed to say
know.
what he's supposed to reference
on
the
patrol.
damn song because it was supposed to be
so nice. I
Lollipop.
decided
But he wears something totally
But-
different. Oh god. God, the communication is a clusterfuck. Shit.
No, like I told him too. Like no.
What did the
don't.
voice tell you to do?
No, it's this song, dude. You can't just change that part.
And because he changed that, and I, oh, so yeah.
Yeah.
and a bunch of other stuff like direction. By the time
The
I
line
able
was supposed to
follow
read,
them, I was
"He's
like,
licking
"Oh,
his
geez,
what?"
my music."
Well, we better get going if we want to catch this baddie.
What's that?
I was able to attach a track.
Really having the Super Nature fall, just like a lot of horrible miscommunications.
Unfortunately, it only has.
Does
about
it,
24
honestly,
hours
based on what I'm
of
hearing, the satellite is also
almost
just like
4
by
already.
fault. It's on the performances.
Practice. Let's see, 4 hours. That's enough time for us to find a boy.
You need to keep up appearances. I'll get home and start tracking our bad guy, hopefully before he realizes he's been tracked. You should go home before you get your morning wake-up call.
Can we get coffee first?
All right, but you're paying.
How can I let that happen? No, the bad guy get away. I let him control me. I let him make me steal. He made me a criminal. What the hell? I'm the hero. I'm the one who's supposed to be a criminal. So who is able to beat the bad guy like nothing? I've been doing
I think
this
the
for
latter
4
half of
months.
this episode is better than the
Now we
beginning
finally got
half.
this
I think
weird
that's the
Hippo
thing.
guy. It's straight off a Saturday morning cartoon.
It's like it's slowly fixing itself.
You really cut out for this?
Right.
Mostly salvage itself as it goes along, which I notice.
Right.
All right, get some water. We'll work on more stretches before going through the 3-man weave drill. Understood?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Disperse.
I actually had to look up basketball drills.
Honestly, I barely know anything about basketball. I know I just play it, the details. I know my fan basketball through Space Jam. Yes, I am trash.
Gotta find a way to balance this out. Stupid fine. Hey Tara, how's the research going?
Well, I was able to debug your phone.
Might well be a parody so far, based on how much of a clusterfuck behind the scenes episode 2 was.
It seems like it was built into the code of the computer, so I had to reboot the computer to its.
I don't know. I kind of like it as weird charm. You know. I don't know. Now re-listening to it, I'm like, wow, I kind of exaggerate my disdain for episode 2. I like, no, this kind of works in his own lame way. His weird charm.
His own lame way.
Lame in a good way is what I'm saying. I'm sorry.
Like so bad it's good.
There we go. It feels like to me. There we go. Yeah. It feels so bad it's good to me. Honestly, everyone, live chat, what do you thought about episode 2 so far?
How is that possible?
I never hear a lot of people talk about it so far.
Tara, check the financials on Leia's victims. I want to know if they spent anything on repair or hardware
Oh,
installation
wow.
in the past 3 months.
On it.
There's only 3 participants here.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
There's
uh-oh or bad?
7 people.
All right.
No. You look at the participant live chat. There are literally just... Oh, now there's Ray.
Night had their television router fixed.
The old pastor had a hearing aid fixed by a
I
local
also noticed a
company
lot of
rather
things
than
about
his
this guy
insurance.
who drew the
Mrs.
manga
Martinez
version.
had a baby
He gives him a
monitor
longer
fix.
nose than
You get the
than
idea.
you normally get
The
them.
problem is that none of them are the
Interesting.
same company.
You know what I
In
mean?
fact,
Like it's a
they
straighter
range from
nose.
small business Groupon stuff to big companies. No overlap. Unless
We are currently binging Spectre. After episode 2, we will play these two reviews Spectre crossover.
Tara, Trent, are you losing your touch?
No, everyone else just has a hard time keeping up. At minimum, I'll text you in 3 minutes. See you around.
Damn kid. Found the hiding place the first time. But now I got him under my control. However, his friend found him. Doesn't matter, so long as they don't know how to take it out. Is he the guy I was told about by the boss? What was it again? Space Ghost? No. Spirit? No. Who gives a shit? Soon these tests I've been doing will finally be worth something. Something big. And it'll all be thanks to...
I sort of lost focus halfway through. Damn.
We need those by tomorrow night for the Monday presentation.
I'm just working on the last 10 computers. It should be done by the time we have the presentation.
Pray, make sure you clock out on time. Don't need you doing overtime, you know?
Oh, no. Don't worry about me. It's so important that our next generation has the best available tech.
Yeah, a bunch of millenniums or whatever they call them. I remember having to go to the library to pick out some of this stuff because the dial-up takes way too long.
Yeah, times are changing. It's just important to advance them as soon as possible. You never know when the next hot piece comes around and simply can't keep up.
Elliot, are you okay?
Oh, sorry. I guess I got a little bitter for a moment.
Right. You did say that you went to Harvard. It's very admirable that you would want to help them so much. I'll be leaving now. Remember, you're off in 10.
Oh, yes.
By the way, fun fact: Harvard is a horrible place to get
Let's
a tech
get these
degree.
hoodlums the right path to my bank account.
Well, I think the joke only most nerds would get.
Yeah, but it's still funny.
You couldn't just tell me on the phone about this?
Well, if I did, you wouldn't have time for change. That, and it gave me time to talk to my girlfriends.
You have friends?
Yeah, I mean...
Wait, did we imply that Tara was bi? I forgot.
We applied it in a different episode, but
well, I did the research.
But this was like the episode
victims
where we're
went to
like,
the
oh
different
yeah,
companies was just
she
so
has
happened
friends
to have the
outside
same
of
employee
she has
that
a
works
life
there
outside of
part-time.
James.
Elliot Trancy, a graduate from Harvard University.
Interesting.
He had graduated in the computer sciences, programming, hardware, software, the works.
Sounds like you had a promising future. What happened?
He gets fired in the higher jobs because of his inability to interact properly with the other scientists. He's almost always fired by larger tech development companies. He's able to make great material, but it's
Komar should have been a
presence
much
in
more
hostile
creepy villain with his
environment.
ability, but has enough humorous qualities to not make him just uncomfortable to be around.
Yeah.
Also, Mr. Han. Alright! When I voiced the boss, I try and get like a very nerdy guy voice, but I guess it came out as Mr. Han a little bit. Or at least a variation of the Mr. Han voice.
The latest version.
I gotta really work on that voice.
I noticed that. I also noticed another thing about most of the characters I try to put in. I never give them a superhero or supervillain name.
I used it on one of my girlfriends.
Really now?
Which
like really think about it.
Oh, the illiterate real name types?
To your own music.
Yeah, like for example, Kumar Trance, it's not the name of the villain, it's the name of his program.
No, wait.
Oh, right. It's just the villain name came up because people thought like, that's not villain name. So like hilarious case of the media misinterpreting things.
Yes. Or like oh god, there's another character.
It looks like the early 2000s pop music counteracts the hypnosis from every angle, no matter what music
I can't think of the other character right now. But like whenever I put
do is listen to
those
that
characters on, usually speaking, they don't have superhero
That's what
names.
I got. Speaking of which, we finally know where he works now, so we can go in tonight.
And you're sure we're prepared for this?
Well, yeah. I mean,
We know everything we need to about this guy. We should be.
What if I'm not prepared for it?
Huh?
For all this game? We've been at this for 4 months, and now when it comes to this low-stakes supervillain, I've already got a bunch of people's blood on my hands from the last few people who died. Now I got under his control of all the jewelry store. How do I expect to save everyone if I'm not able to find
That Persona music?
Actually, I think so. I think it is.
We're both new at the whole superhero thing. Up until now, it's been basic theft, gang stuff, and whatnot. This is your first time dealing with a person who's killed people for their own gain. And that's scary. That's really scary. And you're almost part of the list of people your dad sees on the slab. Here's the thing though. If we don't fight back, if we don't stop him now, there's no telling what kind of trouble could happen.
What about the police?
Sure, we could totally go to the police. We could stop today, and no one would be the wiser about the short-lived career of the Spectre. Let me ask you this, though.
Yeah, that's true.
feel any better?
Kamara will be better saved as a later season villain after
stand
Spectre
by
has
when
enough
you
time
know
to be
there are
established
people
as a
like Trance
superhero.
around hurting people?
So far, he's finding him when he's very green at this.
But what would have happened if your mom got your computer to install something for you or your dad? God forbid your grandma.
Some people are like your dad, who know exactly who they wanted to be as soon as they could have interest. Then there are people like you and me. Our stories are still
Oh, I think
and our
Ray thinks that it's the music from Catherine.
So then.
Shit. Okay. There it is. Now it hits me. It's a Captain soundtrack. Holy fuck.
All right, perfect. They'll be ready to ship by tomorrow.
All right, Doctor Who nerd. So does he spot this music for somewhere?
Hello? Anybody there? It's these late nights. Hold it together.
Thank you, Daniel Ramsey.
You know, for a super genius, you think locking your door would be your first lesson.
Whoa, God.
Now you're gonna tell me exactly where those chips are and the codes you've been using, and then you're gonna turn yourself into the cops.
No more.
What?
Third car seat.
Go back to school, kid.
I don't know why.
Might get
I
you a
You like
proper
cars?
education.
Like, are you in the cars? I think you're in the cars.
Spectre, the tracker just lost battery. If we lose
It was
him
just
now,
this episode
we'll
that I
lose him till he
liked
makes his
cars
next
for
move.
some reason. Like, I just,
Now she's
like,
Like, there's literally 3 car action scenes. Holy crap.
Every movement left.
you actually noticed this and then
Sharp
made a
turns
joke
and
about
start
it.
shaking.
Right, yeah.
You know, if I go
I'm the only one knows that, like, wow, what's the movie with cars?
Hope you have insurance.
Nope. But I'm sure a privileged little twerp like you has some.
What the hell?
Mexican food truck. I'll say right now, it's a Mexican food truck. I almost hit him.
He really liked cars. No, I did. I wrote this script. And then he noticed that there were a lot of car scenes, and so he decided to put in that joke.
Whichever comes first.
So, in the meantime, we just sit here.
More or less.
This is the most awkward interrogation ever.
He just fucking drives him someplace.
You say you don't have the chips anymore.
I don't. I used them all up. The boss only gave me so much.
Boss?
I'm not saying any more than that.
You work like 6 jobs. What do you do?
Oh yeah, the music that was played earlier, right? Oh, I'll say.
Rent and other expenses that are not cheap.
Like, the music you heard earlier where Kumar Tran went to his car where James jumped him, that music was used in Doctor Who, The Enemy of the World, from the Patrick Troughton era.
You're a horrible employee of the month.
Get out.
What?
I'm tired. I just got off 2 shifts at 2 different locations. I don't know where you live, so I can't drop you off at your house.
Maybe it's a good thing he didn't, shit.
He was in a residential area.
You can't be serious. I'm not gonna...
Stay in school, kid.
What?
I actually really liked that scene back in the day.
Oh yeah, I still like it too. It was very unorthodox for a superhero and villain meetup.
Right? Like it's just like, why are you fighting me in my car?
Right? Like, we're gonna get killed, you idiot. Right? Like, you're a comic superhero, like, oh, it's so awesome and cool and shit. Meanwhile, reality, this is a really dumb idea. What if he crashed, you die too, jackass?
And like, it's not like he takes him to his house. He's just like, I don't even know where the fuck you live.
That's
like,
a
here's
little
a
on the
residential
nose,
area.
isn't it?
Fucking
No,
fine.
Fight, zap, ah! Just push him out of the car, like, ugh.
Let's run on over to your place. You gotta figure this out before the entire...
Honestly, I'm glad he found his house. It's gonna be an awkward later when he returns.
Look up the schools that have recently purchased a school-wide laptop program for their students.
That's what's gonna make
apparently
a lot
there's
scarier.
about 30 schools.
That'd make it a lot scarier if he did that, but thank God that didn't happen.
For the schools.
No, I'm saying that would take away from the Servant Maze episode.
18.
Yeah. Wait, did we just spoil the fucking...
Any school connected to Harvard, either scholarship
Oh, yeah,
program,
nobody's gonna remember.
Closer.
If they do, I'm just gonna be
7
impressed.
Hell. This guy literally had no interest in me while I was kicking his ass in the car. He just takes it like a cow.
So he has an ego?
Yeah, he has a definite ego. Especially with
It's throbbing, even.
experimenting, I think, is what you call it.
How about tech programs specifically? Do you want the good news or the bad news?
What's the bad news?
There was supposed to be more of a
It's our
beat
school.
on that
And
one.
the good news was...
I found the school.
Okay. Yes. Please, GPS.
This is the most derpiest bit of rhyme right here.
We go to daily.
Yep.
I'm sure as
Yeah, I read that part like, the fuck?
Tell how you really feel, you...
And that was a line read fuck up.
Duh.
Yep.
God.
I'm tired.
Likewise.
I don't know, it sounded funnier in my
Aren't you
head.
following me?
Do you know what time it is?
I don't know, Papa's like, I remember I read that section, I'm like, wow, that's very derpy, like, oh no, he's out of school, okay, it's our school, but don't worry, I know where the school's at. Wait, they go to their school every day, and you need a tracking device for, I think we're good. I find that so stupid. I had James to acknowledge how dumb that is just before everyone else beats him to the punch in the comments.
Right.
It's 6 a.m.
I am so sorry to shitting on
I
that.
wanted to send really early today, so I had to leave.
No, it's fine.
Really sorry. Yes, I should have told you earlier. Yes, I know that's not...
this call sound effect. I love that. Almost Hannah Barbera call sound effect.
No, Tara did not hook me up on drugs.
I like this recurring gag that I only never trust is Tara.
I love you.
Yeah.
I love you too, Mom. Okay, bye.
I have yet to make a whole episode about Tara. I only like to try to bond or something.
Back home.
Right.
Would have been
Or
interesting.
Are you a
Well.
THC kind of person? I'm willing to make you an offer you can't refuse.
No, I prefer fentanyl because if you're going to ruin your life, do it with the intention of dying on the slightest touch.
That's a good ad
Come on.
lib.
We gotta hurry if we want to do this before the assembly.
I'll watch your 6.
It'll take 30 minutes.
It's not a lot of time.
Hey, shouldn't you just be here already?
Jim.
Tara!
Thought you might be here.
You! Hey! Let go of me!
I don't think that they will. They're under me now, remember?
You bastard!
Looks like they were trying to download some videos for their classes. Huh. How cute. Take care of them. You know, I do have to admire your...
Don't you love that cheesy synth music?
Let's see what's under the
Right.
mask.
I like how you and Brie ripped to the synth music.
Oh my god.
It was
It couldn't
it was
be.
funny. It was like
Nobody.
It's like, did the piano farted?
It's funny, really. Growing up, they say you can be whatever you want to be. It looks like you get to be whatever I want you to be.
that was actually a smooth line, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh yeah.
Damn it! No, I'm not going through this.
Don't pay no mind to it.
Someone called the Sea Devils music. Someone called that Doctor Who reference.
What the?
What happened?
Why do I feel like I got punched?
Like the weather.
Uh-oh.
Who are you? And why do you have those kids tied up?
Oh.
Oh, another trope of
calling
mine.
the police now.
Spectre almost never defeats the bad guy.
I'm calling
I kind of knows that trope. He always went by dumb luck.
an intruder in the school, and
He either
he's
wins
tied
by
up.
dumb luck or by somebody else beating the shit out of the bad guy.
But I kind of noticed the only time Spectre beat someone by himself was Miss Bomb when he kicked her in the, you know, I'll keep myself.
Them again. And even then, we both pretty much don't stick out at all.
I'd rather not take
Ooh, you know what? I love that highlight. Did the piano
They
farted?
ask us over the intercom.
The piano farted.
Worst case scenario for a school.
You know what?
like
I'm
this,
pinning that.
They're going to sweep this under the rug and have the
Putting that
police
and also
confiscate the
under the-
computers when they find out where and
And-
who they
Things
came
said
from.
in stream.
The
Did
police
piano
can take
fart?
it from here.
Hello? Yeah. Oh, you did? Okay. I'll come home right away. Yeah, I get it. Nah, Tara's parents will probably come get her. Okay, love you. Bye. Apparently the principal's sending out a cancellation of classes until the investigation in school is over, which is tomorrow. So, I can finally take...
Whoa there, Superman. Don't want to get another concussion. Let's get you home before you start drooling on me.
Oh. Can you blame me? Woof.
All right, what does everybody thought about episode 2, Kamar Trance? I'm like,
Be brutally honest.
yeah, be very honest. Also, we apologize. We talked over some parts of it. We were just really just sort of cringing at the results at the moment. Just let it, just get reminded a little.
Yeah, like the these 2 episodes that I worked on were like some of the ones where I was just like, why?
Right. Yeah, and like I said, we kind of did our best with what we did, try to salvage most of it so it'd be like at least decent, but ended up to us became so bad it's a good episode and stuff. Yeah, but we kind of like recovered, you know, significantly, you know.
Yeah.
Right. Let's see. Question.
I was kind of out for most of it.
Oh, damn. All right.
Kind of largely tuned out of it, really. Damn.
Oof.
Yeah, I figured.
Ow. Wow. Thanks for that, Ray. All right. Thanks for that, Mr. Fakeman. I don't know. Hey, for a future live stream, right? You know.
Yeah.
I wonder if for a future live stream we'll like showcase comic dubs that I made in the past. Yeah. Yes, so like that. Just showcase what my comment dub, but we will, of course, do that for the next live stream, maybe next Saturday, or Sunday tomorrow if need be.
Yeah, maybe next Saturday.
Yeah, but
maybe after my date because I.
Oh yeah. I'll try next Saturday. I'll give me enough time to at least plan ahead for a week.
Yeah.
So yeah. Right now for the next episode of the Spectre, we're looking at the April Fool's special.
All right, let's do this. Only sort of noticed when something interesting is happening. Damn. It's not bad, but it's like a bad, good parody. If anything, I was paying more attention to you guys than the episode itself. Well, at least I'm entertaining in real life.
Here comes Miss Atomic Bomb in an early bird first appearance.
Hey, is it just RB and Katie? No, I'm not Katie. I'm not Bree.
Bree just left. Oh God, this is the second time. Jesus.
A special announcement. Just a reminder that tomorrow night I'll be celebrating my 4,000th subscriber count.
Oh yes,
by
my
lighting
own
up
dates
personal
of my
fireworks
own
display.
romantic love life.
Skies of Memphis are gonna be brighter than a diamond in the sunlight as my way of thanking y'all for everything you do. And I've taken extra care to make sure that everyone gets a chance to enjoy
Yep,
the
this
show.
lovely lady is Miss Atomic Bomb.
And that wily old mayor. So stay tuned
Titties
for the
up.
hottest spectacle of the century. And remember, hashtag hear the
When I said I was
atomic
out,
sound.
it meant I had to do something in most of the audio play. That's fine.
See, I was actually hooked for a bit. And then in comes that stupid hashtag. Her fireworks are actually real-life explosives planted throughout
Bon
Memphis.
voyage.
They all converge
Mr.
under the
Krabs!
mayor's office. She wasn't kidding about the mayor not missing the show. He's got a front row seat before he's blown all the way to Kalamazoo. So, short, sweet, and simple. It's up to you to pull the plug on her little light show. Probably already know the answer, but think you can handle this one?
You know I can. There's only one here that can defuse this volatile vixen, and that's...
The stupid superhero!
Ouch! Thanks for rupturing my ears again, Spectre. And by the way, who taught you how to drive?
Oh.
How am I doing?
Well, based on all the reports about a lunatic go-kart driver and all the traffic pileups on the news, you're getting better, actually. Which is good, because we're in a hurry as is.
Exactly. So never fear, oh Terra, oh buddy of mine. I'll be there and ready to make Babon go bye-bye in 3, 2...
All right, George, serve those waffles because I am sure hungry. Welcome to the Waffle House. Can I help you?
Ooh, perfect timing. Can I get the Papa Joe's pork chop with a side of first chili?
Dude, what are you thinking?
By the way, the person talking with me in the live stream is Crimson Glow.
That's exactly what Mr. Hands
Yeah,
says.
hi.
I'm still not listening.
Sometimes
Going on?
I just don't understand.
I've been here the entire time.
Yeah, she is not Katie or Bree. Jesus.
Make it covered.
Hold on, I'll pause it for a hot
Does it
sec.
have a similar voice profile?
I guess. I don't know. I don't want people mistake you for anyway. Focus. So anyway, the artist that worked on the April Fool's special, that is David Barron art. He's a really talented artist. He worked on Mighty Magic Sword on Cartoon Network, mostly for freelance work. And I discovered him on DeviantArt, where I commissioned him to do the artwork for the April Fool's special. One with the fake out cover with Spectre holding a bag of bombs with Miss Bomb. Honestly, his take on Miss Bomb, where her boobs are at her most tiniest. Honestly,
Yeah, it's kind of funny because they're supposed to be ginormous fun bags.
My her big titties, her donkey monkey. Yeah, be quiet. Oh, quiet. Okay.
her giant milkies, her
God. Anyway, okay. So I have David Barron to do a variation. We did a version where just Spectre holding the bombs and Miss Bomb is visually unimpressed, and then we have a version where Stupid Moose holding the bomb and she brings out a Wile E. Coyote yikes sign. Just mostly for after April Fool's Day, when people came for the Joe. Downside is no one fell for it, and everyone just like have no sense of fun, and they flat avoid the episode despite I put a lot of effort for April Fool's episode. Because most April Fool's episode they'll have like playing like a first 2 minutes of something, they'll cut to April Fool's, and then just like the video just ends. And honestly, I want the video to at the very least just like put more effort to it, like tell an actual story around it. So that way, you feel like you're not wasting your time. So like, oh hey, it's not what you want, but hey, the rest of it is just as fun. So yeah, right. And that was the idea. Deal with that. Yeah. So yeah, that's basically David Barron art. So back where we left off.
Where's Chili? All right, George, some of those waffles because I am sure hungry.
Here.
Welcome to the Waffle House.
Can
I help you?
SpongeBob parody.
Timing. Gotta get the Papa Joe's pork chops with a side of first chili.
Dude, what are you thinking? You can't mix chili with pork chops. It ain't natural.
That's exactly
Her
what
bombs
Mr.
bring all
said,
the boys
but
to
still
the
not
yard.
listening.
Damn right, they're better than yours. Damn right, they're better than yours.
Bringing back a hash brown or something.
Cap, peppered, or smothered?
Make it covered.
Can do.
I like that Terra and Stupid are our buddies here.
Explosives laid all over the city. Check. Detonators set to go off in.
This is technically Miss Bomb's first appearance.
Cameras
Yeah.
check. Hair full and glamorous. Well, what else would it be? And now I just need my fellas to get their behinds back here, and we can turn the mayor and half of this city into a darling little crater in front of millions of viewers. Any second.
And then this one time, we were in the middle of a game of Marco Polo at the beach. Round call, fish out of water, and then he got bit by an actual fish.
Well, dang, if that didn't happen to old fathead here about 10 times by his own pet goldfish.
Hey, you were the one who told me that Mr. Pinky was ticklish.
And you were the one who believed me. Who's the real doofus here, Pinhead? Oh, I swear, y'all are almost as dim as Cousin Jessie.
Cousin Jess? Who's that?
Y'all probably know her as Miss Bomb or whatever. I don't know why she had to go with one of them fancy monikers. All she's doing is just blowing crap up and posing with her fancy picture camera.
Oh, bro.
Not now, dimwit. Now, where was I? Oh, yeah. She goes swinging her jugs about and thinks that just because she took one singing lesson, she thinks she's bigger than that,
Rule 34 hours upon seeing Mrs. Tom Bomb Voyage. Wow, he is not letting go of that joke down.
Is she a blonde-haired lady with big lady bits? And
Yeah, like let's come some new material. I'm gonna go tune them out.
Yep. That's pretty much her down to a T. How'd you know?
Just a lucky guess. So, is she a good singer?
Good. I've heard cants and hammers running through a spin cycle that sound better than
The hardest part is trying to get this all done before April 1st.
that if I had to choose between getting shot at and listening to her singing, I'd say
Right.
fire away. Oh, hey, cuz. Anyway, only thing worse than her singing is her big, oversized milk. Hey, Cousin Jessie! Hey there, cuz. were just fooling around with our guest here. I didn't really...
Oh, don't you worry none, little boy. If I killed every tone-deaf family member what didn't like my singing, I wouldn't have any more family members, now would I?
No, you wouldn't.
On the other hand, I don't remember saying it was hunky-dory to invite the Spectre into my lair.
I'm the Spectre? And all this time, I thought I was the Little Mermaid. I've been living a lie.
He was a part of that world.
Sure that's the Spectre? He looks kinda... different.
New haircut?
Yeah, that's probably it. But do you even have hair? I mean, he's always wearing that hood and...
Boys, how about instead of standing here trying to jumpstart your brains, you grab the stupid Spectre now?
On it! Alright, you wily little polecat. Where you hiding?
What? There he goes! There he goes!
What?
There he is! He's right down that basement! You can't miss him!
Oh no, he ain't!
You know what, bro? I think we just missed him.
What the hell was that delivery?
The-
Easy Southern.
The stream keeps pausing for me on the Discord.
It is.
Oh!
Huh, that's weird. Should be running.
Y'all have a mighty annoying habit of sticking your muzzle where you ain't wanted, Spectre. Instead of being en route to the mayor's hopelessly trying to rescue them, only to get caught in my celebration eruption, y'all find yourselves about to be gunned down by me.
Fun fact, she gets really off on explosion, and yes in that way.
Oh well, good thing I took care of all those
Yep.
clocks I found all
I had to
over
look
the
up. I actually had to look up
What
pyromania.
clocks?
Yeah, people get off on it.
Actually, your two gopher boys were the only ones.
Yeah, that's an actual thing.
You undid all my bombs.
You know what? Is there a king for it? Is there?
Well, no worries. I gathered all of them up and brought them right back here. I figure you want them back, so here you go. You must be worried sick, but don't worry, they're all perfectly fine. I think some of them are still ticking.
Don't be silly, sugar doll. You've been such a lamb getting all these clocks back for me. Why don't you just keep them? Keep them and get as far away from me as humanly possible in the next 1.5 minutes?
Oh no, I couldn't possibly. They're your clocks after all, so you take them.
No, you take them.
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 I'll take them.
I'll take them.
And I insist that you let me take them off your hands.
Well, they're mine. So hand them over before I beat you with my girls.
Okay.
I wouldn't mind that, but I.
Yeesh, don't need to bite my head off, lady.
I never really thought of that, but okay.
No good 2-bit polecat. I may be bubbly, but the one thing Jesse Van Baum ain't is an idiot. Wait a minute.
Wait, so they were bombs? Ah, who knew? Whoopsie, time to go.
I have no idea what the hell just happened, but Jesse Van Baum, you're under arrest for attempted arson over the public media.
Oh, thank my lucky stars. The police, my heroes. Please lock me away. Take me to jail. Just get me away from this idiot.
Us too. We're guilty. We did and we'll do it again. Please arrest us.
I looked at Lady Bloomers when I was 6.
You know, it's almost not as satisfying when they ask you to arrest them. Almost.
Excessively goofy than I'm used to, but way to go, stupid. I mean, Spectre. You did it! And without a single monologue, no less.
It was nothing. Actually, it was a lot of something, really. I've got hard and emotionally committed to the real superhero was.
Well, it takes a special brand of serious, commitment, and boneheaded heroism to truly don the superhero tights. But now that the job's done, there's something I've just been itching to say.
And, what would that be?
Oh, I think you know. Something that listeners have probably been dying to hear me say.
Hold up.
Nothing like a good old-fashioned, non-canon fun to really celebrate.
I'm
I
already
remember
waiting to hear
too. We were
from
supposed to
listeners
have
who
like a live.
actually took this seriously.
We were supposed to have a
anyone be
review
dumb
with
enough to let
Spectre in
this
it.
little dingus drive a cart, right? No
Right.
offense.
None taken.
Can y'all imagine me being a bad singer? That's just a load of cow manure, am I right?
Yeah. Just a bunch of cow manure.
Oh, hey, look at that.
Hey, the Pokemon phone call came back.
Can't do that.
This little April Fool's experiment
Oh, really?
has got to stop. Freaking out over here. There's an oversized bear, a lion in the suit, and some kind of talking weird suck named Mr. Hand. I don't know what. You want me to talk about some old cartoons I never even heard of? You gotta get me out.
I'll let it go to voicemail and check up on him later. Okay, that's our show. I want to thank Stupid Moose here for being our stand-in hero. The guys at the Waffle House for being good sports. This Mom, Little Boy, Fat Man, Mr. Jordan, the stunt guys. If I'm forgetting everyone, I'm
And
sorry.
Saturday Night Live reference. You're welcome.
Yep. That was when Bill Murray did it, right?
Huh? What? By the way, so what everybody thought about the April Fool's crossover special?
Excellent. Excellent.
Awesome.
Are you
right-
just saying excellent because I'm saying excellent?
Wait,
no.
what?
Excellent. Excellent.
God. Actually, hold on. Before I play Miss Bob Db episode, we're gonna play her fan art special. Just because people,
I love the fan art special.
yeah, that was actually the funniest bit to write. I like the fact that Bree, KVA, didn't want to write Miss Bond criticizing the fan art, but I'm saying, like, let her rip. She's a super villain.
Right?
Right?
Coming up next on RB Comics, the Spectre, Protector of Memphis.
and gentlemen, boys and girls, put your hands together for the one, the only, Miss Atomic Bomb.
This is my best narrator voice ever.
Little pyromaniacs. This is your literal bombshell, Miss Atomic Bomb. Live and loaded within this undisclosed location. A lady never reveals her secrets. It's my first annual Miss Atomic Bomb's fan
when we did this
showcase video.
for the Miss Atomic Bomb stuff, you heavily redesigned her.
Yeah. Based off of David Barron's art's take on her in the title card.
What my mama gave me. Well,
Yeah.
Actually, Daddy was the one who paid for it.
Because like before she had like stockings and like a short cocktail dress, didn't she?
Deviant art.
No, her dress always looked like that, I think.
Site where nerds post their little cartoon gals from bad television.
Sure.
Y'all should
Yeah, I'm sure.
some more and talk to real women like moi. Now, without further ado, let's get this wagon train rolling. Excuse me? What in the hell is wrong with my face? It looks like I tried to flip a pancake with my nose. Based on my expertise of natural talent and one art class, I think that qualifies me to say that arms
One
have
art
been
class.
that way. Next.
Yeah, she originally looked like this.
Hold on, let me see.
Well, there I am. And there they are. Who the devil
Oh, that's
called
reboot
these
number
men to stand over
one.
me? No one stands
She was
over
not
me.
meant to look like that. It was based on the idea I want to make her a reality TV show star or some shit, right?
I guess it looks
And you said reality TV show star won't really work well in 2010's viewers, so we change it. And I ditched this look and went back to her classic look. Yeah, the look you're seeing right here, that's her classic look. So she was meant to look like that from the beginning. That look right there was the reboot look that was never used. Miss Bomb reads Fox's fanfic.
Jesse Bomb.
Oh no.
That's me. Previously Paroxysm before she changed her name on account of how nobody could pronounce it right. What do you mean nobody could pronounce it right?
By the way, this scene was entirely ad-libbed.
To what claimed as a golden opportunity for her that it referred to a potential reality show about her. Ooh, that is a good. I like where this is going. Where the hell she gets these ideas? God only knows.
It's true.
I prefer he keep that one to herself. Learning where she gets her ideas would kill off brains. What kind of story is this? I'm not even gonna dignify it by reading the rest of it.
I also gave Leanne the option to like what was it? Yeah, give Leanne the option to like either read the entire thing or just bail reading it as long as it fits the character.
Leg day was the next best thing to the surgery. My face could be a bit better, but that's nothing a bit of paint and cutting can't fix, right? This is giving me ideas for my next bombastic adventure, but where's the rest of my
I love the fact that she always films all of her live event in a warehouse.
for the world to see? Who the hell do y'all think I am? Well, my face does look like one of them, what-you-call-ems, brat dolls. But animating in 3D is tray hard. And everything else
Tray, man.
fabulous. My girls just jump right off the page. And this strapping lady next to me doesn't look so bad herself. Honey, don't you worry now. After this, a part of you will be all over here. Here, here, here. Oh, Lord. Lord.
I swear she wants to bang herself.
What a gorgeous work of art.
Like,
is that a debate? Was that
texture of them atomic explosions?
she's self-cessing herself.
Intensity, the flare, the agony, the
She writes
pain.
fanfic about herself.
Finally,
Then she's explosion sexual.
sitting upon my explosive
She's an estro
riding the
sexual.
waves of white and maroon dust. They do look a tad rough around the legs and facial areas. But I do adore the attempts at stylization.
Who voices Miss Atomic Bomb?
Leanne Maskins.
My God.
She's great.
I'm beautiful. Those pearls, those eyes.
I forgot. Was she
my
a German voice
luscious
actress?
Lips. It's all so fabulously highlighted in shadow.
Yeah, I know that she lives in Germany
Texture in my 50
and did a very spot-on Southern accent.
It's a masterpiece that will last the ages. Of course, it helps that it
Like I
has
said,
such a classic subject.
Let me pause for a sec. All right, about Miss Bomb's character. Like, originally, she was supposed to be a one-and-done joke character for the Spectre. But Leanne Maskins' audition was so good that we decided, fuck it, make her to a recurring character because she's too damn hilarious to just make her one and done.
Yeah, because originally you made her into like a MTV reality TV star.
Actually, that was from the okay. Let me try. Okay, all right. So let me start back over at the very beginning because I think there's some horrible misinterpretation here. So at the very beginning, Mrs. Tom Bomb original design that she designed look like this right now. She got the long dress, the reddish blonde hair, the jewelry. Actually, her hair is way more blonder looking in the original design, and her design that she just a crazy real estate villain. Yeah,
Sorry, a real estate villain?
Yeah,
This is a new one for me.
Yeah. In the original motivation, she likes blowing up already taken land areas to make her own theme park or vacation resorts.
Okay.
Yeah. So she's basically Lex Luthor in the first Superman movie. She wants to take over Australia or something. That like she's kind of like that, right? But again, she had not much of a personality. She's just like, oh, big boobs, ditzy, bratty, spoiled villain, whatever. You know, like she was just there, you know. And then like after that, this one, and then for a while I got this fanboy named Blue Leader, who's this dude with a blue ninja character avatar, and he was so cartoonishly obsessed with this character that I kind of retired the character because it got to the point where he got really obnoxious and kind of creepy with it. So after that point, after I done that stuff, I eventually brought the character back. I thought, like, you know what? Let me bring the character back and give her more to do. So this is what I did. I basically just redesigned a character to have the reddish blonde hair, wearing the cocktail dress, I guess, and reduce her bra size, and hoping that like I could focus more on her comedic personality than her looks, you know, and make her to more of a MTV style reality TV show star. But then when I discussed this idea with Krim, she didn't approve of it because she felt that the reality TV show stuff is dated by this point and would not really grab onto nobody as easily, and so we made her to a social media whore instead. And so we retooling her to a social media whore, get rid of the real estate part of her plan, just throw it out of the window. Maybe bring it back, but we'll throw it out the window for now. Get rid of the reality TV show star and get rid of that design that I originally give her and make her go back to her classic look, which is the long dress, the long red blonde hair, and just look a straight up Southern belle. That is basically the entire history of the Mr. Tom Bomb character, so that way there'll be no confusion next time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Got it? All right. So.
Wouldn't you agree? Well, that's it for this installment, darlings. Thank you so much for your support and for sending in your portraits honoring me, your glorious cannonball cutie, Miss Atomic Bomb.
I actually think that
y'all come back now, you hear?
your version of Miss Atomic Bomb is actually smaller boobs.
This is the retool idea that she rejected, remember? The one with smaller boobs?
That will be all.
No, I meant this one that's in the video right now.
Oh, based heavily off of David Barron's take on her.
Yeah.
I like this selfie image of her. The funniest bit is she did it on an old 90s camera. I thought it makes it extra funny.
And that was the Miss Atomic Bomb special. Which was a really good way to hype it up. I think we should do more of those.
Yeah, these Ferris Road should have like either villains or a character to react to their fan arts. Man. Right. Let's see. Now we get like now we get to her actual debut the second Spectre episode that cringed the hardest.
Yep.
Was this the first
cringy
cringiest
episode?
episode?
Like torturing. This was like at the time I liked the second episode better, but everybody liked the third one better. I'm in the camp of I just like both of them for entirely different reasons.
Right.
Because small note, everybody is sensitive. Like writers are sensitive, artists are sensitive.
Yes, indeed.
So when looking at past art, everybody just goes like, ugh.
Right. Yeah, and that was the issue with that, right?
Yeah. I will say that it's better written. I just wish I was more skilled for it.
God. You know what? That'd be kind of great. Just have Miss Ball read a dirty fanfic about her.
Oh, God.
Yeah, just to read a fanfic and then react horrifically at it and stuff. And just, like, harshly judge her fans. Like, and that's all you see? A pair of titties?
What, that's all you see? Houston and Austin?
Right. And that would have been like the joke. It would have been like amazing, you know.
Yeah.
Golly. All right. We'll play one more Spectre episode, and we will call the stream a day. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. And I'll play this right about now.
McCoy proudly presents.
This is Ms. Baum's real supposed debut appearance.
Well, canonical, I guess, is a better way to put it.
Canonical appearance, yeah. Yeah, the April Fool's special never happened. We did say in canon that it exists as a
once upon a time,
SNL skit.
there was a little girl named Jessie.
No, a drug-induced drink she had during prison. Yeah, someone in the prison gave her some drugs. She took some, regretted immediately the next morning.
At times.
Right.
Often throwing shows around her for the whole wide world to see.
Wanna play? So you better do what I want, you dirty, no-good, cake-sniffing pay drinkers. I'll have Daddy expand your depth to 3 times as much.
I edited that because I was watching a lot of unfortunate events.
Explosive personalities. Story by Alyssa DeLuz. Spectre created by
Yeah, I was going by
Maurice Dixon.
my real name for a while.
Yeah, because I always prefer crap people by their real name than their username. It feels more professional to me. Yeah, so whenever time someone asks you to get credit, 9 times out of 10, we'll use your real name.
Yeah. Welcome back, Joseph.
Welcome back, Joseph. Oh yeah, I forgot. There's one part of the script where Miss Bond's supposed to like moan off of that, but Leanne either forgot to do it or refused to do it, so we use like stock woman moan sound effect for the finish the episode.
My fans want to see my good sides. How hard is it to understand? Just use the proper lighting tools on the camera settings, you useless pin-headed nobodies. We better be able to fix those with at least 3 filters and
I do like you guys like bumbling supervillains, henchmen and such. We kind of want Fat Man Little Boy to be Spectre's Bebop and Rocksteady.
Yeah, and I remember when I was trying to write for her, she was smarter.
Don't you dare say that.
She was smarter, but she wasn't like.
Miss Atomic Bomb.
She wasn't like socially or competent.
There we go. Yeah, we're like, yeah, she's smart. She's just socially derpy.
Yeah, she like her whole thing. All of her attention is focused on social media and trying to get followers instead of anything else.
All right.
Damn it. Yes, sir.
We need you to go to another fire site.
Another one? One is an accident. Twice is coincidence, but...
Three's a pattern.
She could be just an exchange student. No, she can't. She's too pretty.
What's wrong with my phone?
You have a friggin' flip-flapjack phone, Jordan. It might be time for an upgrade.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, get moving. The crime scene won't be fresh forever.
All right. All abandoned warehouses are small factories outside of suburban areas. The chemicals used were aluminum picrate, ammonium picrate, acetone peroxide, manganese heptoxide.
I also did so much research for this episode.
Pieces of vinyl for shrapnel.
I'm pretty sure I'm on a watch list. Because I looked up like 3 different sites on how to make a bomb.
What?
Yeah.
How you not on a list?
I probably am on a
We got
list.
from the office of DS.
Ah, it's Alejandro. You don't have to be professional.
You know what? You just say like, no, guys, okay, I'm doing it for writing.
You don't have to have such
A likely story.
Oh god, I did not like Bio's take. He always sounded Italian to me, but everybody else was like, oh, that's fine. And then I show it to anybody who's actually Latino, they're just like, why is there an Italian mess?
God damn it. Moment.
We were able to get a print to be sent to the lab for any match.
It looks like a remaster version. He should be recast, yeah.
This camera model
Well, he is already recast, technically.
I mean, remastered this episode here.
The boss wanting an
Yeah.
update?
Not your boss.
Honey, do you know where my
OMG before Furry Force trilogy? What?
My snowberry eyeshadow.
It's on the counter next to the Monday makeup.
Before the Furry Force trilogy, wait, what were we talking about? I totally missed this concept out of context. What the hell?
There's a late ship at the diner, pre-made red stew peas in the crock pot.
The debut of Marion as Ione.
All right.
Yes,
Bag everything
and
up.
I
Send that
researched
to see
a
if
lot
there's
of
any more
Jamaican
prints.
food as
Bring it
well.
home.
Understood.
Yeah, you mentioned it. She was also Jamaican, yeah.
Yeah.
Do your paper.
But apparently you apparently you kind of told her not to do Jamaican accent because apparently way too many people were too intimidated to attempt to pull it off. And you like, you know what, screw it. Just like either dial back the accent or just not use it at all since nobody in Global are doing it.
Yeah, nobody wanted to do Ione if she did a Jamaican accent, and that was kind of sad for me because I actually know somebody from Jamaica, and although they don't have the accent anymore.
Son, you're home.
Got it.
Got out of school early for a few days. Something about a lice problem that needs to be worked out.
Homework?
Already working on it.
Good. Make sure you get down for dinner. Your mother's made us some red stew peas.
Fried plantains?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Places are being blown up
And
to
then
smithereens.
at the time,
All this
Blaze
team
Otaku
targeted.
was actually,
All that.
I think he's Colombian or Dominican.
Arson against every popular theatrical event around the city. Mostly musical landmarks around town. So clearly an extreme individual. A terrorist attack? Or something else? What kind of arsonist are you? Hello? Right now? You really can't tell me over the phone?
Probably not.
I'll see you there.
Oh, that's right. I voiced on this scene. I voiced in this episode.
Yeah, I remember when we first recorded your line, you kind of mostly awkwardly read your line. We had to tell you that, like, unless you sound like you know what you're talking about, you're not doing it right.
Come on.
Well, you guys are the one who asked me to do it.
Yeah, I know. I asked you to do the character, but we don't find out you did it. You awkwardly read the line like you're questioning the thing you're describing, so we had to do like a couple of takes till you got it right, yeah.
Yeah, it was right after. I think the reason why was because it was right after we were talking to Ernest, who voices D'Angelo in this episode, and so
Detective
I got
Jordan,
nervous
nice to see you
trying
come
to
so
make sure that I didn't.
You could just say it over the
I
phone.
didn't seem like a hypocrite. You know what I mean?
I'll be right back.
I mean, I don't see how I say don't overthink it, but yeah.
That was.
This is my thing.
I
Toronto,
overthought it a
58.
lot.
He's a rich CEO of a pre-made frozen food company. He was found dead in his
That's okay.
hotel room a few nights ago, and I have just concluded that he was suffocated by something soft, by a woman wearing a wig.
That's great. You should talk to the person who's in charge of this case about it.
I did. Up until the
Parts
test
of
results came back on the
Daniel
pillow.
Dallage now knows that he almost sounds like his son in places.
Ammonium picrate?
Yeah,
The same
sometimes.
ammonium
But
picrate
it's
that
very
was found
subtle.
at the explosion site.
Like, well, that's where James get the sass from.
If only it were that airtight.
Really the weird butt monkey of his own story sometimes.
The material, but more as a second-hand experience. A lot of it was near his neck, face, hands, sides, as well as more intimate places.
God. So you're telling me...
He's likely had a happy time with a very kinky arsonist.
Thank you, Al.
Hey, you owe me a slushie.
Next time. Great. A female arsonist.
I based her on like two different characters from different crime shows.
Tell the chief we need to set up a
Whenever-
press meeting. The arsonist just became a murderer.
One was Penelope
I'll send you the
Garcia
details
from
later.
Criminal Minds, and then the other is Abby from NCIS.
Yeah.
Right.
IONA might not be home tomorrow. Breaking the case.
Okay, make sure that you make James lunch tomorrow, and maybe I'll give you a little treat when you get home.
Did she get plastic surgery? 100%.
Oh. Oh. God. Your mother.
Stop, Dad. Please, stop. Oh, God.
Jessie Paroxysm has always loved to entertain people. Using her great leadership, she was able to lead productions that her daddy surely adored as well as his guests. Her sweet Southern belle vibrated rooms with joy so much that they would shatter.
Well, yes, Magazine, she did get plastic surgery. She made it very obvious so many times.
She paid good money for these.
For these tip, Houston.
Houston, Austin, or Dallas and Austin. I forget what she called them.
I swear the joke is that she keeps changing the nicknames every time. I like that in the early bird period of Miss Baum's dad, he sounds very, very aggressive. While when we see the actual period, he's very Foghorn Leghorn. Very similar mixed with John Goodman. So John Goodman, thinking about it.
Media sources showed off Austin and Houston and this $50,000
Austin and Houston, that's what it is.
I've even blown up at least 6 different sites that practically has my name on
I love that she never call her titties like my girls, like, you know, actual fucking names.
If she was a guy, he would be like they would be like his pecs or his biceps. Kind of want to draw that now.
I'd imagine to be a gag when she yanks a vital item that Spectre trying to get from her, and she's like hides in her cleavage and stuff, and just say like there, you say there, if you try to grab me, I'll scream like. Spectre to be a black guy. Get stop at this. It's Spectre like you don't screw this, you're a villain. I just grab you and then she screams because Spectre's like, oh, I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
Like she used her privilege to her malicious advantage.
Oh my god.
I'm
horrible. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Done that, not doing that. Daddy would kill me. Ugh, heaven forbid I upload another cover. It didn't go well at all last time. And to think, Daddy had to beat up those haters too.
Oh, Ray's Ms. Bomb's episode. Ms. A. Bomb creates a type of explosion that messes with gravity, and the spirit has to babysit a child while that's going on. That is amazing! Wait, how? Stop for a moment. Wait, how?
How does this bomb work?
Yeah, Mr. Vic, man. Explain how it works.
Explosive tips, you say?
Explosive tips, you say? I never said they were. I'm saying their tits were actually weaponized, but they might as well be.
Name this time. We don't want a repeated offense of Oklahoma City.
What?
Fat man.
Oh yeah, repeat Oklahoma City. I remember I told you that we should tell like a prologue episode of Dr. Flame, where Dr. Flame met Miss Bomb before she set up her gimmick.
Oh god.
Yeah. Like, I told you that like it'd be a story where Dr. Flame moves to goes to Oklahoma on a mission, sees Jesse Van Bomb before she got her gimmick all figured out, whatever, and she managed to defeat Dr. Flame, get away with it. Even just loudly announcing on social media that Dr. Flame's a moron, make Dr. Flame a lot of his stock on the internet. But you told me not to because it kind of fucks with the timeline a little.
Yeah, it does.
But she mentioned Oklahoma, but she does this so vaguely we could easily fit it in there.
Yeah, but we also have to put into effect that Dr. Flame starts 5 years before.
Yeah, no, and she mentioned Oklahoma City, implying that it happened years ago or something. We are gonna go fight over this, aren't we? Like I'm just thinking this now.
We're not gonna fight over it, but we are gonna have to check up with the timeline just to make sure. You know what I mean?
Right. So far we have yet to see an episode of Miss Bomb, then like double. Wait, when Miss Bomb saw Spectre in the crime outfit, she reacts to someone normally like, oh, it was another superhero or something, implying she bumped one before. Yeah, it's subtly implying she bumped into one before.
Okay.
Yeah, sort of.
We still have to look at it more clinically outside of the stream.
Oh, no problem. Then I'll get back to you on that.
Preferably after an hour after this, because I need to.
Oh, no, of course.
Dad.
Miss Bond reads Fox's fanfic.
Finish that sentence and I'll take away your allowance for a month.
Dad, I saw the news. Are you okay? What happened?
Calm down, son. It's all right. I'm fine. It takes more than that to take this old fogey down.
Okay, what happened?
Don't worry, just a small explosion. It's probably nothing to worry about, but go to Tara's house tonight.
Tara?
Yeah, her. I have to go. Your mother's calling. Be good.
Yeah, Dad, I'll call Tara. I'll do a lot more than that.
I'm coming. Hold on, dear. James, I heard about what happened. Is your dad okay?
He's fine. Probably going to be complaining about how he doesn't need to go to the hospital and has to get back to work, which is exactly what we're going to do. Here, thought you might need this.
Strawberry slushy. Do care. I managed to finish our homework that's due tonight, study for the exam tomorrow, and finish a side project I've been working on for our extracurricular activities.
I swear whenever they mention extracurricular activity at Cold War for crime fine, I always think of something much dirtier in my head.
Oh, you!
Maybe I can say it.
Oh, hush, you thought the same thing.
No, I did not. I wrote it.
Use that excuse for Miss Wisp's history class.
Damn it!
Much better.
Whoa.
Knew there there'd be a whoa in that reaction somewhere.
Oh, this is my cart? The Spectre cart.
Well, the trademark ain't for show.
This is beyond amazing. I knew you'd be upgrading me with new toys, but nothing like this.
Thought you might take it on a test drive before a real mission, but it looks like you need it. Phew. But before that, here.
Whoa. Tear gas?
Well, no. This one's new. See, you open the top, shake, lift arm, and then spray. The chemicals then react with your sweat glands to deactivate your scent.
Oh my god. This is just deodorant, isn't it?
It's deodorant.
Other than my new and improved scent cloaking device, how'd you manage to get the wheels together?
My dad's friend, Jean, owed me a favor. We worked on this for the past month or so. It's still in the beta, so don't be too hard on her.
Okay.
I think live stream will be online and public out of this, so you're good.
I'll give it back, you know.
And yes, Razor, there ain't nobody got time for that reference. That was Travagero's idea. It was great.
They're not anywhere near highly populated areas. So that's
And also, someone make fun of Miss Bomb on a third way sketch comedy show, and she wants revenge. That sounds like something you would do. We'll totally use that.
Right. This one's just a few acres away from Graceland.
And if I'm not mistaken, that one before the explosion at the conference was just 2 miles away from the Gibson Guitar Factory. A pattern?
Looks like it. Well,
I
that's
did
connected.
so much research
this
for
guy
this.
Well,
Good for you.
let's see. You know it's a
My only greatest fear about Miss Bomb, in addition to the Spectre series, I'm afraid she might Steve Urkel Spectre.
Maybe she had a deal gone
As in, she'd be more popular than anyone else on the show, and it might become the Miss Bomb show instead of just Spectre show.
Why go against the guy who's in the
Right.
That logic, yeah.
Sure that was his only business? What was his name again?
Mark Moxerana, 58. Supposed to be in charge of some pre-made frozen food company. Charklin or something or other.
Is this the same guy who just happens to sponsor a pretty significant record label in New York?
So, she's either a music lover or a music hater. Either way, her next target is going to be an actual music place. Somewhere big, public, historically and musically significant. Possibly someone that has a lot of traffic as well.
She's definitely looking for attention if this is happening to some of these places. But that's still a really big field to cover. Tennessee, especially Memphis, is a place with a lot of musically inclined famous locations. She could be getting into any one of them. The Rock and Soul Museum, hell, all of downtown and Beale Street could be a target. There's no way to tell where they're going to be.
That's the thing, though. Arsonists don't kill these with fires. If she did, she would have killed Mr. Oxerano. So maybe nothing highly populated. It's always at night, so no one sees her. And the lens found at the scene just screams money. So, what's closed around now, or doesn't have a load of traffic?
Mud Island.
There's a Mud Island?
I get that every time I talk to a person that's been to Tennessee. I kind of told Crimson to just add that in the script based on my actual experience. Like, oh yeah, we got Mud Island.
I was like, I remember this because I called you. I was like, hey, I really need some help. There's a place that I need the finale to be in this episode, and I really need your input. I go through everything, go like, Beale Street, too populated. The bridge, it's too public. I go down the list, and it's like, I just stop and go like, "There's a Mud Island?"
And I just respond nonchalantly, "Yeah, there's a Mud Island," like it's normal. Yeah.
It's like this is a normal thing, Mud Island.
Right? You know, like you didn't believe me that there's a real location, but like, no, it's a real location. There's a Mud Island, and I don't know. All we know is that you play rock concerts there, like live outdoors. It says Famous Bomb's music career gimmick. Boom, perfect location. Not that populated when there's no live event happening, so it'd be perfect.
This will be my biggest originally trending post ever. All right, I'll just be posting a little update video.
Plus, like right underneath the bridge, by the way.
Miss Atomic Bomb.
So Spectre like just drive around a bridge, take a corner, and just park somewhere nearby, and just put the drop on them.
Tennessee.
Right.
I've been teasing all my bombing fans that I would blow it up somewhere
Island of
big,
Blood.
and I didn't disappoint. Here on Mud Island.
Yeah, for those who think I was joking about making them look at Mud Island, look it up. There's a Mud Island in Memphis.
Can you believe it? Well, they will soon learn now, won't they? Thank you for your support in making #Hear the Atomic Sounds the 14,000 trending hashtag.
Though that's the most southern ass thing I just came up with, Mud Island.
Smooches. Now, here's what's going to happen. When we finally get set up, these C4 bombs that I've personally had imported from all over are ignited. The charge
I posted Mud Island images in the chat.
The explosive material, making the most exquisite blast so big and loud that it'll shake the bridges to their
Why is it
foundations
called Mud
and
Island? Like, why?
Oh, you'll just have to
Because
see later, my
you
little
know the South and their muds.
Till we meet again, this is Miss Atomic Bomb.
I actually have no idea.
Blowing it up at Mud Island.
Looks at you. Looks at you. You have no idea, do you?
Big rating.
No.
Red, white, and bomb. Baby, I'm da bomb.
All right, they're known for their famous mud mazes.
Mud maze?
Here's an overhead shot of it in case you think I'm fucking with you.
Who to report it?
Why is it called a mud maze? Is it just... Can you go in them?
I was looking at it and say like, wow, Memphis is really obsessed with mud apparently.
How's she right?
And also did like a mud puzzle piece that you can walk on. Here.
Okay.
Last post on Twitter was about how he was going to change the game on.
Probably want to go visit that location now.
Doesn't even have a social.
I kind of do, yeah.
It's pretty standard.
Also,
Visiting a place called Mud Island.
Also, there's a stage where I'm most likely Spectre and Miss Bomb duke it out at right here. What I say is the most logical location you'll be at right here.
You're late with your meeting with Miss Catwoman and the Riddler. May I take a message and tell them you will be rescheduling?
Shut it, Q.
That's James Bond. Hold on, I think I got something. Looks like he was tagged in a few different pictures from some woman. God, that's way too many hashtags.
I know, right?
So who's the broad?
Jessie Paroxysm. She's got the username.
Hey, Glasses Man back. Where you been, man?
Subtle. Whoa.
Whoa good or whoa bad?
She's been posting everything.
Are you ready to be vague?
No, I mean, she's literally been posting everything she's been doing. Including, but not limited to, arson, murder...
I talk like, how can one get excited for deodorant?
How come no one's reported her?
Because she literally has no followers, except for what looks like family and one or two people that were looking at her boobs.
I love everyone's sass here. It's amazing.
Still there.
Yeah.
I love sass in this chat. I need more of this right now.
Blowing it up at Mud Island. You better hurry now. Use the big red button.
Oh my
That was a good react, honestly.
Oh yeah, like you have his moments. Yeah.
Hello? This thing is on, right? Hello, Loyal Bomb Brigade. It's me, Miss Atomic Bomb.
Oh, sorry. It's out of batteries.
Are you kidding me? You were supposed to recharge the batteries on our way here.
You know what, Glass Man, since you're here, I think I'm gonna play at least other Last Episode Spectre. Just to play an actual series episode.
Mr. Anonymous?
Yes!
I can say for that one, and then I have to go.
Okay, yeah, we'll play for that one, and then we'll go for realsies.
Ding dong.
Yes.
You can tell them that
That's it.
will be another 25 to life.
Miss Bomb's OnlyFans. Yes!
Yes! Yes, 100%.
But a
Yes,
child
Miss Atomic Mama 100% has an OnlyFans.
What are you
However,
supposed to be?
none of
A
it is sexual.
bootlegged Batman?
The closest to sexual is her
with me.
giant titties always being out. The only reason why is because her family also follows her OnlyFans.
Fuck! People be so pissed too. Like they waste their money over something very tame.
Like everybody's expecting her to be in lingerie or like have full exposure. No, she's like doing her covers, or this is like behind the scenes stuff. And like she's behind the scenes.
You got the tear gas?
Tara.
All right. We'll hit the rest of this finale.
Not the deodorant. The actual tear gas I gave you. Left pocket.
Well, I feel particularly silly right now.
Bombs away!
Yeah, this was the scene we heavily edited.
Yeah, so basically this whole fight scene is written by me.
Yeah. It's an OnlyFans. She just posts feet pictures.
Don't tell the bootlegger my name.
She posts feet pics, yeah.
That's the closest to fetish fuel they got.
She just slightly skimpy while she showed how to make a bomb.
Right.
And now she's all lit after this.
Nah, I insist.
This is the most heavy use of Hanna-Barbera soundtrack I use out of all the episodes.
Spectre, you have about 15 minutes before the cops and the bomb squad get to Mud Island. Stall her before she can set off the bombs.
Got it. Before we start this
I don't know
podcast,
why, but this scene
one of those one thing.
constantly reminds me of a video game.
Why did you murder Mark Serrano with a pillow? Why not an explosion?
They're not pillows. Unappreciative little brat. Daddy paid good money for my girls.
Oh. Oh no!
I knew these goods of mine be too much for you.
Sounds like she is sticking with that bomb gimmick to a T. You're lucky the shades take most of that.
You sure about that?
Hold still. I can't hit that big old head of yours with old Manhattan.
Oh, yeah, we get it. You done your homework on nukes.
Is it a crime to get my little know-how of American culture? Daddy said I was the star of the school's history class of '99.
That was rigged.
Why, I never wrote work. What? Hey! That one almost took my blind eye. No! Oh, Manhattan!
Now surrender before you make yourself more of a complete boob than you already. Well, that joke just writes for itself.
Oh. Who fills purses with rocks?
They're diamonds, you idiot.
Okay, overpriced rock.
That's better.
What?
I'll make sure you and this here island will all go up to Kingdom Come.
Figures.
You think you can fight little old me? I do declare that my girls are so big and so fabulous that the doctors had to give me a metal spine that makes me stronger, faster, and way more athletic.
I still defend that decision.
I don't think that's how science works.
You know, I don't even think that's how English works.
Miss Bomb, you're literally you're literally what the British people think Americans are like.
Gotta get out of there.
Right?
The bomb squad handle the explosives.
Literally, when I
But now
heard
she might
you
blow the
say
place
this
up because of
background
crimson.
about the character, I was like, I'm making the fucking fun of it.
Yeah.
Taking
Oh,
the piss
Dad's-
out of it.
Like, just knock her
It
out.
sounds such a cool idea.
Don't worry, she keeps me riding the monologue.
It's then I'm just over here going like, you first
Any last
introduced me
words
to this
before we
character,
say goodbye,
and
kid?
you're like, yeah, she's got a metal spine. It helps her with her boobs, and I'm like,
Right.
what?
Yeah.
They're so big, and it makes her faster and stronger. And I was just like, that's dumb.
I know, but I would keep it in there. But okay, but at least you not only kept it in there, you acknowledge how stupid that is.
Yes, yes.
Smile. You're on camera.
As an Englishman, I agree.
Oof. As an English man, yeah, I agree. Yep, she's a walking American stereotype.
Nearly.
Wait, how heavy are the girls? They're so heavy that she needed to get a metal spine installed.
I'm trending. I'm being hashtagged all across the board. Oh, thank you.
Oh.
Here's a message. I'll put the icing on the cake.
All right, let's see. You little shit.
Now, I do welcome the dear lady of the South with a boot to the head.
Girls, why?
Huh. Got KO'd by her own bra size. I'd be lying if I said I didn't see that one coming.
You would say that. Well, I would.
Police! You're surrounded. Get down on the ground. They're down. Well, all right. Bomb squad.
That time too well. Shit.
I'm pretty sure that was either you or Breeze.
Spectre the unexpected.
Spectre the unexpected. That was the trademark that we were trying to figure out.
You try to get Spectre a catchy catchphrase, which doesn't really work.
No, it doesn't. But that was the point.
Got it.
It was supposed to be a funny thing that just keeps happening. They keep trying to do a catchphrase.
Like a little
Ray Vickman betrayal.
I'm too pretty to be in jail.
Oh, shut up, Jesse.
Really, she's just a child at heart, which was the perfect ending, cutting her as a child in timeout, and cut to her now in prison.
Give a test. Did you pass?
It's a nice little transition.
I won't tell your mother. The arm's better. They're still putting me out for a few more days.
Cool. I have to go homework done. Take it easy.
It'll be nice to have some help around the house.
Ayane.
He's growing up to be a lot like you.
Yeah. Can I have a sneak peek?
Ooh, naughty boy. Can't wait till after dinner.
Ayane.
All right, but quickly before he sees what you're doing.
Question number 4. The question number 4. How did you get this?
It was right next to me at the flea market.
Yep, Spectre's dad's a huge fan of DC's The Question.
Have I told you how much I love you?
However, he hides his comic book knowledge from everyone other than Naomi.
I'll give them some privacy.
Well,
this has been the Spectre, Episode 3, Explosive Personality.
Okay, this did make me like this.
What?
This episode a lot more.
Yeah, like I said, while behind the scenes, yeah, you know, find your best, but like honestly, thanks to the heavy ad meet Bree did, is that it actually made the script that could have turned out wrong came out so much better. And stuff.
Yeah.
So, guys, thoughts on Explosive Personality and thought of the character Miss Atom Bomb.
I mean, she is explosive.
I'll be right back. Real quick, won't be long, but like a minute. Trying to answer your questions. I'm trying to get back.
All right. Let's see what we got here. Catchphrases that could be used. What the Spectre senses, he does. Where darkness lurks, the Spectre finds it. Her back muscles hooked here. Her thighs, watermelon breakers. The girls are the nukes. God damn it. Quite humorous. All right, cool. Excuse me. Anybody else? I know that it takes a minute for third episode was good. Cool. or beware the eye of the specter. I like the eye of the specter, but I also think that every time we say it, it's going to be an eye of the tiger reference every time. Because it's the eye of the specter, it's the thrill of the fight. The perfect addition to stuff I have on while I work. Yeah, yeah. Third was a lot more engaged writing and editing wise. It helps that it has more of an idea of what it wants to be. Yeah, it's fair. Rising up to the challenge of our rivals, and with that, no survivor talks his way in the night. Is there a fourth coming soon? And should I reference you as the tiger to Katie Lion? No, actually, you should reference me as the Badger because I called Crimson Badger because we're so creative. I wanted to call her Piper, but I don't know. I guess it just didn't flow well, or it just didn't connect. There is a fourth episode coming. We actually already have one. We're gonna play it now, actually.
Oh, well, yes.
Now that Maurice is back.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, take a look at these Midtown Bomb art. This one done by Raven, and stuff. This is the finalized design of what she was look like at the end of this. And yeah, you could tell her breasts were 10 times bigger for what did. Barry really shrunk them down.
It probably just didn't flow with his art style. They're still big.
Gotcha. They were done by SB99 when hyping up the fan art special. So yeah. All right. Now we'll play the next episode of the Spectre, which features Shade Nocturne as the villain, Mr. Anonymous. Yes. This is a shape-shifting villain episode.
Which is going to follow some really interesting themes, honestly. What's your favorite thing to write for? The audio dramas or the
justice in the hearts of evil
videos?
that lurks within the city of Memphis. The Spectre.
You know what, Maurice, why don't you answer this first?
Hold on, let me pause it for a sec. I'm sorry, what was the question again?
What's your favorite thing to write for? The audio dramas or the YouTube videos?
Actually both, honestly. Yeah, both really, because like there's more variety with the stories and stuff. Like, audio drama is fun because it's great to just like find specific audios and then just like gamble on people's like knowledge of how audio works. Like, if they hear like a specific sound, the first thing that'll come in their head is guaranteed like, yes, this is what's happening. And now I love when people immediately figure it out from the get go. You know.
Yeah, I think what's easier to write for is the YouTube videos for me. Like, I have my own YouTube channel. Go check me out at Crimson Glow on YouTube. I do a lot of reviews on anime and stuff like that, as well as literary analysis. But I feel like they're easier for me to do because it's just like analytic essays. But audio dramas, I feel like, are funner to do.
Right. And that
sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead. I'm sorry.
There's more variety. There's a great amount of ideas being shared. On top of that, I'm able to be more flexible with what I can draw from with research and whatnot. So it's fun.
Mm-hmm.
So do you want to hear the comments that we got for what the third episode is like?
Yeah, what the comments so far?
All right, quite humorous. The third episode was good. It's the perfect addition to the stuff I have on while I work. Awesome. The third one is a lot more engaging, has a lot more engaging writing and editing wise. It helps that it also has more of an idea of what it wants to be. And those are the comments.
Awesome. All right.
Yeah.
Let's see. Starring role as Mr. Anonymous. All right. Let's begin, shall we? All right.
Do it. And then after this, we're ending the stream.
I know. Jeez.
Good morning, Tom.
Hey, Lucy. How are the kids?
Great. Thanks, Tom.
Great. What do you have for me today?
Busiest week ever. 100K, I think they said.
Wow, that's a busy one. I'll get it all sorted out for you.
And it was written by Crimson's favorite writer, David McAllister.
Poor Lucy. This is gonna look real bad when the real Tom
You
turns
really
up
want
in
to
half
test
an
me.
hour. However, by then I'll be long gone.
You really tested me, bro.
More of it. So will all of their money from this week.
Let's move on.
Their busiest week ever. Being able to change my face to look like whoever I
Casual
want
8-hour
helps,
stream.
of
Has it
course.
really been 8 hours?
And it's not like I've not worked for it.
Yeah.
I've been following Tom for weeks. Taking things, rooting through bins, videoing him in action. When I do a job, I do it properly.
Goodbye, Lucy. Love to the kids.
See you next week, Tom.
That's how easy it's been for years. But there's a new pest on the streets. Calls himself the Spectre. He's causing quite a stir. But he's no match for Mr. Anonymous.
Right. Okay, let's try this again. Crisis of Identity. Story by David McAllister. The Spectre created by Morris Dixon Jr.
How do you pronounce your name in a British accent?
Nice Looney Tunes background.
I've spent my life pretending to be other people. I sometimes think I'm better at being other people than I am at being myself. I was an incredible actor who tore up Broadway in a way not seen since the early days of theater. I was plastered across the front of every tabloid and revered by the most difficult to please critics.
I just imagine
Left that all behind.
this
In fact, I've left the most
done in like an animation or motion comic style. Every time you show a poster of him, it's either blocked off or the poster's really
in
old.
the dead of night in downtown
Mhm.
Memphis. The good old Memphis
You know what I
PD
mean?
is
Yeah, I get what you mean.
They are, for the most part, completely useless from where I'm standing. So useless, in fact, that most of their job is done for them by the Spectre. Even the name makes me feel nauseous. The Spectre foiled my plan. For
We'll
tonight,
get
at least.
illustrations for
The
the
Memphis
other
PD
episode.
had no clue that I was about to pull off the biggest
Yeah,
bank
we
heist
can
in the
try.
city's history.
But you have to support us on Kickstarter or Patreon, or at least spread the word.
However, in true Spectre style, he swooped in at the last second and spoiled it all. So here I am, as a homeless man behind a bin in the pouring down rain. Smoke rises in vast plumes across the alley from the sewers. It's been hours. So long, in fact, that my thoughts drift. And in the mind of the homeless person I've become, I remember a business deal gone wrong and an all-consuming drinking problem. But here's the thing. These aren't my memories. I've actually started to become who I'm merely pretending to be. With that in mind, I'm making my move. As I stumble through the alley, shedding my old homeless blanket like a skin, I feel reborn. There's no one about, so I don't need to create a face just yet. Where my face should be is just a blank canvas. And as I round the corner to leave the alley, I nearly bumped as my terrible luck would have it into a young police officer.
Sorry, sir. Madam, completely my fault.
I've now adopted the face of a beautiful young woman. Poor officer, no clue here, thinks he's seeing things.
Don't worry about it, officer.
A perfectly feminine 20-something-year-old's voice. I never fail to amaze myself. I watch the officer's eyes glaze over.
Can you show me the way to the train, officer?
The name's Fendel, ma'am. Officer Fendel, can I offer you a lift?
My mind races. I've got
like
so many
Fendel.
hideouts and apartments
Fendel's
in the
fun.
city that I struggle to establish which one is both closest and which most resembles a
The
single
episode's
female
on
school
your
abode.
audio page
It's
on the
a
internet.
book,
Yes,
officer.
it is on
Fine. I can
SoundCloud.
walk.
Whoa, I insist. Anyway, you look like you could use some help.
He
You
looks me
can
up and
find the
down with a
link
look of
in the
concern,
description below.
disgust.
Yes.
Why, thank you, Officer Fendley. You're my hero.
I detect the start of a blush as he turns away from me and walks towards the car. As we head towards one of my apartments, I catch myself in the rearview mirror, and a memory surfaces of who my latest face is based on. A young actress, who I once worked with, had an untimely demise backstage at our summer production. I played the murderer. She played the victim. The lines were blurred. I told you I get confused.
Anywhere here will do, officer.
Are you sure you're okay, miss?
Well, nothing a mug of hot tea can't fix.
You know where we are if you need anything. Where I am.
As I begin to doze off, I realize I forgot to change my face. I decide to keep it until morning.
Man, imagine you're talking to a lady and you flirt with her, and then she says she's got a dick. Surprise!
I dream of the real owner of my current face.
I believe that's called being trans, but
My
okay.
hands closing around her neck. Her panicked eyes staring up at me as the life drains out of her. Only... partway through the dream, I'm the one being strangled. I'm the victim. When I wake, I ponder the memory that the dream was based on. My first Broadway show with the girl whose face I now wear. The lovely and very talented Rose.
I swear to Miss Bombos was like a drug high, and Mr. Nam is like, as you're calming down when it crashes. The tone is like night and day. Holy shit.
Right? Everybody's going like, oh my god, it's so like extra and shit. And you're just like, no.
Hi there. All ready for the first show?
Just about, I think. I hope you've learnt your lines today.
I've been up all night. You've got more lines than me. I don't know how you do it.
I'm a professional. I could go through them once more with you before the matinee show. Once that curtain opens, we can't afford any mistakes.
Okay, let me grab my scripts, and we'll do it on the stage before everyone else arrives. I hope being in the movies isn't going to be this stressful.
I'm sure you've got what it takes, Rose. You're one of the best we've ever had. You've got that hunger to succeed that a young actor needs. Rosa just signed up for a massive movie. It only has a few lines, but it pays well and it's bound to lead to others. Everyone always assumed that out of our production it would be me first. It should have been, but I wasn't jealous. I really liked Rose. She was smart. I wanted her to do well, and I knew it wouldn't be long before I got my chance.
Well, thanks. I'm sure you'll get your chance soon enough. You know what people say, don't you?
Do I want to know?
Oh, it's all good stuff. One critic called you the greatest method actor he had ever seen.
Well, I don't know about that. I just try my best.
You're so modest. I, for one, think you are destined for great things. Right, let's get started.
Okay, you start. And apologies in advance for the scene where I have to choke the life out of you.
Apology accepted.
Ooh.
Just go easy.
Yes, that's a casual thing to say.
Famous last words.
I feel an unexpected thrill at the thought of that scene. I've been thinking about it a lot. My character is a brutal, ruthless murderer. He longs to see the life drain out of a body. I've searched out every piece of literature and film with him in it. I've studied every actor's portrayal of him. I strive for perfection. It has to look and feel real. I'm struggling to sleep, so I decide to have a look.
Lawrence Oliver tells him to start learning how to act.
Tara Trent is a girl with a certain air of mystery about her.
Rosebud.
But what's here spread in front of me gives me an insight into Tara the Enigma.
If Shade Before scared you, good.
Baby pictures, locks of hair, a small jar of her bathwater, wrappers, papers, receipts, birthday cards, photographs of her diary. It excites me. I can't wait to meet her. The next morning, as the coffee brews, I see that a note has been pushed into the door.
Hey, I know this is a little bit out of the ordinary, and I'm putting my job on the line, but I'd love to take you out sometime. Call me, faithfully, John Fendel.
How strange. We only just met. No one's offered to take me out for a long time. I kind of like it. What's wrong with me? I need to get these thoughts out of my head.
So, Officer... sorry, John. Do you often take girls that you've only just met
They have
out
brought
for
snacks
dinner?
with me during the stream. Jesus Christ.
Only the really nice ones.
Oh, nothing.
I'll take that as a compliment.
So, what do you do? I haven't seen you around before.
I'm an actress.
Ooh, impressive. Anything I know?
Actually, probably not.
Clive is a good comparison.
Not your stage shows.
Huh?
Unless that's
I
your
read
thing.
a live chat.
Maybe I could come.
Oh.
See you sometime.
It feels
I think
strange
of a-
to talk to someone
I
this
think
way.
of an actor based
Hopefully he
in
won't do any
villains,
sort of
and the
search on
only
this
two I
face that
can
I'm
think of
wearing.
now is yeah.
He'll realize he's
Yeah.
taking
That's
a girl
accurate.
who's been dead for 20 years.
Maybe you could.
Really, this
How
episode
long
is
have
my
you been a police
own
officer?
commentary against
Actually,
method
that's an
acting.
interesting story.
Well, my
My dad
idea
was a
of
police
it is my
So when I
commentary
was a
on
kid,
method
I was
acting.
surrounded by that life.
Well,
When I
method
was
acting
old enough to,
was, I think,
walk,
outdated by
I
the
would-
90s, and then they just kept doing it.
Yeah, but method acting still happens to this day, you know.
Yeah.
So pretty recently,
it's, well,
so.
it's one of those things where it's like a classic method of
Oh, yeah.
trying to act.
No, I get that. I mean, like, when I hear, like, all these horror stories about how far some of that it goes through, I always cringe at because I, like, at some point, you're dangerously close to fall in line between somehow you complete control or a maniac or something like that, and it makes you kind of question what goes on inside their heads type of deal, right? And,
Like Leonardo DiCaprio,
yeah, or
Jim Carrey.
yes, examples like that, or Danny DeVito at one point as the Penguin in Batman Returns. And, and like when I hear a story like that, I said, like, what's really going on with these actors' health? Are they really just like that pretentious, or there's something really mentally wrong with them? So I thought I want to make a villain based heavily off of that, and I got David McAllister to be the scriptwriter for this episode, and told him to, like, here's my ideas. I want you to go nuts with this idea and stuff, and that's basically what this episode's about. Is a huge commentary on method acting. Anyway.
Yeah, and I remember that he did such a good job with this script. Like when I barely edited the first few I say the first few scenes, and then we got to our main cast, and he wrote them just slightly off that we weren't really noticing. Method actors use method acting as an excuse to be dicks to people. That's not entirely true.
Not entirely true, but I can see where you're coming from.
Yeah, method acting is because I actually took acting classes, right?
Mhm.
Method acting is the idea that you are creating, you're recreating past trauma in order to elect a personification of the character. That's what method acting is. A lot of the times, people who do method actors are usually villain actors, or they're people who tend to be dicks because they want to embody the energy of being that asshole. And it can be very hard to be a villain person when you at your core are a nice person.
Yeah, so you really kind of get into the complete and total mindset of these kind of characters. So I can see where you come from when you're saying that. But then there's some people that might use method acting as an excuse sometimes, which there's some truths to that, which I'm not gonna brush, raise, critique aside of that one. But yeah. And I also Ray Vickman, Golden Age Clayface. Yes, thank you. I was thinking the same thing too. But yeah, so that was script right there. We didn't know the Ryan Dan McAllister did really get these characters till his next script, but we'll get to that later. But yeah, but yeah, so overall, almost an entirely perfect script. He got the characters kind of wrong, which we had to heavily add around that. So yeah. Anyway.
Yeah. And to also make it grosser.
He gives me the look that says he needs me. He's the only person that knows who I am, regardless of what face I'm wearing.
But it truly is to be a cop, but...
Sorry, John. I just need to powder my nose.
Oh, no problem. I'll wait for you to get back before I order.
Thanks, John. What is it? Can't it wait?
I'm sorry to interrupt, sir, but we've kind of got a situation.
You sure know how to pick your moments.
Oh, that voice sounds familiar to most of you guys.
Sir, it's
Code
Red.
Code Red means that one of my hideouts has been discovered. I look over at John and my heart sinks a little. What is wrong with me? I'm not a woman. I'm a criminal. A master of disguise.
Why do those have to be mutually exclusive?
I glance over at John one last time.
Yeah, we kind of headcaned that Mr. Nam is casually sexist by this point.
Right.
So what do we know?
It's the Spectre, sir. He's found one of your key locations. And sad to say, he's taken some stuff.
Goddamn little creep! What do you mean, my effects? What do I pay you for if you can't even protect me from some night-crawling weirdo in a cape?
I'm sorry, sir. I really am. He caught us by surprise. That girl that helps him, she knows the city inside out.
Oh, you will be sorry. If Spectre has discovered anything about me, you'll be very sorry indeed.
I know there's a lot of rain in this whole story, too.
To be fair, this is very
As we
noir.
walk into my hideout, it's clear that someone is completely...
This is actually the most noir Spectre ever got.
Nothing
Almost all
but
part of
love
Rabbit Dance, and how dark it is.
I feel the anger
Only
surge through my
better.
veins. After a quick look around the room, I realize
You can't be
something
too
is missing.
critiquing on yourself.
What's been taken?
You were very creative on
Lots of
the
papers.
death trap.
Notes and photographs of your
Actually, the other guy wrote that.
victims.
Which ones?
I was critiquing on my adding.
Which ones, damn it?
Maybe it's time to dial back the young woman act a bit, sir. I prefer your normal appearance.
What did you say? Who the hell do you think you are?
The look on his face as an innocent-looking woman begins to choke the life out of me is quite a sight to behold. My disguises are so good that I think sometimes they forget that my body is just the same. I'm very slight but strong. And well, this isn't the first time I've strangled someone.
It's just... some of the guys have been talking. Maybe you're spending too much time as your quarry. The Spectre's on the warpath. We need you back, sir!
What I choose to do is no business of yours. Clear?
Clear.
He scrambles around the floor on his hands and knees trying to catch his breath.
Don't question me again, or I could be wearing your face to go and pay your girl a visit. She wouldn't even notice the difference until it was too late.
We also made a headcanon
that
that
understood?
Mr. Anonymous and his henchmen are a gay couple.
Yes, sir.
Well, even though he's got a girl apparently implying.
I need to clear my head.
I mean,
Keep
it
an
could be a
eye on things
polyamorous
here.
relationship,
Get the
you know.
stuff
so-
tidied up.
Mr. Anonymous is his piece on the side. Yes, you are. You are hearing the Wilstonator.
Yes, the Wills is in this episode as a henchman, which we gave him more depth. While he's a generic henchman in the script, we told Tricky's performance to imply that the two had a close relationship based on the tone of his line reading.
At peace. Maybe I should walk away now and start somewhere new with Officer Fender. A car has just dumped a young girl out in the roughest part of the city.
Here comes Rachel's cameo.
Blood pours from a cut on her head.
Hello? Need some help?
The young girl looks up at me and seems relieved a woman has found her, not a man. Looking at the state of her, I guess the man in the car has beaten her up.
Are you okay? I can help. You're safe now.
He threw me out of the car while I was moving. He just left me here on my own. Why are men such assholes? I hate them all.
Come on. Let's get you home.
I feel something surface in me that feels completely alien. I think they call it empathy and compassion. I feel this girl's pain. I need to help her. I really am thinking like a female. I don't find it as easy to shake these feelings as before. It seems the longer I keep this face, the harder it becomes to separate myself from it. We walk away through the smoke and the grime, and for a few moments, I forget that Spectre has discovered everything about me. I forget everything apart from this moment. Two girls keeping each other company in a world fast falling apart. I lay in bed pondering when I was younger and always wanted to be an actress. Only these aren't my memories. It's hard to know what memories are mine and which ones aren't. It's like trying to pick up the right thread with the lights off and your hands tied behind your back. I open the door and it's my head henchman. Here's the thing about him. He's 6'6" tall and built like Rocky Balboa. He's not just some mindless thug though. Sure, he'll do whatever I tell him to, but he's as sharp as a knife and just as deadly. He's the only person that can spot me when I'm disguised. He's been with me so long he knows how to spot me in a crowd no matter what face I'm wearing. He infuriates me at times, but he's fiercely loyal, and he's the closest thing I've got to a friend.
What is it?
We've got a lead on the missing things taken by Spectre. Our contact in the police heard that Spectre's girlfriend has been sniffing around for details.
Ah, young Tara. I've been studying her since the Spectre first came on the scene. She's one smart cookie. I like her.
She's not his girlfriend, but go on.
I believe her name is Tara, sir. She's an incredibly smart girl by
I'm
all
gonna
accounts.
look at that later.
Are you saying she might have figured out where my hideouts are?
Anything is possible where she's concerned, sir. Shall we mount an attack against Spectre, sir? Target the girl? Hit him where it hurts?
Like I said, fiercely loyal.
As much as I admire your penchant for revenge, I don't think it will help us. I don't want to alert Spectre to us any more than we need to. For now, we need to keep a low profile. I need time to think. Although I do like the idea of getting to know Tara a little better. She's a mere schoolchild.
Memories surface of a long time ago. I'm sat in a classroom watching my classmates. A little too closely, perhaps. The memories are hazy, sure, but I remember watching the way one of them holds their pencil. I hold mine the same way. I see the way another bends down to put their books away. I'm sure to put my books away in the same way and at the same angle. No one ever notices me. I spent my whole life watching other people, and yet I bet not one of them knew my name or what I looked like.
Would it help to pick a new disguise? And I mean one that isn't a young girl?
Why do you think that will help? What should I become? A generic thug? Maybe I should put everything under your control. Is that what you want?
No, sir. It's just, you've worn this face for longer than usual. People are getting concerned that...
Maybe I should wear the same suit as the Spectre. Bet that would freak him out. Similar to what occurred in Superman Free. Two sides of the same being. Maybe not. That film was terrible.
We all want what you want, sir. Getting the Spectre off the streets. Just maybe, I don't know, do it as yourself?
He just won't let this go, will he? Although in my heart I know he may be right. I decide to set him straight. Do you know, when I was a young man looking for acting work, I'd be sat with 20 or 30 others, all auditioning for the same role. I'd look around at all the different actors and pick out what made them special. Each and every one had something going for them. It was like an all-you-can-eat buffet. I soon learned that I had an advantage, something that set me apart from the others. I realized that I could take up voices and mannerisms from them and mold them into a macabre best of. When it was my turn to audition, I would deliver a performance that combined the best attributes of 20 different people. A smile here, a wink there, a slight tweak to my tone of voice at just the right line. The judges were putty in my hands. And you think that some jumped-up kid in a mask is going to get the better of me and take away all that I've worked for? This town is going to be on its knees, crawling in the dirt by the time I'm finished. They'll beg me to help them. At least they would beg if they could recognize me.
So I guess what I'm saying is, you need to learn to trust me and do as I say. Because I see the world from multiple points of view. And you only see it from one.
I do trust you, sir, but what do we do next? We can't afford to let people see that Spectre is getting the better of us.
You think he's winning? That's it?
That's the word on the street. People saying he stole your faces and your plans.
My faces? Interesting.
We need a plan to set things straight, sir.
Get me Tara Trent's address. I think it's time her and me finally met face to face.
The Spectre is going to be just heartbroken when his sidekick gets hurt. I can't wait to pull the mask off and get to meet the boy behind it. An interesting symmetry that we both hide who we really are. I bet he's as desperate to know who I really am.
Technically speaking, we never said that he was white. We never said he was any race.
Yep.
So,
yeah, we never say anything about
as
that.
desperate as I am to know this guy is, I burn all his stuff.
James, you have really surpassed yourself this time. Have you any clue how long it took me to find out where that creep was hiding the stuff?
I know, Tara, and I'm grateful. But I'm worried if we even do pass it on to the police, he'll be able to get his hands back on it. You say yourself, you're convinced he's got an inside man.
I'm sure of it, James.
Then we had to either store them somewhere safe or destroy them.
But burning them? These are people's lives we're talking about. Every single detail about them. It creeps me out.
Well, you don't have to worry about him or that anymore. It's done.
I can't just forget what I saw. Do you know some of the files had videos of people sleeping?
Well, that is pretty creepy.
Some had toenail clippings and pieces of hair. I mean, what the hell, James? Who? No. What are we dealing with here? I did not sign up for this.
Word on the street is that he was a gifted meth actor. No other details or name can be matched up even after police scoured all information. No criminal status or DNA that could tie a name to him. What's worse is that people are saying that he doesn't even know who he is anymore. Imagine being so far gone that you don't even remember who you are
or where you're from.
James, listen to me. I want you to promise me something.
What is it?
Don't take unnecessary risks with this one. Okay?
I really don't think.
Promise me!
Okay. Don't worry.
He scares the hell out of me.
Listen, I'll keep you safe. I promise. You trust me, right?
Of course. Now get home. Your mom will be wondering where you are.
Hey, who's gonna keep the streets of Memphis clean and crime-free if I'm at home slumped?
You are such a show-off, James Jordan.
You wouldn't have me any other way, would you?
Well...
Ooh. I'm offended, Tara. Wounded, Tara. Good night.
Good night, James.
You know, Ami talking a good point. Who knows? Mr. Nobbs could be gender fluid mentally.
Yeah.
For all we know. So.
Sexist, but gender fluid.
Yeah, he's a very sexist, gender fluid supervillain. Yes.
Like he only pulls out the females for like the
James?
For like
Couldn't
the
bear to be
special
without me
occasions.
so soon, huh?
Miss Trent, nice to finally make your acquaintance.
Who is this?
I love how scared she sounds. She's right to be afraid. You know full well who I am, Miss Trent, but I want to know more about you. In fact,
I'm going to invite Shay to call.
How did you get my number?
He'd be interested to ask a few fan questions.
Don't treat me like a fool. You're a clever girl. I'm even more so. If I want something, I get it.
What do you want?
I want my effects back, little girl, and I want them tonight.
I don't know what you mean.
Right. We're playing this game, are we? It's like you're back in school, isn't it? I've heard you were a bit of a nightmare at school, Tara. With teachers so much smaller than you, always holding you back. I get that, though.
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Let me tell you what it was like for me.
Hi there, everybody. This is Shade, the voice of Mr. Anonymous in the standard male default look.
Around in a circle, learning a little nursery,
The male
a
voice.
ditty or two, and the actions that go along with such tunes.
Yeah.
Naturally, I picked both up rather steadily. When the song was finally over, the teacher
How
walked
you doing,
away,
Shade?
beginning to tidy up.
I'm doing fine. How about you?
I was still copying
Awesome.
actions.
Yeah, right now we're not trying to be too, we don't want to be too chatty during his audio.
Yeah, sorry. That's why I stayed muted.
No, that's okay.
Wasn't true though. Quite the opposite, in fact.
Oh my, this
wanted to
guy
be
is
told I
full
was
on
clever.
by the
I
way
wanted
I'm
to
under
create
your
a
bed,
version of me
like.
just like her, talking like her.
Oh, that'd be too easy.
Just like her. No one else seemed to see it that way, though. People soon stopped laughing with me and started to laugh at me.
Hope I'm under your bed vibe. That is a good analogy for that.
Truth, dear little Tara.
I'm wounded. I like to think I'm just as good as all the other
I
parts.
suppose. Why are you telling me this?
My point is, nobody likes being made a fool, and no one
Then a Dan DiDio move is later revealed that Mr. Nom is actually an alien. No.
Medals, is a
Yeah,
Patriots fan, but secretly roots for the Jets. He has a marking on his left shoulder from the war, which is why he keeps his shirt on for water events. Mother 5'10", about 180 pounds, give or take, loves chess and those ridiculous 3D puzzles. 28C with a preference towards pink teddies. Seems to have some chronic form of UTI every 4 weeks. Stop me if I'm getting anything wrong.
Okay, stop! I know you get off on this stuff, but it'll take more than cheap tricks to freak me out.
Party tricks? I'll show you party tricks. I'll wear your mother's face whilst I put a bullet between your father's eyes, and I'll keep her face while I put my hands around your throat and...
Stop! Christ, I'll help you. Let me just get the Spectre and he can...
A good use of the Shining soundtrack.
For now, tell me what you know about my effects.
They're gone. Destroyed. Nothing I can do.
Oh, Tara. Looks like I'll be wearing a new face tonight and making some house calls.
Well, I do have copies, obviously. I'm not an idiot. If you'll promise to keep my family out of this, then you can have your sick stalker collection back.
Good girl.
What do you want me to do?
Oh, that's simple. Meet me at 195 Washington Avenue at midnight. Just you. No police and no masked crusaders. Bring my effects.
I can handle myself perfectly fine. I don't need a bodyguard to protect me. You'll find that out soon enough.
I guess I underestimated you. But I'm a man of my word, Tara. If you give me back what's mine, I'll let you walk free. But if you try anything, or tell anyone else, then Life is about to get very, very upsetting for Miss Tara Trent.
Okay. I'll do it.
Thank you, Tara. Pleasure doing business with you. You know what? You and I are more alike than you think. I think we would get along swimmingly. This superhero business seems to be so dull on you, my dear. Why not leave that masked fool and come work for me?
I'll bring your stuff. Let's just leave it at that. I don't work for people who can't even see their true face for themselves. People who hide behind masks.
And yet you work for the Spectre. You really are an enigma. Such a strange girl. Of course, that's why you use him, don't you? Like a player in the game, moving your queen on every space on the board. However you feel the most entertained that evening. It's quite a sight to behold.
Whoa, way off base. I think your analysis is a little off, Mr. Anon.
I don't make mistakes, Miss Trent. Let me assure you of that. I know people and I know what makes them tick. You're going to get bored.
You know what, Mr. Novelist said that.
When that happens.
The Lego brick you stand on, that's
You
him.
say you know
That BS stunk you, that's me.
I think you need to look
The
a
card I'm
little
dealing you over, that's also
I'm
I am
not
also
some
the
scared
card.
little girl. I've been watching you too.
Am I supposed to be scared?
Listen, you creep. Damn it!
Okay, so Joseph apparently likes Shades Performance so much he wants to voice Clayface.
James. He called.
And that is flattery.
It's okay, Tara.
Oh yeah.
Chill.
It is the highest
Tell me what he
form.
said.
I'm meeting him tonight. He wants his stuff back.
But we don't have his...
And that's probably like the fifth person that says your voice is sexy, Shades.
Well, clearly he should have known that we destroyed all of his stuff.
I mean, is it wrong?
I mean, yeah, where is the lie?
Well, I told him.
Oh my god.
Well, I
Thank
had
you.
to make him think we still
No
had
problem.
it. He knew stuff. Private stuff about me and my family. He threatened my parents. That's his first big mistake.
It's okay, Tara. Where'd you meet him?
And this episode is a perfect example not to
No,
fuck with
James,
Tara
I'm
Trent.
going alone.
The hell you are?
He was clear that I had to go alone.
And what are you gonna give him? How's he gonna react when he realizes you lied to him?
I don't know. I'll have to make him think I've given him his stuff back.
Now swoop down taser him, right?
James!
I'm not letting you do this alone, Tara. Let's figure something out.
Fine.
I'm on my way. Sit tight.
James?
Dude, Jason
One
the
more
Famous.
thing. Do I ever put you in more danger than necessary? For my own amusement?
I think this is the episode where I will start shipping Tara and James.
Oh please, that started at the very beginning. Don't lie to yourself.
I mean, this is almost blatant.
Time that you accidentally got
Yeah.
into a gang meeting with two opposing sides fighting against me.
This is the very first Mr. Nama's artwork.
At the zoo. Wait, where did this come from?
It doesn't matter. See you soon.
Return on Zombie Island. He is the movie. No, give him more credit than that.
He is an actor. You know, well,
He is an
well,
actor, a great actor.
unless he does it for money.
Interesting. I'll need my wits about me tonight when I meet her. I've gathered my most loyal henchmen.
Gentlemen, thank you for coming at
Oh,
short notice.
interesting, glasses
Especially
man.
at such an ungodly hour.
What is it, sir? The Spectre?
It is indeed. And we all need to be ready for what I've got planned. Can I count on you? Yes, sir!
But what about
I know
what,
some
what
of
about
you have
Ires's
waited years for
brilliant
this
take
night,
of female Miss
and that some of
Anonymous?
you have a personal interest.
I always like
The
her.
Spectre has long
It's
been
a-
a thorn in our
she-
side.
she always sounds like
Tonight,
she's about
we bring
to
him to
cut
his
you.
knees.
About to have what now?
It always sounds like she's about to
Everyone
cut you
will
with
do
a
exactly as I tell you.
whole cup of a whole cup of
I'm going to
tea,
go in for the
and then
meeting
pour it on your
tomorrow.
face while it's still hot.
Jesus, yeah.
Alone. Understood?
Understood, sir.
I need you in the vicinity. I'm ready to play your part when the Spectre comes to see what all the fuss is about and finds his friend's dead body. Just as he's trying to shake life back into his friend, you take him by force. Don't hurt him too much. I want to see him squirm first.
I do, after all. I just admire the theatrics.
I'm gonna pause for just a sec. when I first debuted this episode on a different server, at one point when Mr. Namas shapeshift into someone else, which I'm not going to spoil yet, someone chimed in and says, "Wait a minute, he's a shapeshifter?" and I stopped, turned at the person, they pretend he's there, saying like, "Wait, didn't the rest of the episode made it super damn obvious he's a shapeshifter?" Or, because, actor obsessed with identities, like, that should have been, like, all the red flags that he's a shapeshifter, right?
Right.
And like, the person said, "No, I never really thought he was a shapeshifter." I'm sort of like, then what do you think he was doing for the past 36 minutes up that point? And he said this, he said that, "I thought he was like Leatherface, ripping people's skins and place over his face." What?
This person has a very Dark Knight interpretation of your character.
Right? So I'm sitting like, wow. So
entertaining.
Right? So like 36 minutes of this was him thinking that his whole time up until the shapeshift was a lot more blatant to him, I guess. So I don't know. I thought I need to bring that up right now before we continue.
Yeah, I remember you told me that too. I was just like, what the fuck?
Right, you don't have that aneurysm of stupidity moment there for a little bit. Right?
Oh, God.
I wait just off the main thoroughfare of the car park. There's no one about. My henchmen are nearby, and they are spoiling for a fight. The Spectres help capture their friends and their brothers and their sisters.
Spectre Chainsaw Massacre.
Job for them, and he's doing it well. They want him dead almost as much as I do. Well, tonight they'll get their wish. I see a flashlight across the car park. Tara's here, and she's come alone. Perfect.
Hello? Are you here?
Detroit
Tara
becoming
Trent.
human.
It's a pleasure to meet you at last.
I can't say the same for you.
She's surprised I'm a woman. I can tell by the way that she looks at me. Why is it that society teaches people that women aren't as threatening as men? I mean, I could rip her head from her body right now, even with this female face, and she'd probably be all the more shocked if I did. Whereas if I were a male, she'd expect it. As the song goes, people are strange. What interests me most is who Tara Trent really is.
Haha. Come now, Tara. That's not very nice. I've been looking forward to meeting you for so long. Don't ruin it by being mean.
I've got to be honest. I expected a man. Why a woman? No. Why this woman? How long did you stalk this one for?
Not long, actually. She's an old colleague of mine. Very old, in fact.
What did you do to her?
Let's just say she won't be wanting her face back anytime soon.
You killed her? That's not your normal MO.
You seem to know a lot.
I like to know who I'm dealing with. And, like I said, you don't know me as well as you think. In fact,
Oh yeah, I
no
never did
one
link
does.
Crimson's
A
YouTube channel
girl after
down.
my own heart. Do you like to watch people?
No, it's you that's the creep. I just pay attention.
You just said you like to study people. Do you do your homework? Do you watch them go about their business and learn what makes them tick?
You're twisting my words.
I'm only using what you told me.
You're trying to get in my head.
As you wish. But I see things differently. It's like looking in a mirror. Here. Let me show you.
What the hell? Like looking in a mirror. I know you've been watching me too. I won't be scared by someone in a mask. Well, your best friend wears one all the time, so I wouldn't expect you to be. His doesn't do this though, does it? Maybe I'll give him a call so you can discuss it face to face.
I can imagine Anonymous Tara just Tara saying wearing a skin tight leather suit.
Can you change back now? I don't want to talk to myself. Besides, you make a pale imitation. As you wish. Neat trick for a psychopath.
Watch your mouth! The Spectre isn't coming to save you, and I'll wager you'll all talk when he's not around. Did you make sure to put your little ghost on a leash?
What's that supposed to mean?
It seems to me you keep him at arm's length, to be used and played with as you please. Tell me, do you ever stop to think maybe this is the only time that you'll put him away for a night? No, I didn't think so. He's just your little action figure you abused to your heart's
Doing good,
content.
Robbie?
You hold no real respect for him, though, do you?
You don't know what you're talking about. I'm the brains behind the operation. It's because of me that the streets are being cleaned up. The Spectre thinks it's him, but it's mostly me.
And there is it. You're finally seeing it for yourself. Why not just come to my side of the tracks, where you can still remember your superhero days fondly?
Thanks all the same, but I'd rather kill myself. Even better, I'd rather kill you.
Brave talk for a little girl. I'll make sure to keep close tabs on your little plaything. See how that turns out.
You don't know me as well as you think you do. You know that, right? In fact, even the Spectre doesn't really know me. I'm happy to guide him into the right place at the right time. He knows the risks, the dangers, and he gets off on it. But don't think for one moment that that makes me weak enough to fall for your bad acting.
Ooh.
Maybe I
She said the
underestimated
wrong
you.
thing.
You're quite the firecracker, aren't you? I'd love to chat with a kindred spirit all night. Alas, on to business. Where are my effects?
It's all on a disc.
I'll need to check if it's real. Because if it isn't, I'll snap your neck.
It's real. Take it.
Okay. Stay there while I get this to my associate.
It's real, so I'm leaving.
I said stay there! Once I know it's real, you can walk free.
Okay.
Check this out. I need to know it's real.
Okay, sir. Just a few moments. It's encrypted. Wait.
What's wrong?
It's the disk, sir. I think it's doing something to the computer.
Terra Woody Woodpecker virus.
What the hell is this? Maybe you're not as clever as I thought.
It should work. Not my fault your thug for hire didn't pass computer encryption 273.
I'm done with this. Come here.
Get your filthy hands off me, you creep.
Keep watch here. I need to extract some information from this Trent.
Okay, sir.
Get back here, you little bitch!
Am I late for the party?
You stupid girl! I told you what would happen if you lied to me.
Here's the thing, Mr. Anonymous. What a stupid name. Sorry, what was it saying? Oh yeah, I will give you your things back, but unfortunately I kind of have a bit of an accident, and you all kind of just like went up in flames.
Then I'll have to look for new faces, starting with Miss Trent's.
I don't think that's gonna work here, pal. Wait. Can you hear sirens? I can definitely hear sirens.
Time for me to leave.
I don't think so. See? This car park here is surrounded.
You think you're so smart, don't you? If you're so brave, why don't you take off the mask and let me see your real face?
Is this guy for real? First off, there's shades. And second, how about I smash your mask to pieces and see what's underneath?
Okay.
He's breaking kneecaps.
I know when I'm being. But what's your
I
plan?
remember
now?
that
I'll
was
go away
actually
to jail and
ad-libbed.
then-
Yep.
I'm not the only big bad in this town. Someone will defeat you in the end, Spectre. And I'll be watching when they do.
She's so
You won't
dramatic.
see much
She
of
thinks
her.
it's like a comic
Then I
book.
suppose you've left me no choice. Goodbye, friends.
Spectre, quick! He's going to jump!
No!
She felt jump off a car. Ow.
He's not moving. Is he dead?
The police are here, so we can't get too close. Did you put binoculars in this belt?
You just won't get.
The pain flood through my body. I
You
sensed
can
the
land
police
on one.
approaching, so I tried to
Doesn't mean
change
you're not
the
gonna
course
go
of
unharmed.
terrace. Hopefully I'll be able to get away. Something's wrong. The mask isn't working. It must have broken during the
Yeah, the
fall.
mask fucked up.
It flickers, but it's stuck on the young woman's face. I think this is it. I can't see a way out. I try my mask again in vain. It fails.
Hey! Stay down!
So, the Spectres tipped them off. They wouldn't recognize my female face otherwise. I realize without my effects I've got nothing. My very existence has been whittled down to nothing. Truth is, I'd be afraid to let this face go anyway.
Copper, get her in the back of the van.
As I'm placed in the back of the van, it's clear I've broken some bones. The pain is excruciating. I don't think medical assistance is their priority right now. I ask for help, but the police officers are nowhere to be seen. That wretched boy has appeared again. I don't know how he does it. The police are after him, too.
Hello? Officer? I need a doctor.
You'll be checked over when you get to a safe location. You're done now.
You think you're so smart, don't you?
Not at all. I'm just making sure the streets are clean from the likes of you.
And what about the likes of you? You wear shapes. People are afraid of you.
This clearly strikes a nerve and makes him angry.
Wearing these and wearing other people's faces are two completely different things. When I take them off, I can be me again.
Whereas I can be whoever I want, whenever I want. I know what I prefer. Also, I'd keep your eye on that girl if I were you. There's more to her than you know.
You're so far gone you don't even know who you are anymore.
How could you say that to a young woman?
I had the mask was fixed at that moment.
A young woman?
Right.
She's right. I don't know who I am anymore. I try to remember a time before the mask. It's there, just at the edge of my mind, but I can't quite pinpoint it. Instead, I remember being a young girl, desperate to be an actress. Only I know these aren't my memories. But I don't know how much longer I can hold on.
I want like a ghoulish big image of the damaged mask, Mr. Anonymous.
Right. Sounds like some kind of alien.
Good
It's
riddance.
not.
I didn't think you were going to come. The guy creeps me out.
Just a mask so fucked
He's gone
up.
now. You really don't even worry about him anymore.
It looked like his mask was broken. What'll happen if he can't change his face again?
He'll be trapped as that young woman. Whoever she was.
Someone he'd murdered.
What?
He told me. A young actress acting alongside him who he became obsessed with. I think she may have been his first.
What makes you think that?
I don't think he chose her. I think it sort of came from within. I think it was involuntary.
Like she haunted him in some way? Ew. That's when you think you couldn't get any creepier. I didn't know killing was his way though. Robbing, deception, fraud, and embezzlement for sure. But murder?
Maybe we didn't know as much about him as we thought. I mean, how could we? He's been virtually untraceable for years. Even for me. I could barely find anything on him.
I think the less we know about that creep, the better. At least they got enough on him to put him away for a very long time.
Do you think he'll get help? I mean, he was really sick, wasn't he?
He never failed to amaze his terror. Always trying to help people.
I just hope they help him remember who he was at least. Maybe if he knew that he could figure out why he started out down this path.
Maybe you're right. Anyway, he's not our problem now. Coffee?
Yep. Coffee sounds good to me. Spectre?
Yeah.
About that stuff earlier? Anon got into my head about how I use you for my entertainment. And for a split second, I kind of believed him. And then you gave all those examples, and I...
And you thought you were actually like that psychopath. Oh, Tara. You're my best friend. Don't listen to what that creep said. I need you now more than ever. Things are coming. Bad things. And I need you by my side.
You need me more than you know, James. More than you will ever know.
Right, Mr. Anonymous. I need your real name.
Good luck with that. Even I don't know it anymore.
My voice is cracked and no longer Rose's voice. The mask has become half broken, so half my face is Rose's, and the other half is a pixelated blur. I overheard a couple of cops calling me a freak and a nurse saying I creeped her on. I can barely move because of the broken legs and ribs, and also because I'm handcuffed to the bed. I'm effectively being treated like an animal. So much for bedside manner.
Well, I'm going to need to know your addresses, and the names of any associates. We've got a list of your crimes, and let's just say you're going away for a very long time. If you play ball and give us names, I might be able to sort out some privileges.
I'm not telling you anything.
Well, we have your bit of muscle in a cell, and he's refused to give us anything. What is it about you that inspires this kind of loyalty? From where I'm sitting, you look pretty pathetic.
I'm hurt, officer. But I'm still not telling you anything.
Okay, have it your way. Hope you don't mind wearing those cuffs. You're in for quite a time when you get to prison.
Give my regards to Officer Fendley.
I sit on a small bunk in the corner of my cell. I can't remember how I got here or what I've been arrested for. I appear to be in isolation, so they must think I'm dangerous. Oh God, what have I done? It must have been something bad. My mind drifts
and I remember being
an
a young actress looking for work in film or TV. I was desperate to be seen. I'd sit with 20 or 30 other actresses and wonder what made me unique and what set me apart from the others. A memory surfaces of being backstage on a big Broadway show. There's a man on top of me, his hands around my throat. I can't make out his features. His face is blurred somehow.
As my life slips away, I briefly see a glimpse of myself as if I'm the faceless one. It's my hands around the girl's neck. But how can that be? I get so confused. The lights go out, bringing me back to reality. This has been the Spectre.
And that's it.
Crisis of identity.
Oh,
Yep.
chilling.
Oh, I love that episode so much. It's easily one of my favorites.
No, I like that
Right.
one. The writing's really good on that one.
All right, fans. If you got any questions to me, Crimson, or Shade for this current episode, just let us know right now. We'll answer for the next 10 minutes, and we'll call the stream a night.
Dear.
I really love
Joseph,
that episode.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I do too. It's a kind of a washer, like a palate cleanser against what was happening in episode 3 and 2, which were kind of lighthearted. They some of them might have had like darker tones under them and somewhat, but for the most part, they were all very lighthearted.
Yeah, exactly. Like compared to the more cartoonier Miss Bomb episode from earlier, yeah, Miss Bomb would it's like a very change of pace with a very dark noir nature, something like that. It really reminds me of either just almost an Alan Moore or Frank Miller-esque story, Ren story, the way it sounds it. You know?
Mm-hmm. I could see that influence, yeah. Oh, how difficult was it to put the idea into words?
Glasses Man, what do you mean by that? Let's see.
It'll be hard to do the next anonymous episode to top this or match it. Yeah.
Yes.
With this particular character, it felt very final. But for what we do have planned for later on for these characters, we're not going to put so much emphasis on their next appearances. At least for their very next appearances. Otherwise, it's kind of up in the air.
Yeah, because Mrs. Mom's episode was like that one-hit wonder type thing. Yeah, coming up with something will be difficult, but trust me, if we got like a great idea that seems to either match it or at least be somewhat close to his original episode, yeah, we'll totally do it. Yeah.
Am I allowed to say that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Am I allowed to say that while I absolutely accept that's up in the air, the show must go on?
Absolutely. Especially with Anonymous, I feel like we can do a lot more, but we have to like be really careful about it. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. No, this is a very special episode to me. So I on a different level, I absolutely respect that. Yes.
Yeah, I'm same here. Cause I don't want come on the episode and just end up character assassinating Mr. Anonymous, like
Right?
to a joke or something like that, or make a lot less of a threat.
Because he has so much grace in the not only in the performance shade, but also in the writing and how he's portrayed. It's hard to think of him as a joke type character. At best, he kind of reads almost like a tragic star that's fallen, where he used to be in the high time, and now he's at a point where it's like he's musing over his past, but he can't remember it.
Exactly. Which is funny because originally when Ryan the whole episode, so to speak, Glasses Man, to begin the process of making this particular episode, why this episode is such a special treat, was that Mr. Anonymous started off as a joke villain, surprisingly enough. When I made the character, one day I told a friend of mine named Laura Coyote, the artist who did the CGI segment of the first episode of Spectre. It was my birthday, and he was drawing a Spectre cover art, right? And the cover art is Spectre and his OC Ray against a villain with a punny name called Mr. Anonymous. And I always find the name so hilarious and amusing. I ask him, can I use this character as my own and just come up with an actual story? Because I thought a punny name like that sounds so interesting. I could totally make some use of it. And he gave me the go ahead without missing a beat. So his original debut idea was supposed to take place during Spectre's vacation to California. We were supposed to meet this superhero named Rave. And Mr. Anonymous' character and personality was very standard, like very charismatic supervillain with a disguised gimmick who was like pretty camp but over the top, and such. In other words, his personality is less Clayface and more like Hans Gruber. There you go.
Yeah.
In his original take on the character. Yeah, so very action movie villain in a suit type. And the script never came in reality because of a fallout between me and the original writer who worked on this. So it went nowhere,
Right.
And then like years passed and I started doing the Spectre audio play. And one of the episodes I want to work on is a Mr. Anonymous episode because I still got that idea stuck in my head, but since then I thought of a totally different strategy with this character. So I thought, like, maybe instead of a standard action movie villain type persona, what about this character is a commentary on method acting and how method acting will take you so far to the deep end you get way into it and such. Because to me, I always find that as a bit of a mental disorder to me in my perspective. I know it meant something totally different, but I always hear these stories and said, like, what is wrong with them, So, right. So, like, so I said, like, I need a writer that will take this interesting premise and idea, but and give it justice. So I did a bit of a writing casting call of sorts, and to find a writer that could not only tell a good noir story, but make a good psychological horror story. And I got Dave McAllister, a UK writer, to join on board, and he's totally said he will totally do the episode and such. So I gave him my rough draft idea. I told him, like, make this a thing about method acting. 2, don't make him to a joke. I told him about that. And 3rd, I want the story to be about, like, what if Mr. Anonymous, while in the middle of the highs and try to hide from the cops, disguised as some random person, maybe a woman, right? And instead of just like, manage to get away and just go along with his life, whatever, he gets so into the role of the random guy he came in that he got way too far gone down the rabbit hole with it. And McAllister loved the hell out of the idea and rolled it out as the episode you were listening to right now. And yeah, so pretty much David has one of wars like that. I think you should ask him about how he came up with the dialogue character, because I did love the hell out of it and such.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Let's hear. Next question for Shade and I: what got you to want to be voice actors?
Oh wow. You want to go first?
No, go ahead. Mine is really short.
Mine's slightly longer, yeah, just the slightest bit.
No, go
I
ahead.
always appreciated voice actors. I actually didn't. I'm gonna be honest with you. Up till about 4 or 5 years ago, about when I graduated, I didn't even think I had any acting talent. I don't have any, to be honest with you, talent. I keep practicing till I'm as good as I can get. But I had a teacher, and at the end of my year, I was going for film stuff, and one day I just come in really tired, and I wasn't having anything. I was really depressed. I just didn't want to speak to anybody. So he asked how I was, and I just muttered like, "I'm fine." I just sit down, and he was like blown away by my voice because I had never spoken while I was tired. And he we were doing a project on radio stuff, so he encouraged me to do voice work for some people, and I ended up doing a lot of voiceover stuff, like those commercials, like buy it for $5.99. And at some point, apparently, I guess I did it well enough that people actually wanted me I did everybody's project. Not one person didn't include me. And after that, I guess I kind of got a little excited to try voice acting. My teacher actually said, you should look into it. He said you can make some small money on the side, and sometimes even big money if you get big enough. So I figured, fuck it. And I kind of liked voice acting my whole life because my brother wanted to be one. So I always used to help him practice as a director, like being like, well, try this inflection. But that kind of just trained me to teach myself how to voice act a little bit. So long story short, yeah, I just decided I wanted to be like all my heroes because I liked Rob Paulson and everybody. So I guess I just wanted to be like them.
That's cool. I actually answered that question in the last stream, and the long and short of it is, I did it because people asked me to. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Like, I had no desire to be a voice actor. I had no desire. I didn't even really register that could be a job. And yeah, at some point in the beginning of college, I'll go a little more in depth in this than I did in the previous stream, because in the previous stream I overly simplified it quite a bit. But at one point I was like, you know what? I kind of want to be more involved in the brony community, because this was like 2013 and bronies were like all the rage. There was a casting call for Josh Scorcher's project, which only came out for one episode. I auditioned to be Nightmare Moon and didn't get the part, but I did get a background character voice, so that was fun. I had more flexibility apparently, and then I decided, you know what, let me start doing the review stuff. I started doing that. Voice acting was kind of coming along there, and then people were like, hey, can you voice in this? And I'm like, okay. Can you do this? And then at some point, one of my friends, Secret Dreamer at the time, she was like, hey, do you want to be in a voice acting group? And I'm like, I don't know, I don't really have anything else to do. I'm pretty much acing it. That's how, and then kind of one thing led to another. I started voice acting for other projects, other things, and yeah, that's how I got here.
All right.
Yeah, at some point, RB came up to me and was like, hey, you want to voice in some stuff? And I'm like, fuck it.
Another question for Shade. Glasses Man ask, hold on. Glasses Man ask, also a question for Sir Shade. What called you to this role of Mr. Anonymous? What made you go, yes, I must voice this man?
So fancy.
Oh well, while you're asking, I wanted, honestly, well, this is gonna sound weird because I actually really liked the character when I read about the character. That's the cliche thing. Oh, I love this character. I just heard about them and I immediately said, no, I was actually legitimately impressed. I thought the writing was pretty decent, especially for like an undersung series. So I thought that'd be kind of cool. But if I'm being totally honest, the biggest push, albeit he was a friend and it interested me, was that I had never been asked to do at this point anything this long or big. And this was basically like second to third main character, so I thought this is literally a step up, like 6 steps. Normally I do like second. Do you realize up to this point I did almost like consecutively all my work was just like background characters like Hayato in some like abridged series for My Love Life is Totally Effed. I don't want to say the F word, I'm not allowed to but yeah, I did background voices. I did like 2 to 3 lines tops per performance. So to be able to be given like an hour-long script was Jesus. I was so excited. That was basically it. I mean, I love the character and everything, but that's, if I'm being totally honest, that was it. It was just that it was he was offering me another step up.
Yeah, well, that's a legitimate reason, man. I remember when reading it, I was like, oh my god, this is a great script, and I have such high hopes for this writer. Let's hear another thing in here that we got. The only way you could do another episode with him is to go in a different direction than this. That's true, and I think that's true for most writing.
Right.
Is there a way to make a new Anonymous by killing off the old one? I don't want to kill off the old one.
Right? Like, that's like, okay, so what? Does he die for being haunted by an identity he impersonated for too long? All right, like, no, I don't think so.
I've been very good. I deserve parole.
Right. One of the
like Jedi mind tricks.
One of the ideas I came up with involving Anonymous and his henchman voiced by DeWill, right? One idea was that like I kind of want them to be like a polyamorous gay couple, right? Where like one idea was just him, like he just got back from prison, trying to find a normal life, like trying to create a new normal identity, and like and his henchman, the only one that was like so loyal, even though his whole criminal empire was all wrecked down by Spectre and Terra, mostly Terra, and like the two try have a normal life, but as they progresses, he slowly begins to relapse bit by bit. And one cute idea was that like he just go back to one of his main hideouts, just chill for a bit. They just have a casual conversation, and I just picture Anonymous wearing a bright pink bathrobe, just casually looking for some clothes to wear while they're having a casual conversation and stuff.
Right.
And such, and even like point out what might look all right with him and such like that. Either put on like men's clothes or women's clothes and like that, and try to find which one best suits him and such, and all that kind of stuff. And even essentially basically try always keep pestering him. Did he took his meds at least to the point Anonymous just get grown? It's just like, okay, mom, stop type of deal. Yeah, that kind of moment. And overall, if I ever want a second appearance episode, right? I basically want it to be inspired by Psycho 2. If anyone saw Psycho 2 and has ever watched Psycho 2, do you agree that'd be like a great setup?
While they answer that, I'm going to look to see if do you call yourself a brony or a pony? I call myself a brony because that's what it's called. And what's a secret dreamer? Secret dreamer was a friend of mine, voice actor, who started a production of her own, a different YouTube channel of her own. She called Quelling Voice Productions. I'm no longer with that group. most because I was just inactive. I didn't really have much interest in the comic dubs that were being produced there. I just lost interest in it. All right. Final question here. What decision making goes into your choices in sound effects?
Oh, that's like good to me. All right, let me answer that one.
Oh.
Okay. What decision may go to choose sound effects? It depends on the tone of the episode, really. If the episode is more like very chill or a little fun, I either go for like a mixture of semi-realistic sound effects, right? Or go for a more cartoony Hanna-Barbera sound effect, which you hear in especially Miss Bomb's episode, which was used the most in that episode. The reason, like, some people try to question, like, wait a minute, this episode's trying to be more like semi-grounded-ish for Spectre. Why does like wacky cartoon sound effects? It's quite simple. I was inspired by Saturday morning cartoons, mostly superhero run ones from Filmation and all that kind of stuff. And my favorite of these bunch is the Marvel superhero show from 1967, especially the Spider-Man TV show. You know, Spider-Man does whatever a spider can. Anyway, so yeah, I always enjoy the use of the sound effects and stuff. They sound amazing, and the episode got its own unique, weird charm. And I want to emulate that unique charm into the Spectre and stuff. So, cause like I already got like the Batman series inspiration with the more like character-driven narrative, especially with the villains, with Mr. Namas being the most Batman the Animated Series of the bunch. Mix it with Static Shock, which I think the first two episodes emulate that the most, and then I like to see the Spire TV show with Miss Bomb and stuff, because I always want to give a series a unique vibe, a love letter amalgamation between modern cartoon sensibilities and classic cartoon sensibilities, something that has the best of both worlds. And I use like classic 60s and 70s soundtrack that they use from the 70s Spire TV show or most other TV shows of that era, just to get the very like blaxploitation, jazzy vibe to it, because Memphis is a city of souls and blues and jazz, and I need to emulate that sensibility within the work of the content. And I thought like with the sound effects as well, for the more downtime stuff, I use some level of realistic sound effects, but then when we get to like a very amusing moment, I use a cartoon sound effect, but I don't go too nuts with it unless the scene really, really calls for it. Other than that, though, it will ruin the scene entirely if I overemphasize with it. That's why you barely hear a cartoon sound effect in the Mr. Novice episode, because I knew damn well it will ruin the tone entirely. The only time you hear a cartoon sound effect was Tara's Woody Woodpecker virus bomb.
But it fit for that scene because for the most part it was supposed to be Tara's smart aleck remarks, her kind of emphasis on everything.
Exactly, yeah, showing that Tara never took Ms. Novice seriously to begin with. Yeah. And actually one of the ideas I got for Retirement, you just go out of Tara. I feel like Anam is more of a Tara foe than a Spectre foe.
Right.
Yeah, because she's the only one that not only belittles the guy, but also call him a crappy actor, and even threw a fucking Woody Woodpecker virus bomb in his damn computer. So yeah, I mean that'll be enough to make me say like, yeah, after I leave, you dun. So yeah.
Right. There are bronies and there are Pegasisters. Nobody has used Pegasisters since like 2015.
That long ago,
like,
damn.
It is like nobody uses that. Anybody who does use that, I'm shocked to look at, because I'm like, oh my god, you still use that?
Oh. Well, damn. I mean, I politely tried to use it back in the. I didn't realize that it would cause such offense. I'm so sorry.
You didn't cause any offense. Like,
Ouchie! I didn't realize I was such a boomer.
No, you're not a boomer. Come here, Shady.
No, I get. Okay, give me a hug. Give me a hug.
You're a cute little dragon. Anyway.
I'm a cute little dragon.
Yes, you're a cute little dragon with space. Yeah, nobody has really used Pegasister in since 2015. If anybody does still, it's probably just because of those like straggling people that are like, oh, we don't feel included. We need to have Pegasus, or even though bronies are just like the brony community is just like bro, and I can use bro to refer to myself or bro to refer to any of my guy friends.
Or the bromites are in. I'll shut up.
I will beat your ass so hard.
You really obsessed about my ass. I mean, I'll shut up. I'm good, boy.
See, I'm not the only
It is
one.
fantastic.
Ass. Anyway, let's hear. Let's hear. With that voice, you could insult someone and come out on top. Honestly, with Shade's voice, absolutely.
Right.
I mean, I take flattery in that.
And
like, you could be totally wrong, and somebody is like, "You are." Shit. Like, somebody could be totally. You could be totally wrong, and they'd be like, "Yes, yes.
Guys,
why are you on your knees?"
Guys, we should send cringe in chat in our Discord server. It'll be okay. The mods won't even notice.
Right.
Right.
Why did we get banned? It was because you're terrible at doing what I tell you to do.
I mean, let's be fair. He'll be so convincing. He'll maybe say White Chicks is amazing.
White chick.
White Chick is amazing.
This can come back, maybe? No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
White Chick's
That's
amazing.
Up to y'all. I was thinking he believes it too.
I know what you're
I know.
Ouch! And I need to make a Crimson Shade fan art moment. Oh no!
It's us hugging, right, and being best friends.
Yes, being totally platonic besties.
Yep, we're going to the mall, we're shopping, we're getting clothes. She tells me, "Oh no, sister," and we just go home and we have a good day, right?
Right.
Yes, that's exactly what happens.
Indeed.
Like you're just like on like a long couch because your OC seems like a longer dragon, and then all the while I'm like putting on like this like different outfits. It's like, first outfit, dominatrix. No, you look like a whore. Next outfit, Lolita. You look like a pedophile's daydream.
Just like a casual like Pokemon trainer, like yes, that's it, girl. Let's go get Froyo.
Yeah. Let's all go to the mall.
All right.
It better end with us platonically texting good night while we hug our significant others. You can just give me like a random picture of a lolly or like a poster of somebody, but that'll work. That'd be nice and platonic.
Exactly. You got like a body pillow.
Damn.
That's all you need in life. It's warm.
Everybody, if you're
sorry.
If you're interested in Shade Nocturne, not only is he a talented voice actor, but he's also an internet reviewer. Check out his YouTube channel, which I'm posting in the chat right now. Anyway, and yeah, so yeah, check out his channel.
You didn't have to.
But I would. You're here, and I'm plugging you. I'm plugging you right the hell now, so you know. So here's Shay's plug, you know, because like I said, it makes sense at the time. We're watching your thing, so yeah. So yeah. Overall, yeah, I think that's it for this live stream. All right. I'm glad. Yeah, I know it's a absurdly long live stream. I know that I said like I could do this all day. When I told you like y'all know I could sit for 9 hours at least, and I still don't feel tired. But yeah, we'll call it a day though at least. You know, I got other things to do. All right.
You have other things to do? What other things?
Oh, I got like a date, and I want to edit some audio plays. You know, the usual.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. All right. See. So long, everybody. Say bye, Crimson.
Goodbye, Crimson.
And
everybody remember to fund the Kickstarter, please. Spread it around. Make it like butter. Just spread it all over your social medias.
Gross.
With the hashtag. Shut up. With the hashtag RB Comics.
I'm saying it right now, ladies and gents.
Am I allowed to send off?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Okay. I hope everybody understands this project's really cool. I really hope that everybody who has a chance can support it. Don't have a crisis of identity. Be who you know you are. An amazing supporter. of an amazing project by some amazing people.
Thank you.
I know I'm wholesome as fuck in this while I'm sitting in a prison cell. Anyway.
Sitting in a prison cell. Yeah, with your pixelated ass face.
God. God, I gotta be a weird silent
I'm
walking
too pretty
prison.
for TV.